Greetings, everyone. Cronge and mange for later or whatever. How's it going? So, some good news today. Let me show you. Come hither. Look what we found. We found the other battery. It's been charging for several hours. Where was it? You may be wondering. Oh, you are going to laugh. Well, I sit here. This is my work area. I don't have that particular screen on. I have this one on. But, yeah, as you can see, a bit of a disaster. But that's nothing new. Well, it's not as bad as it can be. But anyway, yeah, so I look at this screen a lot. I look in this corner a lot between the two screens because it's right there. So the battery was right there. You can even see you can barely see the little square of where the dust formed around it, right by the edge, beside the got prune juice. I've been looking for that battery for like literally 2 years. And it was sitting right there in plain sight. Rose was doing some cleaning and tidying and organizing today, and I said, hey, while you're doing that, can you keep an eye out for that battery?
Like 2 minutes later, I found it.
Can I tell the story?
Okay.
Literally 2 minutes later, she found it. Yeah, so... Anyway, bottom line is, we got the battery back, and as you probably noticed, it's not charged yet. I don't know how long it's been. It's probably been dead as a doornail that whole time. But as we thought yesterday, it may be one of those cases where it needs to drain it fully first, make sure it's fully drained before it charges, which is actually the better way to charge those kinds of batteries anyway, but it takes longer. So, yes. What are we unboxing today? More boxes. I I don't know how else to describe it. We are unboxing boxes. These boxes right here. These ones. This big stack behind me. And there's one beside the chair there. We're gonna do that one too. And hello, cousin Crystal. Says, I think that is called man scanning. Yes. Well, yeah. I don't know. Did you see the thumbnail? The thumbnail should show you, give you some idea. Can I show you the thumbnail? Hold on, let's do this. And literally hand holding the camera. Yeah, we'll do this one. So if we take a look there. There we go. There's me looking disturbed amidst a tower of boxes. Yeah. So it's basically stuff that people have sent between now and Christmas, basically. So a lot of catching. Why am I looking at the microphone? Hello, how's it going? Anyway, a lot of catching up to do. So we're going to start tackling that. So I'm not sure which one we're going to do first. I know Scully was in here unusually late yesterday, and we were going to do hers, and that's when we discovered that the power on my camera is pooched, hence the importance of finding the battery. So, yes, let me just put you guys back up here for the moment, just while we kind of get everything organized and started out. I did mean to start earlier today, as most of you will probably recall. But as often happens, the day just kind of got away. Well, Rose was doing all the organizing and stuff, so I was helping out with a little bit of that. And got a phone call. That was like an hour. And then, I really got to get out of the habit of getting sucked down the doom scrolling rabbit hole on social media, because I've started to become aware consciously of just how much time I waste doing that. And, it's like, oh, but I'm networking. No, no, me, you're not networking. You're just wasting time. Get off the damn social media and start streaming. People are waiting. Anyway. But yeah. Alrighty, so let's get all this going. Crystal says man scanning, referring to when you couldn't find the battery, but Rosie did right away. Well, yeah, and like literally hiding in plain sight. Like, how many times did I look straight at it over the past 2 years? It's right next. It's right next to the phone. It was right next to the phone. That's the phone. It was right there. Like, I just don't. Well, I always thought I was pretty observant, but I guess that wasn't as slick as I was trying for. Anyway. Oh, yes, thank you. There's for those of you who are new to the stream, this is kind of almost a joke. I keep this. I use this primarily for its capacity. It's a nice big, coffee mug, and I like big coffee because I'm a big boy. But the joke is that it's a Nightmare Before Christmas mug. Now, of course, everybody knows I'm into gothy things, so those who are less knowledgeable, I guess, about the subculture and all the wonderful things that are a part of it that they could choose from when they buy me gifts, they just go, oh, Nightmare Before Christmas, that's gothy, I'll get them some Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. So I have like just a ridiculous amount of Nightmare Before Christmas merchandise. And the joke is, I've actually only seen that movie once in my entire life. I thought it was okay. I liked the visuals, but I'm not a big fan of musicals, to be honest. So it isn't one that I just tend to go back to very often. But the songs are great. Yeah, the songs are wonderful. The Halloween, This Is Halloween song is great. I like the Marilyn Manson version of that, by the way. Someone took that and set it to the actual scene in the movie. So you get to see the scene in the movie, but with the Marilyn Manson version of the song. Because it all syncs up, eh? Canadian, eh? So, yeah. But anyway, that's kind of been a running joke that, like, oh, Sean loves Nightmare Before Christmas. Get him more Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. So now, I bet you any money there's some Nightmare Before Christmas stuff in at least a couple of those packages. Because I just know my viewers. So, well, I guess we'll find out. Let's see how far we get. Yes. Hey, Gridman says, in your defense, it was a goth battery on a goth desk. Yes, black on black with extra black on top. But I'm just really glad that we found it, because I was getting really stressed about it, because I want to get back into doing more regular videos, and it's hard to do that when you can't power the camera. So anyway, now I can use one battery while the other's charging, and hopefully by the time the one we're using runs out, the other one will be charged. But yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, Crystal says, I think your boxes will be more exciting than the boxes Cass is going through. Yes, and less, less emotional. Hey, Gordon!
Gordon Bradshaw donated $10. Hello to all from
everywhere, simultaneously. Thank you so much, Gordon. Appreciate that. Nice little dono to kick off the stream. Looks like it just bumped us up to 3% on the donation goal. Thank you very much. Speaking of which, we do have Mega Marathon Madness on Friday. I'm debating whether or not to open up early bird donos early, like today instead of tomorrow. Normally, we open early bird donos up the day before, and then any donations that we get between then and marathon day count towards bonus time on the marathon. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. You're seeing Dune Part 2 tomorrow, Cora. Very nice. I will be seeing it when it comes to Blu-ray, basically, because I don't really go to theaters anymore. A, too expensive. B, COVID, stuff like that. C, do not trust my fellow man to have my health at the heart of their best interests. So, yeah. But that said, I think it's coming out. Oh, jeepers. Another one. Oh.
Gordon Bradshaw donated $5 from Bend, Oregon.
There you go. Very nice. I like that you used an extra dono just to complete the sentence. I appreciate that. I like the continuity there. Thank you. That's excellent. So we're I think that puts us what, $5 away from 4%? Something, $10 away. I don't know how it works. It's like I can't math today. It's like $20 for each percentile on the goal. So anyway, yeah, cool. What was it? Core says Bend is home to the last Blockbuster or close to there. Oh, speaking of donos, I should give you guys the link. That might be helpful, eh? Hold on a second here. Bam. And let's head on over to the YouTubes. Where's the YouTubes? That short yesterday did really well. Oh, and by the way, remember how I directly addressed the intern in charge of checking the video for appropriateness and said, hey, it's been after 7 seconds. I know how it works. I can drop as many F-bombs as I want now. Well, they approved it for monetization today. Thanks, intern, whoever you were. Love ya. Platonically. Yes. Platonically. Alrighty. Oh, and a super chat. I didn't see the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, I can like the super chat. There we go. Very nice. Gordon won the lottery today or something. It's awesome. Thank you, dude. There we go. All right. So if anybody wants to drop a few bucks into the pot, that's where you do it. The Streamlabs link. Donos of $5 or more. You can make Brian, our text-to-speech guy, say funny things. Or just very matter-of-fact things. Whatever. Dom actually says, Z, have you heard about the rot with some Warner Brothers DVDs? We literally talked about this at great length yesterday. I guess you weren't here. So yes, I have heard about it. My understanding was it was mostly with Warner Archive titles, which is, you know, I mean, they're DVD-Rs. But it sounds like, but not necessarily, I guess, because later in the conversation, it sounded like it was not necessarily just Warner Archive titles. But it sounds very similar to what happened with Columbia, the Sony Columbia TriStar Laserdiscs back in the day, where it was an issue with the manufacturing plant. There was some kind of aspect of it was substandard, so they weren't blasting like they should. There's the super chat. Yeah, that alert takes a little while. Don't leave home without your back credit card, folks. You never know when you'll need it. So, there you go. Excellent. And Galactic Federation Ambassador Catherine Sabers says, only DVDs I own is the Megazone trilogy. Wow, that's one you don't hear a lot about very often. Everything else is on Blu-ray or 4K. Very nice. Oh, I thought you were going to say that was like the only thing you had in your entire collection. You were just like really hardcore into Megazone 2, 3. I'm guessing, is it the ADV ones from a while back? That's the ones that I have. I think I still need to watch the third one, actually. I used to have the old manga entertainment dub of, or was it manga Streamline? One of them, anyway, from the 90s, the English dub on VHS of the first one. And that was the first time I saw it. And then I later got hold of basically a bootleg of Robotech the movie, which used footage from the first Megazone 2-3 and Southern Cross to make a Robotech movie, which is very similar to how they did Robotech, using footage from Macross, Southern Cross, and Mospita, and hodgepodging it together into a new sort of unified story. So, okay, yeah, Dom says, yep, and a YouTuber made a master list of what DVDs have. I think that was linked yesterday in yesterday's chat. So says, and you had the Blu-ray set from Animego. Oh yeah, I forgot they'd done a Blu-ray of that. That's one I definitely like to pick up. Those ADV DVDs were quite nice, though. I still have a few in my collection. Yeah, they had nice liner notes and stuff. Very good. Very good label. But, oh, Bradshaw says he has a few laser discs, but does not have a player. Gotcha. Yeah, I still have, well, you've probably seen, I did a video a while back about which laser discs I still have, but my player is kaput. So I hope to either get that fixed or get a new player at some point. I'm not sure where I would take it to get it fixed. I probably just had to figure out how to do it myself. I think it's a fuse. It happened after a power outage. I did not have the player plugged into a power bar. So when the power came back on, that's the super chat that I was just responding to. The power came back on. The Laserdisc player did not power back on. So, is it your Macross ADV set is showing signs of disc fog? Gridman. Okay, yeah. Yes, DADC. That's right. I recognize that name. Yeah, Sony DADC is infamous. Warner Brothers and Sony used DADC. Well, there you go. See, but the infamous Laser Rot title being Eraser, starring out. Really, the one I always heard about was Starship Troopers. Apparently, Starship Troopers rotted really bad, which is unfortunate. So, if you get a Laserdisc player, get one with AC3 RF. Oh, dude, you don't have to educate me on that. I know about all that shit. I know. Dolby Digital AC. I was telling people about AC3 Digital before anybody knew what it was. When that came out, I got a Laserdisc player, True Lies specifically. It was one of the first Laserdisc titles to have that, and it had a little like information page about it. So I was living in Toronto at the time. I went down to how was it called? Like Bloor Street Radio or something. There was like a big AV like mega store in downtown Toronto, and I thought, well, if anybody has it, they'll have it. So I went down and I grabbed one of the guys and I asked him. I said, "Do you have anything set up to demonstrate AC3 Digital? I wanted to give it a listen." And he didn't know what I was talking about. It was so new. Even the people who would be selling the equipment in the biggest store in Toronto hadn't heard of it. So yeah, I know about AC3 Digital, dude. DTS is actually better, by the way, higher bit rate. But yeah, no, I knew that True Lies wasn't the first. It was one of the first. Like, yeah, Clearing Present Danger came out the week before. So I mean, you might as well just say they're both the first. So, but yeah, no, I mean, if I get something, if I get like a new player, it's gonna be like what is that one, the Pioneer X9? which is like one of the top end players. I'm gonna get something like good and robust and heavy duty because I want it to last. But yeah, that's not even remotely on the table right now. I got to focus on my current generation equipment because that's what I'm using to make a living. So, yeah. Really? That's interesting. Gridman says my Batman the animated series DVD set is totally fogged, and MacGyver DVD 2 and Count Duckula UK set is starting to fog. Really? Is that the same one? That's the same one I have, the complete series set. I might need to rip that. But yeah, Pioneer, as Gridman says, love Pioneer products and their anime releases they did. Yeah, Pioneer, also MCA Universal, their stuff was flawless. Never had any problems with a Pioneer title or an MCA title. Those were always good. So I knew I was safe buying those. So you're really close to over 100 titles, DVD and Blu-ray combined. Excellent. Very nice. And yes, TNA Dan, everything is made to break nowadays. Built-in planned obsolescence, as they call it, because they want to keep selling you new stuff, making money. Money, money, money. It's the name of the game. Unless you have a fridge from the 80s. I'm sure we've all seen that meme. They are eternal. They are time itself. Thank you, Galactic Federation Ambassador Catherine Sabers. Says, may your streams be troll-free. I think you've been a viewer for a while, I think. I remember we talked briefly about your name, and I was like, Bubblegum Crisis fan, I'm guessing, from the Night Sabers. Yeah. But, actually, that's a closer look I'm doing soon. I finally got the Blu-ray of that. Sadly, not the big deluxe limited edition they did, just the regular one. But I do have the old collector's DVD set, so I was going to do a thing. Like a closer look, kind of comparing the two. May your streams be troll free. Yes, I hope so because you know. But I mean, whatever. If I get some trolls, we tend to deal with them rather quickly around here. We don't have any patience for that. We don't deal with that. Whatever you do, don't try and wipe any smudges off the Duckula discs if they have any. I tried and it made it worse. That's weird. I don't know what's going on with that, says Gridman. I don't know. I generally don't need to do that because I usually keep my discs clean to begin with. I don't let them get smudges. I don't ever touch the surface. I put them back in the case when I'm done with them. You know. It's just rows with PS4 games that I find all over the place, caked in dust. But TNA Dan says, I definitely think they put a chip or something in phones. As soon as the contract ends, the phone breaks. Well, I mean, it's all software based. They can just have a software disabling, have features stop working. I actually wonder about that with Sony Vegas. Last couple versions before Magix took over, there were certain features, like for example GPU support, that used to work and then just one day stopped working. Didn't recognize my graphics card anymore. Like, well, what the hell happened? It used to, and it felt like it was just kind of to force you to buy the next version. So. All right, have a good one. Corey says, well, I'm heading off. Gonna pwn some noobs on Team Fortress 2. All right, have a good one. Tomorrow after the stream, I'm probably going to jump into some Fortnite because the season's almost over. And we want to make sure we get all our goodies from the Battle Pass and whatnot. Bradshaw's going to bed. Well, have yourself a good night, sir. Thanks for popping by. Appreciate all the donos. and the super chats. So, really, Crystal says, I'm shocked. My iPhone 11 is still working after 4 years. And so was the Bell Store employee. Yeah. Well, I have a Samsung Galaxy S9 that was gifted to me. And, like, just recently gifted to me. So, I've been putting it through the paces. Definitely, using it in ways that it wasn't, like, in heavy duty ways it was not intended to be used for. As soon as I saw I could do 4K 60 frames per second, I was like, okay, we're locking it to that mode at the highest possible bit rate all the time, best quality, which, it can do, but it tends to overheat very quickly. You might see, I think you'll see a clip of that happening during the Christmas video, because we were using the phone to do detailed close-ups of all the presents and stuff. And we only had the one battery and no extra power supply. Well, because we hadn't determined that the power supply wasn't the problem yet. And yeah, at one point the phone just conked out from overheating. I'm like, really? Okay, great. I think what had happened was the battery on the camera died. So I was like, well, I guess we're just using the phone now. It's like, oh, that should be fine. It's just a little janky to do, because I didn't have the mount for it yet. So, yeah, very nice. But so it was all handheld, all on the fly, and we're just filming and happily opening presents. And then the phone overheated and shut down. So I'm like, well, great. So then we just like hung out on stream for a while the phone cooled off, and then we did the rest of everything. But still in the process of editing all that, and then of course got to incorporate yesterday's package opening. I did transfer all the footage over, so at least that's all ready to go now. So I just had to pull it all into the project file and trim it all down to something, palatable. Oh, damn. Gridman just sent me a picture of his Duckula disc. If you take a look here. Look at that. It's like severely fogged. That's not good. If it still plays, I would rip that, like ASAP. Basically, preserve the data. Preserve the data at all costs. All right, just skimming the YouTubes here. What? Really? We already have a dislike. Somebody's hate watching. Hi! How's it going? I bet it's that guy I blocked because he didn't like my Fortnite videos and he was being a dick about it. It's like, well, you brought it on yourself, dude. And by the way, thumbing down doesn't do anything. You know that, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you too dumb to know how social media works and how engagement metrics work? Well, let me educate you. It doesn't matter if you thumb it up or thumb it down. It counts as engagement. You have interacted with my video and therefore helped me. Thanks. God, people are dumb. Trolls especially, like specifically, very dumb. Really, really dumb. Just drooling, knuckle dragging, barely cognizant of the world around them idiots. So dumb. And think that they have so much weight. They really don't. The more you interact, the more you hate watch, the more you hate react, the more you're helping me. So go ahead, keep it up. You're just boosting my stats. You're putting me higher in the algorithm. Thanks. Keep hating. Fucking idiots. Anyway. Yes, I also have the US season 1 release. Although, I mean, ideally you want to go with the PAL one because it'll be higher quality and more accurate to the source material. So, well, now I kind of want to check my set. Hold on a second. I do have a rip of it, but it's not a rip that I made. Oh, I have this. Where are you? I have this side in the front, but this is Count Duckula, the complete series. Yeah, this is the side that's normally in the front. A lot of discs here. Hold on a second. Let me just shuffle some things around a bit. Quick peek here, shall we? Didn't really make a big difference, but anyway. Ooh, art cards. Very nice. I should do a high def look at this because I think the last time we looked at this was with my old ass camera. All right. Do I have room to unfold this damn thing? Okay. Let's take a look. Well, that one looks good. Yep, that one looks good. That one looks good. I think I might be lucky. Hope we didn't just jinx it. Yep, that looks good too. God, I love this show. We got to do like a proper binge watch of this this Halloween. This one looks good too. So I'm pretty sure I still haven't seen the later episodes. Yeah, nothing but just the odd fluff on it. But yeah, this looks good too. And there we go. But you've given me cause to be concerned, so we'll take this as a stroke of luck for the moment, but assume that we're on borrowed time. And once we're able to get some more hard drives to do like a proper, you know, ripping binge of my DVDs, we'll make sure that this one is properly preserved. That's a lot of discs. Oh, hold on. I think it was because I wanted this to be facing out. But you put it in this way. Yeah, that just looks nicer as a cover, you know? So, oh, it's 7 discs. Okay. Yeah, this is a really nice set. This was gifted to me by a viewer in a package, similar to the ones we'll be opening today. So, yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I've got the old A&E set of Danger Mouse. I remember I got a really good deal on that on eBay at the time. And yes, he is. What's his face? David something. TNA Dan is saying, what's funny about the voice actor for Count Duckula / Danger Mouse is he's really famous in the UK for a brilliant comedy show and a drama show. Yeah. Yeah, that was my understanding too. He's quite a celebrity over there. I mean, most people here would probably only know him from David Jason. Thank you. Yeah, most people here would probably mostly just know him from Danger Mouse. Like even Count Duckula isn't that well known here. It was for a little while. The only time I remember seeing it on TV here was when YTV showed it in the early 90s, and that's where I discovered it. Instantly became a fan. I just loved it. I thought it was a great show. Um, but yeah, it just never really took off here in quite the same way that Danger Mouse did. And funny enough, I've actually seen less of Danger Mouse than I have of Count Duckula. Is that any surprise? I gravitate more towards the vampire show than the spy show. Yeah, I do like spy stuff though. Hmm. Well, there you go. See, so that we found the other fan. Chris Lava says my husband always talks about Count Duckula. Well, there you go. You chose correctly. You chose a fellow Count Duckula fan. That's right. Well, I guess TNA Dan says it must be nice for him in a way to be able to go to a country where nobody knows them. Well, yeah. Well, and that's kind of the way with, when you're kind of a local celebrity or a celebrity in, a particular area, but not necessarily all over the world. There is something to be said for having limited fame, as it were, rather than worldwide superstar status, Like, if you're Robert Downey Jr., you can't just go down to the local 7-Eleven for a Slurpee without, like, a bevy of bodyguards and... But, yeah. Although Keanu Reeves apparently lives very humbly in that way. He dresses very casual. He is a superstar, but he doesn't live the superstar lifestyle by any stretch. He actually lives quite humbly, dresses just, very casually, goes out. And I think that's the thing is, and people tend to leave him alone because people say, hey, that guy looks like Keanu Reeves, but they don't actually believe that it's him. So they leave him alone. Because what superstar is going to just be walking around in the daytime, right? Well, Keanu. That reminds me actually of a time that there was a comic book convention in town. And I remember hearing about it. Unfortunately, I was working. I couldn't go. But Tom Savini was going to be one of the big guests. And I was really excited about that because, of course, being a huge horror fan, Tom Savini is a superstar to me and to other genre fans who know who he is. But here's the thing. I was walking to work and I passed by Tom Savini on the street. And he looked very amused that he was just walking down the street openly and nobody knew who the fuck he was. I knew who, but me, the one guy on the street who probably knew who he was, I didn't have time to like stop and say hello. Because I was already running late for work. And I was like, oh my God, Tom Savini. I didn't say that, but I thought it, but like, there's no doubt. There's absolutely zero doubt in my mind that that was him. Because I mean, I'm very familiar with his work and what he looks like. And, it'd just be a hell of a coincidence for some Tom Savini lookalike to be in town the same day that the comic book convention. It was definitely him. There's no question. But it amused me, and and appeared to amuse him as well, that nobody recognized him. He was just walking down the street, dude, just another average Joe, I'm like, it's Tom Savini. But yeah, that was one of my very brief brushes with fame that only I remember. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Yes. Anyway. Actually, it won't be lost now because I just told the story. Yay! Memory preserved. Moment eternalized. Well, maybe we should open some packages, eh? So we were going to do Scully's next, but I don't know if she's going to be here because she, I'm guessing, didn't get very much sleep last night. And I don't know, she may or may not be here tonight. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I see her in the mod list. She might just have the tab open on her computer though to be supportive. I don't know. Oh yes, yeah, Internet Archive, Gridman. That's where I found my rip of Count Duckula as well. It just saved me the trouble of ripping the DVDs myself, you know. So in a pinch, at least you know you can get all the episodes on archive.org, and it's you know, it's not bad. I think there's a couple versions of the set on there, but yeah, because unfortunately, those DVDs have actually been out of print for quite some time, and there's no re-release in sight. As you say, though, I would love to see a Blu-ray set of it. I would absolutely double dip on that. And presumably they have all the film prints for it, so yeah. But as I recall, the DVDs looked quite good. You know, definitely better than the fuzzy YTV broadcasts I used to watch. So yeah. Keanu keeps it 100%. Yeah, exactly, Catherine. It's um, he's very down to earth. He's very keeps it real and stuff like that. Oh my God! Hey, Jeff Messerman, long time no see, dude. Hope you're keeping well. You're literally the third person to ask me. He says, Sean, have you experienced any major disc rot issues? Apparently, there's this video that I apparently need to watch. Apparently, all about disc rot from Warner Discs. Yeah, I'm aware. I haven't really experienced too much personally, and oddly, not really with older discs, but actually with newer discs, and just random. I think it was just aberrations, you know, where I don't know that it was even disc rot. I think it was just a mastering error where, you know, a disc would skip or something. But the only time I really had problems with discs was when Universal was still doing those damn double-sided dual layer flipper discs. And, you know, it's like every third disc would have problems, would have playback problems. Huh? What are you talking about? Albert Bailey says, "Hey Z, any old Doctor Who Blu-ray releases for what? Coming out, like being released, or the I bought? Well, I'm not going to tell you what I got in my updates before I do the update videos. You got to wait for the update or be here when I film them. What happened to the Celestial Toymaker? I don't know what happened to the Celestial Toymaker. The animated version is coming out. I'm not sure what the release date is on that, but it's coming. I still need to pick up Daleks in color, but yeah, I've actually, funny you mentioned classic Doctor Who as sort of a comfort watch. I've been working my way through this, the John Pertwee Complete Season 2 set, or as most people know it, Season 8. I don't know why they numbered them like this in North America. It really irritates me. But anyway, I've been working my way through that, and I got to say, I am really impressed by the restoration they did on those, because I've seen multiple versions of those episodes over the years, going all the way back to when they only existed in black and white, and because they lost the color masters. And seeing the various restorations over the years and how it's progressed and the technology's improved and such, seeing that compared to where it started with the old restorations, like, holy moly, what a difference. They look so good. They look darn near perfect now. Like, if you didn't know that those didn't exist in color, you wouldn't know. You know, phenomenally good. Really, really good. And the sound restoration is amazing. Sounds like it was recorded yesterday. It's incredible. So, yeah, so comfort food for me in that Doctor Who, especially class, like in particular 70s Doctor Who, has always been a comfort show for me. but also just getting to see them in such just beautifully, immaculately restored form. It's amazing. Oh, Andrezani Major, how's it going? Says it comes out in March, I believe, with season 15 following in April. Okay, gotcha. He says I enjoy that season a lot, aside from Axos. I just watched that one the other day. I've never understood why people shit on Claws of Axos all the time. I thought it was fun. I liked it. I thought it was a nice little allegory for people's greed. I love the fact that the fat pompous bureaucrat guy is named Chin. I love just the absolute unabashed, unashamed, we're just going for broke use of CSO through the whole thing. Which, I mean, to be fair, it was one of the earlier stories to use it, so of course the technology is going to be janky. But, I appreciate the ambition of it. I don't know. And I like the whole idea that the whole thing is just a trap for mankind's greed. It's like, yeah, don't be greedy or the axons will eat you. I also like the monsters in it. I like that they have kind of they have the beautiful form that they use to lure people in and appear friendly, but really they're these eldritch horror tentacle creatures. And there's some great bits when that one axon is just like going through the unit soldiers like butter. There's some great shots in that where he just like impales the guy with a tentacle and stuff. Like there's just, I don't know. I like it. Well, as he says, it's not complete garbage, but compared to the rest of the season, it doesn't hold up for me. Colony is an underrated gem. I just rewatched that one, and I agree. I don't think that one gets enough love. Mainly because I think it's because it's kind of a lower key story. It's more like character based and a little bit political, and it's more about the evil corporation coming in and trying to muscle the underdog colonists out, and it's just it's a nice little conflicting story with some good conflicts and some good some nice actually some really likable guest characters, good villain characters, and you got the master weaseling his way into the proceedings as usual, and yeah, it's fun. I like that one. What's this? We get to see the Axons in season 13, but painted green. Really? It's been a while since I've seen season 13, but that is absolutely one of the all-time great seasons. Definitely one of my favorites. I don't think there's a bad story in the bunch in that one, actually. But, yeah, right. He says, yes, Doctor Who, the show that was clearly never political until 2015. Correct. Yeah. Culture Dog, how's it going, dude? I just randomly came across some old comments of yours the other day. I can't remember what I was looking at, but I was like, oh yeah, Culture Dog. I haven't seen him in a while. And then here you are. It's so funny. Like I'm seeing a lot of old faces popping back in. It's great. I feel like we're kind of slowly getting back to, the good old days again. He says, I'm going through and ripping some old bins of DVDs, and Warner titles from 2005, 2009-ish are definitely more prone to issues. Okay. That's what I've been hearing. People are saying that you should check them because, yeah, I think most of the stuff I would have purchased from that era that was meaningful to me, I've since upgraded to Blu-ray anyway. But yeah, I almost don't want to check right now because I don't have the hard drive space to rip them, basically. So, yeah. As this tidbit says, I was on Facebook live feed. Oh, you're on the Facebook. That's the loneliest number there. Yeah, I just put that there for people who are still on Facebook. Hi, Facebook people, wherever you are. I can't see the chat or anything, but leave a comment. I'll see it later. Thankful to have a JFJ disc resurfacer, as I've found the disc rot I have seen is mostly surface. Okay. Thankfully, it can be read again after a sand and polish cycle. Okay, yeah. See, most of the time, disc rot, it's the data layer, like the metal layer in between the plastic layers, that has the problem. Um, so there's no way to fix that. Once it's rotted, it's rotted. But that's different. Like you'll see that in the form of it might appear fogging, like fogging, or it might appear like little specks, like literal like specks of rot. That's how it would appear on Laserdisc, for example, and some DVDs. But yeah, there's a few different ways. So, oh, nice. That's one I wanted to pick up for a while. Is that the one that came out a few years ago? The with all the Alex Ross artwork. I think they did a re-release of that recently, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Jeff Messerman says just picked up the Gotcha Man Blu-ray set this week. It's delicious, pricey, but pure joy. Yeah, I didn't realize there's actually 3 different English translations of that. One actually no, I guess one was of Gotcha Man 2. So there's 2 English translations of the first one. There was Battle of the Planets and G-Force. Battle of the Planets was kind of like the Voltron version, as it were, where they really watered it down. I think that's the version that I watched growing up. It's the most common one, I think. But then there was another one, I think it was just called G-Force, that was less heavily censored. Still censored, but not as heavily as Battle of the Planets. But also, I don't think G-Force did the whole series. I think only Battle of the Planets did the whole series. So is this greetings, Jet Blast? Cool. Andrew Zanny says, I can't remember if you're a fan or not, but I just finished Final Fantasy Rebirth last night. It was a phenomenal game. Is that the new one? The second one? I get so confused because I have the previous one that adapted the first chunk of Final Fantasy VII, but I only have it on PS4. And I played most of it and really liked it. I thought they did a phenomenal job with that. So I definitely want to pick up the new one as well. Oh, it just came out on Thursday. You finished it already? Did you sleep? What's this? Jeff says, re-release, yes, they did a new dub for the discs. Fabcast. Fab. Very 70s, yes. Really great performances. Excellent. Yeah. Does it have the old dub as well? Kind of a stickler. I want everything. I want the discotheque treatment where they give you everything, you know? I love that Discotheque does that. They track down all the old dubs and stuff and basically just won't release something until they have everything. So, but, you know, as Andrew Zani says, took 3 days off work, including the weekend, to play it. 47 incredible hours. 100 more to come, breeding chocobos. Oh, there we go. Now, does this finish it, or is there another part to come? Because I remember the original being pretty big world. A lot of big places to explore. So, like, the first one was mostly just in Midgar, the series, or the city. There's one more. Okay. What's he doing? What was he clawing? Oh. Seriously, Church? Thought you were over that. This one finished the first disc of the original. Good Lord. Cool. Well, I mean, I'm glad they're doing such a robust version, but I wish I hope we get one that puts them all together into just one giant game, you know, like the original was essentially. But 2 more discs to go. Yeah. I don't think there's as much, like, very much on the last disc, if I remember correctly. But just because they were CDs, there's only so much they could put in there. So did we get the casino in this one, or we gotta wait for that one? I remember there was like the Game World or whatever, or Game City. It's been like literally 20 years since I played the original. But or is it just the main sort of, outside the city world? But either way, I definitely look forward to it. I actually have the original on physical, and I have the Brady Games guide to it as well. So, yeah. So they went up to the city of the ancients, and the big thing. Oh, that's a hell of a place to end it. I know what you're talking about. I think anyone who knows the original knows what you're talking about. Well, that explains why I was seeing a lot of videos about that from the original recently. Interesting. All right, and I'm sure they made it even more devastating. Well, yeah, obviously, but I mean, if you, it's like if you know, you know. But yeah, appreciate the no spoilers there. But yeah, I'm not crying. You're crying. Um, I know, what you're talking about. I remember the first time I played that, I could not believe that that actually just happened and thought that it happened because I did something wrong. So I went back to an earlier save and tried to play more betterer and make that not happen, but it still happened. Totally wasn't bawling by the end. Not at all. Yeah, no. What was this? Original Japanese track, but no earlier English dub on the Gatchaman set. I guess that would they would have to be like a combined Gatchaman Battle of the Planets set, which I think the old one was, which is why it was so massive and expensive. But that's cool. Nice to have a like a a new English dub of the of like the original uncut version. Hey, Opal Sorcha, something different. Your shorts went through my feed. Voices and farting. So my shorts or my YouTube shorts. Yeah. Oh, that one. I just thought it was funny. You're telling like this, this serious story. I'm like, oh, really? That's very interesting. As I dirty my shorts in one of my shorts. Yes, there's a few that are like that, just kind of like random, silly bites from a stream, but that's okay. Those are good. What was it? Albert says, I did mean any lost episodes found before. I wish BBC didn't destroy them. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, at least we have one episode. At least we have the final episode, which is, 25 ads. And by the way, any comic buying recently? I've been buying a lot of 1970s Marvels. Well, like again, I don't like to sort of reveal what's going to be in the updates before I do them. But the short version is yes, there's quite a lot. I'm way behind in updates, so I've actually got several months worth of updates to get up to date. The plan is to do the package openings first, updates after, and then closer looks. So just boom, boom, boom. So I have kind of a batch of each, and then we'll stagger them all through the schedule. So, but yes, there's a lot of comics, graphic novels, a lot of epic collections, and a few others as well. And that's everything you need to know about Opal Sorcha. So, I'm surprised you didn't comment on any of that while I was saying all of it, Opal. Oh, well. I guess you can go back and watch the VOD. Wasn't you meant to be doing unboxing today? Yeah, I'm going to. You want to maybe be a little patient there? Is it okay if I just shoot the shit with the viewers for a bit first? Is that okay? Do I have your permission, Dan? But yeah, 1970s Marvel. That's some good shit. Yeah, I love 70s art. That's actually the Incredible Hulk Epic collections that I've been collecting. That's the era that they're in right now, is the mid to late 70s. So, or mid 70s, I guess. But yeah, it's a great era. And then of course all the Marvel horror stuff, most of which I have. I'm still hoping they'll finish Tomb of Dracula. They were like so close to finishing it. And then they just up and canceled Volume 6, like, out of nowhere. And now it's like, I almost wonder if I imagined it. Like, I just can't find any record of it online anywhere. It's just gone. So, I don't know. Andrew Zani Major says, well, a couple things. Says, we know that 6 episodes at least exist in private hands, plus Web of Fear 3. There's still hope. And then says, my big problem with trying to read old comics is that there's so much I never know where to start or how much to read. Well, I mean, that's entirely up to you. In my case, I just decided to focus on the titles that I was most interested in, the characters I was most interested in. So, like, Incredible Hulk was a big one. I'd always wanted to collect those from the beginning. So the Epic collections made it quite easy to do that. So I just focused on that to see the saga of the Hulk as it unfolded over the years. And then a few others like, She-Hulk, obviously, peripherally related to the Hulk. Moon Knight, because I wanted to check out Moon Knight for ages. Also, I did pick up one volume of The Punisher. I'd love to get more of those, but they just haven't put very many of them out, sadly. I think they're kind of shying away from that character right now because of idiots. What else? Oh, and then of course all the Marvel horror stuff, which and just generally 70s horror stuff, because that was a pretty big deal when it came out, because of the stupid comics code, they couldn't do horror for a very long time, for like almost 20 years. So, I guess about 15 years, but so in the 70s they laxed the rules. They relaxed the rules a little bit so they could do horror comics again. And yeah. So we got a lot of great horror content in the 70s. But also just generally the world of comics and art, music, film, everything was undergoing something of a renaissance in the 70s, because much like the comics code relaxed their rules, Hollywood started to get more receptive to the idea of giving these auteur directors budgets to do movies for them. So we got some amazing personal, movies that actually had something to say and had some depth and meaning to them, all throughout the 70s. They didn't feel so Hollywood, as it were. They basically felt like big budget independent movies, so. And same thing with music. Music was really like breaking out, and again becoming a lot more personal and meaningful and stuff. So it's great. What was this? My husband and I tried to watch the 1996 X-Men series, but couldn't get into it. Felt like we kept watching the same story. What 1996 series? Do you mean the 1992? You better not mean the 1992 series, or I will fight you. that those storylines are pulled from the absolute golden era of X-Men comics. I will not hear a single bad word about them. And they are near flawless adaptations of those stories. Um, well, there's been several animated ones. There was the 1992 to 97 one, or 1992 to 96 one, and then there was X-Men Evolution in the early 2000s, and then there was Wolverine and the X-Men in the 2010 thereabouts. But yeah, I mean, if you read the see, I enjoyed that series quite a bit because it adapted a lot of storylines that I knew from the comics that I read growing up. So I mean, it is what it is. I'm surprised you. I mean, I don't know what you mean by the same storylines every other week. I mean, it's an ongoing, continuing, heavily serialized story with not so subtle allegories about prejudice and racism and bigotry. Um, I mean, there's going to be some repetition in the themes, certainly, because that is a central theme to the X-Men as a whole. So that subtext is always going to be present in all of the stories. I mean, even you watch the movies, it's present in the movies. But I mean, the storylines. How can you say that they're the same thing? It's like that's not even remotely true, dude. I think you need to maybe revisit that. Maybe you just weren't in the right mindset at the time. I don't know. Or maybe read some of the you know, major story arcs of the old comics to kind of have a bit of context there. Um, you might get a little more out of it that way. I don't know. Maybe you just hate the X-Men. What was this? TNA Dan says, I was just thinking of Deadpool 3. I wonder if they're going to make a joke with Cable and Thanos being the same.
No.
Oh, almost definitely they will. And thank you for the resub, Andrews Animator. Good timing there, right in the middle of me chewing you out. Oh yeah, baby, berate me more. I'll keep hitting that sub button. Oh, nice. Albert says you got me interested in Conan the Barbarian. Now, into Call the Conqueror. Yeah, I need to finish reading all the original stories. I've read a lot of adaptations of them. I don't know if that's a good spot for it. Rosie found posters and is looking for places to put them up. Can you show the people the poster?
I was looking for my old Monster High poster, but I found a kitten one instead.
I found one of kittens.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
I want to put it somewhere that the cats frequent.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, there's no wall space here.
I know.
The only other place I can think of is in the hallway there somewhere, but I don't know.
Like my art.
Oh yeah, Conan is great. I mean, it's the classic sword and sorcery. It's literally the dawn of the sword and sorcery genre. Robert E. Howard created it with Conan. But Crystal says put it on the roof. Yeah. But yeah, like I read like those Savage Sword of Conan collector's edition or collections that I got. They adapted most of the original Robert E. Howard stories. In fact, I think they adapted all of them in the volumes that I have, because then it started to get into the Elsprague de Camp ones, the pastiches that he wrote. And those are pretty good too, actually. They definitely have the same kind of vibe as the originals. But But yeah, I don't know that there's really been a bad Conan comic series. Like they've all got their strengths, you know, like the Marvel one is great. Um, you know, he has some classic artwork by, you know, some of the biggest artists in the biz at the time. In those, they look great and they got terrific stories. A lot of them are adapted straight from the stories. Um, and then you got the Dark Horse ones, where they went kind of back to the roots and stuff like that. And yeah, well, Marvel did a King Conan series, or they called it Conan the King, which was like it was like published quarterly or something. So it was like one that they did fairly infrequently, and then in between the others. And then at the same time, they had the regular monthly color series, and then they had the monthly black and white magazine series, which was more adult focused. So it had more blood, guts, and boobs, as any good Conan story should. um, but then Dark Horse picked it up a few years later, and they did new adaptations of the original Howard stories, plus expanded on the origins and stuff based on Howard's notes and stuff like that. So it was pretty cool. I haven't read very many of those. I'd really like to dive into those. I was all excited when Marvel got the license back because it looked like they were going to do reprints of everything and actually do it right this time. The Dark Horse reprints of the old Marvel comics recolored everything, and everybody hated it because they said it erased a lot of the finer line work of Barry Windsor Smith's artwork and stuff like that. So Marvel went back and did a more traditional restoration that was truer to the color of the original comics, and apparently looks better. But but yeah, and then like I don't know what, not even 5 years later, Marvel lost the license again, and now it's someone else is doing. I think is it Titan? I think it's Titan is doing it. But they're continuing the collected editions that Marvel started, which is nice. So they definitely kept the fans in mind and the collectors in mind with that. But yeah, I'm kind of debating how I want to collect those now because I don't know if they're going to be continuing the like the paperback editions, the Epic collections, or if I should just go with the omnibus editions. But I'm thinking the omnibus editions might be a good way to go for Savage Sword because you get those beautiful painted covers in full color on that heavy, glossy, like archival paper that the omnibuses use. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, unfortunately, the Conan the King movie isn't happening. Looks like. Oh, Jeeper! Oh, you're getting the originals. Oh, that's more money than I can afford. I just get the collected editions. But Albert Bailey says, "Oh yeah, reading the Savage Sword of Conan 2 paid $50 for issue number 1. It's actually a pretty good price for that one."
There we go.
Hey, there you go. Okay,
It
she just moved her posters around a little bit to make room.
is so like eclectic over there.
And we have the kittens, and got some Brian Froud posters, and a couple of Rosie's school pics. We got to get this year done.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my art teacher about that.
Yeah. Yeah, and do it soon because we're running out of year.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I have the photo.
Oh, okay, good.
I just need to get her to print it.
Okay, good.
And I can get that type of paper at the dollar store.
Yeah, the photo paper. Yeah.
They have like a whole photo section.
Nice. And to answer your other question there, Andrews Any Major, the cats are named Church. Black cat is Church. And we have a tortoise shell named Eclipse because she has kind of like half and half coloring. Oh,
Here is Church.
here is Church. Yep. So which way you going? There he
Here
is.
is Church.
Hey, Church.
He blends in because I'm wearing black.
He does.
Here's the Mr. Man. He's grumpy.
Yeah, he's grumpy.
He doesn't like being picked up.
No, he doesn't. He likes affection on his own terms when he wants it. He's very independent in that respect. And then this is Eclipse, our tortoise shell. She is the exact opposite. She's just like totally chill and loves cuddles And she'll like, you'll walk over to her and she'll like look up at you and like flop over and be all cute to try to get pets and stuff. And yeah, she's the complete opposite. So she's the lovey-dovey one.
And they're siblings from the same litter.
Yeah, they're both from the same litter.
Yeah.
So they're the same age.
They turn 2 this Friday.
Yeah. Marathon day.
I bought them a cat tree for their birthday.
Yes.
It's nice and gothy. The like bottom platform is a bat.
Yes.
And then it has some black scratching posts as like the building blocks of it. And then it has a red coffin bed with like black lining.
Which is like soft inside.
Like soft red on the inside and then black lining. And then it has a spider web like perch.
Yeah, it's like a platform they can sit on and it's got a spider web pattern on it.
Church is gonna love it, I guarantee you.
Yeah. Because
Church likes his little flat like things. Eclipse likes to just sprawl. So
yeah.
Oh, and then it has a dangly spider toy as well, which I'm sure will be ripped off immediately.
Yeah, that's not gonna last long.
Yeah, their tunnel had one.
What was it? Andrews Andy Major says, if we ever get a cat again, I'm allowed to name it whatever I want since my husband doesn't like cats much. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Shredded the puffball.
Yeah, there was like a dangly, well, that's the remains of it. And this little silly tunnel is like one of Church's favorite toys. Like he'll just go and blast through it, or he'll hide in it, even though, you know...
You can clearly see his tail.
You can see his butt hanging out the other end and his tail swishing. It's like, you know, your tail's sticking out of the other end of the tunnel.
I want to get him like an adult cat-sized one.
Yeah. And greetings, Sandy Impaired Toast Man. He says, on the plus side, since you guys, bless you, since you guys wear black clothes a lot, any fur he sheds will blend in. Kinda.
Actually, that's a lie.
Yeah.
He sheds white hair for some reason.
Oh.
Or like gray hair, so it still shows up.
Yeah, it's like gray underneath my skin.
Yeah. Like this is a church hair.
That's
a church hair.
They can't see that, but and Dan says so they are turning 24 years old in human years. Well, I don't think that's quite how it works. But they're more like moody teenage years right now, I think.
I think they're like my age.
Yeah.
Slightly younger in cat years.
Yeah, I think cat years are similar to dog years. Like one human year is 7 years for them or something, so. Yeah.
I was petting him with my foot and then he bit my ankle.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He doesn't like it when you pet him with his foot. It's like, why are you putting your stinky ass foot all over me?
Oh, actually, they're right. The first year of your cat's life is considered the equivalent of 15 human years.
Oh my god.
The second year adds 9 more years, so 2 cat years are approximately 24.
Never mind. I will never doubt you again, Dan. So, yeah. Wow.
So I guess they're adult cats now.
You're all grown up now. Yeah. Sorry, I think I was in the way. He was looking at me holding the remote. Hold on. No, because he knows we're watching now.
Come on, do the thing.
He says I know my pussy information. They can't. Yeah, it's alright.
Oh, he's rubbing up on me.
Andrzani says my last cat lived to 16 before she passed. That's a good age.
There you go. They saw that.
Did they get that one? Yeah. Yeah, she taught him to do this little hop up thing, and
I didn't even mean to. He just started doing it.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's a way he likes to show affection because it's on his terms. So he'll hop up and rub his cheek against your hand.
Or he'll grab your hand.
Or he'll grab your hand, yeah. Now you have dogs again. Okay, cool. Dogs are cool too.
I'm allergic to dogs.
Are you?
And you're kind of allergic to cats.
Well, I used to be. I don't think I am anymore because I haven't had any issues at all since we got these two. This is a... It's hard to see. Yeah.
painting. Well, this is pencil crayon, but the flowers that you can't really see are going to be in watercolor.
Mm-hmm.
That was of our first cat. Who sadly passed away.
Crystal says, I think my dogs are smaller than your cats.
Yeah, our cats are kind of chunky.
Cheese, 8 pounds and 10 pounds.
Church,
Cheese like Chihuahuas?
Church is 10 pounds.
He's 10 pounds, all right.
Eclipse is like probably around there now too. She used to be a lot skinnier when we first got her.
Yeah.
I'm glad she gained weight.
Toastman says, I got a cat tent that my girl cat Lizzie likes to go in. It seems to be her space, and she likes to swat at anyone who comes too close. Yeah. Fair enough. And then he says, don't know how old my cats are since they both just showed up one day.
The cat distribution system.
They adopted you. It's funny how cats can just do that and just walk into your home. It's like, I live here now. And the next thing you know, you're just buying litter and food without a second thought. Yeah. It's like, okay. Oh, that's great. You have a cat named Jones. Gee, where'd you get that name from? Is he a tabby? Is he orange? Says Jones is starting to shed his winter coat, which means hair everywhere. Yeah, well, Rosie just did a big vacuum. And we're going to try to keep on top of that.
To be fair, I can already feel cat hair in my toes.
Yeah.
A chocobo lab?
Huh?
Oh, chocobo tattoo. Am I dyslexic?
I don't know.
I was like, did you mean chocolate lab?
No. No, we were talking about Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah. I play Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, she plays one of the more...
Hello.
One of the newer ones. Andrew Danny says, I'm getting a chocobo tattoo on Tuesday. I feel like I need to get something extra special for my next one after that. It'll be my 10th. Your 10th tattoo? Cool. And I still have yet to get one. Rosie has a few.
Yeah, I did them myself.
Which she did herself.
I have this moon one that I need to finish.
And Crystal says, yeah, one short-haired chihuahua and one long-haired chihuahua. I didn't know there was such a thing as a long-haired chihuahua.
I didn't either.
Okay.
I want to look that up now because it seems like a freak of nature.
And then Dan says, I don't know why, but I want to own one of those naked rat cats.
Same.
They do look pretty rad.
One of my friends has one. I don't remember what they called it, though.
Oh, okay. Toastman says, no, Jones isn't orange. He's just a regular color tabby. Gotcha.
Whoa. Oh, it's one of these. The grandma dogs.
Jones took to us pretty much instantly, but Lizzie took a while to win over. Yeah. Hey. It was kind of similar with these two. Like, Eclipse was always very chill, but she came from... Oh, so cute. I know. Almost looks like a corgi.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
like a corgi Pomeranian.
Or like a Pomeranian. But, yeah, Eclipse got beat up a lot by her siblings and wasn't very well looked after, so she was kind of skittish when we first got her.
She was also very skinny.
She was very skinny, very light, almost felt like a ferret when you pick her up. But but no, she you know, we just gave her tons and tons of love and made sure she was well fed. Yeah, she's still got a little, I think it's just her nature. She's just kind of naturally cautious, but and likely due to, you know, those early days. But no, she's very comfortable here and knows that she's loved and she loves to get pets and cuddles and stuff like that. Purrs up a storm whenever you give her love. So yeah. Yeah, Crystal says they look almost like a pom. Had no idea what a long-haired chi was until we got him. He is a princess. Well, there you go. Okay. Toastman says them naked mole cats are called Sphinx cats. Yeah. I like that. I can see that. They do have kind of an Egyptian vibe to them. Now that was some cat culture. Oh, they loved their kitties in ancient Egypt.
Pets just, they still own us, even if we don't realize it.
I know. Yeah, they do. Do.
Turns out, that zombie book I was writing, I wrote 10 chapters for.
Wow.
Including a prologue.
Wow.
And I have all of it.
Well, maybe it's something to develop further.
Yeah, I wanted to rewrite it. I didn't know I wrote that much.
I've got stories that I wrote from my teens to my 20s that quite a few that I'd like to revisit. I feel like they have franchise potential. So perhaps we shall see. We'll see how things go over the next year. I feel like this year is going to be a lot of changes ahead. Good changes. And if that kind of relaxes some of the life stresses a little bit, then I can start to focus on creative projects a little more, which would be nice. So, really interesting. Toastman says, according to the most infallible source of information, Wikipedia, they originate from Canada. I know that's like everybody likes to say that, but honestly, Wikipedia is pretty reliable these days. It isn't like it was 20 years ago, where you could go in and say that cheese was invented by Bozo the Clown, and it would just stay like that for months. No, now if you go in and make some bogus change, it gets fixed pretty quick. So, and they cite their sources too, so it's really easy to cross-reference stuff. And what is it? So they originate from Canada. It seems there are 2 hairless cat breeds originating from Russia. Interesting. Well, as Dan says, controversial, but I know someone that has tigers, and they're so like cats. He had one that lived double what it would have in the wild.
Oh, wow.
Average being 15. His was 28 when they passed. Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's what people don't realize. Cats actually aren't domesticated. They're just they just got bred smaller.
Yeah.
But in terms of their demeanor and
they act like wild.
And everything, they're still wild cats. They're all cats are technically wild animals. They're just wild animals that don't mind living with us. That, they're smart in that they don't mind, it's like, well, yeah, if you're gonna feed us and clean up my shit and whatnot, yeah, sure, I'll stay here and I'll protect you and stuff like that. But so we have this nice kind of symbiotic relationship. But cats were never domesticated like dogs. There's a definite difference between wild dogs and domesticated dogs. But I thought, like you were saying, like the tigers are just like cats. Well, cats are just like tigers. Like cats have the the big dog, little dog syndrome, right? Where they think they're all big cats. But you watch the demeanor of a wild cat versus the demeanor of a house cat, and there's no difference. They both behave exactly the same. So I found that interesting. I did not know that until we actually got cats. And it makes sense because they still have those wild instincts. Like if they get outside, they're going to go hunting. It's just what they do. They're going to go kill some birds and maybe, get in a fight with a raccoon or something, like it's just what they do. It's so bred into their instincts that, and, as Toastman says, cats pretty much domesticated themselves. Yeah. I mean, they just somehow found themselves in company of some humans that fed them and stuff. So, yeah. As Dan says, none of his tigers are wild. Well, not since the 1960s. Well, no, I assume they were bred in captivity. But if they were basically pets. Jet Blast says, back in December, we acquired a third cat. We dubbed her Dot. She was in pretty rough shape when we got her. I got into it. More in the letter I sent in the package you just received. Okay, I haven't opened it yet, so I haven't seen that yet, but I will take a look at that. My dogs just want to go run up and say hi to everyone. Well, there you go. Yeah, see, that's the difference. Domestic dogs want to run up and say hello to everyone. Wild dogs want to run up and bite your face off and then eat you. As this Toastman says, it dates back to the dawn of agriculture. We started storing all that grain we were growing, which attracted rats and mice, which in turn attracted cats. What's that wolf dog called? Are you talking about like a husky? Like huskies?
No, there's actually a breed called a wolf dog.
Oh, okay.
They're like one of the closest relatives to wolves.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, you know, The Thing, you know, one of our all-time favorite movies, the main dog in that, his name was Jed, I think. Anyway, he was a crossbreed between a husky and a wolf. So he actually still had a little bit of the wild in him, apparently. But was also like incredibly smart and like very well trained. But I thought that was a just beautiful dog too. Like, oh, just beautiful. Like, what an amazing mix. But yeah, Crystal says my one Chihuahua is part wild dog. Then, well, there you go. Oh, Eclipse was under the chair. Did you see that? She just crawled out from under the chair. She must have gone in the back. And then when you lifted up the thing, she came out the front. And now Church is going in. Where are you going, Church? So don't squish him. Where you go? What you doing? Are you investigating? We probably need to vacuum under that chair. Because the cats like to hide in there sometimes. They're swapping places. She's going to the other box. There she goes. All right.
In he goes.
Dan says, Irish Wolf. Oh, did he go in? Oh, he's like half in. Yeah, go all the way in, dude. Like, yeah, that's... Yeah, don't put it down. He's right under the flap. Yep. What is it? Dan says, Irish Wolfhounds look pretty good as well. I don't know if I'd like one, though. Crystal says, there is a wolf dog sanctuary close to me here in Cochrane. Oh, that's pretty cool. Andrew's Andy Major says, Basset Hounds. Oh, yeah, Basset Hounds are great. Look like droopy old men. Basset Hounds are so fun. People think they're just fat and lazy, but Barbara is 80 pounds of pure muscle. 80 pounds? 60 pounds. 60 pounds of pure muscle. Bruce is a little speedster, which is common for Bostons. Did you just crush Church? Oh, he's there. Okay. I don't think there's any like dangerous hydraulics or anything under that chair anyway. It's just basically open space. Yeah. And then really interesting. Toastman says, fun fact, the Australian dingo is descended from domesticated dogs. So it kind of like the wild got domesticated, and the domesticated went back to the wild.
Do you know we've had to quote-unquote domesticate cats like 5 times?
Probably.
Because they kept going wild again.
Yeah.
Like we had them like this, and then they were like, meow.
Yeah.
They like revolted.
I guess. It's like that Sandman story about the cats rising up against mankind. And that they used to be in charge. But, My next dog probably has to be named Dick or Damien to keep in the theme. I see. There you go. Barbara, Bruce. Oh, I get it. Dick or Damien. Yeah, okay. I get it. Took me a second because you started with Barbara. If you started with Bruce, then I would have clued in faster. What are you talking about? It's Batman. For those who don't know, he's talking about Batman. Batman characters. Batman. Batman. Oh my gosh, they are hitting me with all the adverts. Well, if you got $5, you can sub and go ad free. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. $5. $5. No ads. 1 month. Toastman says, my favorite joke about cats is the earth can't be flat because the cats would have knocked everything off the edge by now. Yeah, exactly. Or I like the other one, like the other flat earth one where it's the dinosaurs and then a meteor, the meteor comes and hits the earth and just sends it spinning. So all the dinosaurs get flung off into space. Yeah, totally. Like clang. Yeah. Anyway. I can't believe how much we seem to have regressed as a species intelligence wise in recent years. Some of the shit that people believe is so ridiculous. I wonder if we'll ever find Adric's corpse with the dinosaurs. I don't know. I don't know. See, when I was a kid, I wanted to make a story where he somehow managed to survive. But, yeah. I don't know if Jones, Toastman says, I don't know if Jones goes out and hunts. He's a fat boy. That seems to happen when you get them neutered. Yeah, they eat a lot. Oh yeah, I saw your question earlier, Nathaniel. I missed it. Nathaniel Gilliland says, "What's your opinion on Scrappy Doo and whether or not he should return to the future Scooby Doo shows?" Well, I don't know. I didn't mind him when I was a kid. I think he kind of spoils the classic dynamic a little bit. Um, I think he's fine just kind of being left where he is as that part of the history. I don't have a problem with him. I think he's fine in the shows that he was in because it was catered to having him in the mix. But yeah, I don't see any reason really to bring him back. Maybe like for one movie or something, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, honestly, about Scrappy. I know a lot of people get really scrappy about Scrappy, but I'm indifferent about it. Better than Scooby Dum. Yeah, Scooby Dum was he wasn't in it very much. Like he was only in like one or two shows, I think, wasn't he? Like one of the, like the competition shows they did or whatever. I can't remember. Scooby's All Stars or something. It's been a while since I looked through all that stuff, and even longer since I watched any of it. Just the first couple. Yeah, he wasn't in very many of them, but yeah, yeah. Toastman says, I'm sure a scrappy movie will get made when Zaslav needs another tax break. Yes, it'll get made and immediately shelved. Messiah Tripod 562 says, "Did you know that on Smallville Season 1 has Warner Brothers Television 2001 logo with 2003 fanfare?" Nope. I have never seen a single episode of Smallville, so I would not have noticed that. Also, I'm not as I don't know. I'm not as yeah. What are the words I'm trying to make come out of my face hole? Um, I'm not as well versed in the subtle differences between versions of the logos, but I have a more sort of broad view of them rather than specific which fanfare goes with which logo from which year. I know a lot of people are really into that stuff, but it's not something that I particularly notice. But he says, I'm about to cancel my Paramount Plus subscription because they are taking away shows. Oh, are they doing that now too? But what shows? Like, are they taking away their original shows, or just stuff from the catalog that they're repeating? So if it's just catalog stuff that they're taking away, I mean, it's normal for streaming services to rotate content. You know, I mean, Netflix has been doing that forever. Yeah, Dan says, I don't critique every little detail of a show. Yeah, but some people like to dive into the minutia like that, and that's part of their joy. The Nickelodeon library. Like the whole Nickelodeon library? Are they moving it to another streaming service? Weird. Yeah, Toastman says, part of me can't help thinking about that Coyote versus Acme movie. Like, it somehow gets released, and everyone's like, wow, that is so shit. It should have remained canceled. Well, I think that's what would have happened with some of the canceled projects that sounded like they were possibly not great. But I don't know. Everything I've heard about that Coyote movie has been pretty positive. Yeah, a lot of people who went to the test screening said it was terrific. You know, they also there was a leak of the script. I may have got my hands on that. So yeah, they did leak the script at least, so you can at the very least read the script. Hey Raptor, how's it going? As you say, yeah, Raptor says, for example, Five Nights at Freddy's was an exclusive on Peacock, and boom, now it's on Amazon Prime. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're moving it to another streaming service. I don't know. And then he says, if Will Forte says it's good, I'll take his word for it. Yeah. Where am I up to with Red Dwarf, Dan? Have I watched everything multiple times over? Yeah, where Red Dwarf is something I've always tried to stay up to date on. So yeah. And coincidentally, Andrew's Animator says I just finished showing my husband Red Dwarf. Well, there you go. You still want someone on the Discord to hook you up with the Star Wars 4K scans? Well, I think the only place you can find them is on torrent sites, because they're not just available for download off a web page. So you got to get torrent savvy. Yeah, I think I have 4K 77 and 4K 83. I need 4K 80, which just came out. So, watching Family Guy from the beginning now. Very nice. That's a fun one to revisit. I need to get caught up on that. You're a huge Scooby-Doo fan, Opal? Yeah, I love Scooby-Doo. I grew up with it. The original show especially. I still think it's one of the best ones, but even a lot of the ones they did in like the 70s and 80s, I saw most of those growing up. And a lot of the ones they've done in recent years, like the direct-to-video movies, are actually really good. Like they have like just the right amount of fan service for old farts like us who they know are watching, likely with their kids, but also remain true to, you know, the spirit of it and give us something new and fresh. And yeah, good shit. Love Scooby-Doo. Speaking of which, I really wish that Scoob sequel would get leaked. It was also apparently done. All they had to do was the music. So apparently the makers of it went and finished it, just because they said, well, we might as well finish it. We're this far along. We'll just drop the score in and call it a day. So yeah, there's a lot of Family Guy stuff in Fortnite right now. I mean, Peter Griffin is a skin, and then you know, you get the Peter Copter as a glider. They had the chicken as a skin. You could get the chicken. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Messiah says, I was pissed when Warner canceled Scoob Holiday Hunt. I know. Because the first Scoob was really good. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was great. But, yeah. Yeah, Peter Griffin is now the new guy from Fortnite. Hey, it's that guy from Fortnite. Yeah. And yes, Andrews Andy Major, Blue Harvest has the best Doctor Who reference in it, which I swear I was the only person who laughed the first time I saw that. Yeah. Oh, really? Opal says the Peter Griffin TV backpack plays out the same scene the boss does when he dies. The skinned knee. That's so brilliant. I died laughing the first time I saw that. Like, oh my god, that's perfect. That's brilliant. I have a clip of it, actually. There's a clip which I think is it scheduled? Let me see here. I don't think it's scheduled yet. But you can see the thumbnail. Or no, it's not in drafts. This is all dead space. Hold on. You get some insight into just how many videos are in the queue. Yeah, there it is. So if we go, yeah, if I just no, fuck here, yeah, I had to put that in the thumbnail very prominently. So, yeah, this hasn't gone live yet on YouTube, but if you want to check it out, you can see it on Twitch. So, yeah. I've got a lot of stuff sitting there waiting to be scheduled. Yeah. It's funny because I'm so far behind on the Fortnite clips. It's still stuff from the previous chapter. It's not even the current season. And then we're about to go into a new season. I haven't even started chapter 5 season 1 yet. So well, I mean, I played it, but I mean, I haven't started posting the clips from it because I post them all chronologically, right? So it'll take however long it takes for them all to go up. But yeah. But it's taking longer for me to schedule because I decided to start doing proper thumbnails for them, which I found has had, you know, a bit of an impact on the you know, on the views. It's not like night and day difference, but it's, you know, I'll get like 50 instead of 12. So I'd say that's an improvement, you know. So the gold eye and gold hands reference Midas, yes, of course. And greetings, Curlatin. He says, I was busy the exact minute Sean went live. That's okay. We've just been talking about you the whole time. He says, I thought it was going to be sooner. Yeah, so did I. Didn't work out that way. Some crazy lady from Australia called me and wouldn't let me get off the phone. So Also, Rose was going through stuff and found the battery. Found the missing battery. It was apparently right in front of me beside the phone this whole time. I looked on the desk. I don't know how I missed it. But I asked Rose to keep an eye out for the battery while she was tidying things up. And she found it literally 2 minutes after I asked her to look for it. That battery's been missing for like 2 years. So I guess it's been sitting there for 2 years. Yeah, 3 hours of charging for 1 hour of usage. Yeah, now it's been charging all afternoon. It's still charging, but as I recall, this one has at least double the capacity of the other one. More like 3, I think. 3 times the capacity. So yeah. So the idea is use one battery while the other is charging and then swap and so on. Yeah, TNA dances. I think you have borrowers living with you. Yeah, very possible. Well, they were borrowing that battery for a long frickin' time. Huh. As it Nathaniel Gilliland says, after my wallet recovers from 2 upcoming Comic Cons, I'm going to try to buy every direct-to-video Scooby movie on Blu-ray. Yeah, they put most of them out on Blu-ray by now. There's still a few that I think only exist on DVD, but yeah, there's a lot. Says they better not, and Messiah Tripod says they better not cancel anything Tom and Jerry. Oh, I'm sure they will. Toastman says Warner is losing money? No shit, you keep canceling everything. Oh. Messiah Tripod says I'm about to cancel Warner Brothers for canceling everything. What? What are you talking about? That what? Messiah Tripod says I'm pissed at Disney for canceling the 4K of The Abyss, True Lies, and Aliens 2. There is no Aliens 2. Aliens 2 is just Aliens. And I don't know what you're talking about. Literally none of those have been canceled. Like, we've seen ads for The Abyss 4K all over the fucking place the past few months. It is coming. As are the others. They're just not releasing them all at the same time. I don't know where you heard they were canceled. Those are definitely coming. Tidbit Kid was on an hour-long conversation with my parents. What did I miss? Well, lots of things. What is this? Opal says Warner Brothers sold the CW. The company that bought the CW has canceled everything. What? Is that true? I haven't heard a peep about that. Like, I'm sure that would be trending all over Twitter right now if that was actually happening. Sorry, was on Twitter. Hey, Vermin Art, how's it going? It's a me. You are awake. Excellent. I just finished some coffee. It was not Skull Crusher. It was Nabob.
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 Let's give Cheers.
Cheers.
I just gave Church a fist bump because he was holding his hand like this.
She just went.
He kind of had like a fist.
I don't know, Carlatin. Carlatin's like, I want, huh? Oh, good night, sweetie. Thanks again for finding the battery. You saved my butt. And the rest of me, too. Not just my butt. You can hover your mouse pointer over the emote to see what it is, Opal. And where it originates. Looks like it's a better Twitch TV one. And it's from the channel Lava Chickens. And it's called Pepe Meltdown. And what was Carlatin saying? Yeah, you missed Rose being able to find things in record time. Yes. And Rose has alter-focused finding skills. And Carlatin says, Seanward, I want to know what's in the other packages. No, because you keep calling me Seanward. What's in the boxes? Vermin, you didn't leave a message for Brian to read. Seanward, what's in the boxes? I'm itching to know. I need to know. Vermin, we all need to know. Oh, that one. The Bongo Smash Kitty. Here, if we could do this, you can see. See, if you hover your mouse pointer over it, at least on Streamlabs, you can see. Sometimes it'll show you. If it's a local one, it'll show you. That's good. Very nice. Smash it, man. Demanding. Violently. Opal doesn't need to know what's in the packages. I see. Comcast? What? Nobody owns Warner except Warner. Warner owns Warner. Warner is the parent company. As far as I know. I know Viacom owns Paramount. And yeah, Capcom. Comcast owns Universal. But I'm pretty sure Warner is just Warner. Well, I guess, yeah, now it's owned by Discovery. Yeah. Fucking, it's Discovery that's been destroying everything. It's like they just buy it to destroy it. Yeah, Warner owned or owns the CW. Yeah, Telesfan says Disney acquires U.S. government. The United States is renamed to the wonderful land of Disney. The office of president will be replaced with the Disney princess. The hell? What is she doing? She doing laundry at 10:30? Dryer, I guess. Donald Trump will now be known as Donald Duck. Hey, don't insult Donald Duck like that. It's a triangle. Everything is owned by 3 people. Yeah. I'm the greatest duck. The bestest duck. Latin says, I mean, if you want to go that far into it, BlackRock and Vanguard own majority shares in almost everything. Cool. They must be so far up the chain, I don't even know who they are. So, crazy. The United States Congress will be replaced by the Disney Board of Directors. Wow. Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything about the CW being sold. I look up the CW on Twitter, I just see the CW ads for their shows from today. So I don't know where you heard that. I think you're full of shit. Or you read a tabloid somewhere and just thought it was true. I don't know. CW sold about 2020. But nothing changed. I don't know. Oh, really? Carlatin says that's a rabbit hole for you with the BlackRock and whatever the fuck the other one, Venezuela or whatever. Vanguard. That's funny because in what was it? There was a character named J.B. Blackrock. Oh, he's in the Transformers, the comics, the original Marvel comics of Transformers. There was like this billionaire guy named J.B. Blackrock. I guess that's what it was based on. Interesting. Did not know that. I knew because Supernatural was on. Yeah, but Supernatural was also canceled because it had been going for 15 years. It was done. I don't think that had anything to do with the buyout. As a tidbit says, appears to be a buzz as it's already been asked by CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery. What about selling off the CW? Then they go into a massive layoff spree. Yeah. No, Jared and Jen wanted a break. Well, no doubt. I mean, 15 years is a long time to be in any job, you know? Jared Padalecki. I just saw him in something. Oh, the 2009 remake of Friday the 13th. That's what it was. And then, what's his face? Jensen Ackles is on The Boys. We lost The Flash and everything. Well, yeah, but I just thought those shows had run their course. It was done. I mean, personally, the fact that there were so many shows in that interconnected universe actually put me off watching it. It just got overwhelming. So, yeah, I watched the first 2 seasons of Arrow and the first couple episodes of The Flash, and then I quit. It was already getting too complicated. And then they brought fucking Supergirl into the mix, and Legends of Tomorrow, and Batwoman, and I'm aware that Arrow was over ages ago. It was the first one to end. It was also the start, the first one to arrive. But, yeah. And I watched a couple of the crossovers. They were fun. The big event miniseries they did, Crisis on Infinite Earths, and the one before. Yeah, I forget what the other one was, but it tied into that. Meh, I play Fortnite. Yes, so do I. And what does that have to do with the CW? We heard they're going to be redoing Kick-Ass. Are they redoing it? I thought they were just doing a new story. I don't think it's a redo. I think it's just another story with other characters. No, my hobby is now Fortnite. Sorry, confusing. Okay. I am indeed confused. It would be, yeah, Toastman says it'd be awesome if there was a live action Batman show. I'd like something that played more into the detective side of Batman, like CSI Gotham. Yeah. Well, we got bits of that with, we got a pretty good balance, I think, with Batman the Animated Series. It kind of showed all sides of the character. But, I mean, we are getting another Batman movie in the Matt Reeves version, and at least one or two shows that tie into that. So, yeah. All right. Good night, Opal. Have a good one. May your dreams be full of Fortnite shenanigans. Yeah. Whoops. I clicked the wrong thing again. Battery's still charging. I hope it gives us just like hours upon hours upon hours of time. Wouldn't that be wonderful? On this 128 gigabyte SD card, I can fit about 11 and a half hours of 1080p 60 frames per second. This is why I never bothered to get one bigger than this, because when the hell am I going to film 11 and a half hours of footage, you know? So, I don't have that much battery. So it's quite adequate. And as I recall, the SD cards are really cheap now, too. Like, you can get pretty high capacity ones for not too much, like, you know, 20, 30 bucks. Get something ridiculously high capacity, I guess, because they're just so commonly used now. It's amazing. But that's what happens when technology proliferates. You get more competition between manufacturers for your business, so it drives the prices down. This is why competition is good in a free market and monopolies are bad. Because if it's only one company making them, they can charge whatever they want, right? And damn straight, they will rip you off as much as they possibly can. Yeah, TNA Dan says that would be one hell of a package if you needed 11 hours to film it. Oh. Isn't FYE and Barnes & Noble nationwide? Well, we don't have them in Canada, but I'm pretty sure they're all over the U.S. Toastman says, seems Walmart has become the last bastion of physical media. Well, in terms of stores. But, I mean, there's other stores. I mean, there's, like, thrift stores you can go to that have used. And there's, and might have a selection of new stuff as well. But there's also specialty stores. Like here in Canada, we have Sunrise Records that carries quite a lot of physical media. I mean, it's all physical media there, actually. But, you know, there's also FYE and Barnes & Noble. But that's what we've been saying. People are saying, oh, physical media is dying. It's like, no, it's not dying. The way we're shopping is changing. It's nothing to do with physical media. It's like, yes, there are a lot of consumers that only do streaming because of the convenience, but there's still enough collectors out there to keep the physical market alive. And there's people who still want to get physical versions of their favorites, you know, whether they're hardcore collectors or not. So, I mean, there's still a market for it, but it's like, you know, what's really changing is the big box stores are dying. So all of our shopping is moving more online. And you go online, there's a abundance of physical media there. Go to Amazon and just look at the new releases for any given week. There's tons, you know. And then all the boutique labels, you know, giving us a wonderful selection of catalog titles. So you don't have a Barnes & Noble near you, Toastman? I'd love to go to one of their Criterion sales. Well, you can access that through their website. You know, you can go to their website during their Criterion sales. Yeah. Is it, well, FYE guy is HMV and Toys R Us guy plus Sunshine Record guy. Why are you saying guy? I don't understand. But anyway, yeah, we still have Toys R Us in Canada, by the way. And we have Sunshine Records, which replaced HMV. HMV was better. But that said, Sunrise Records kind of has a little bit more of an indie flavor to it. It feels a little more like an independent thing, smaller scale, which I guess it is. I mean, it's a Canadian chain, but HMV originated in the UK. But yeah, HMV had way better sales. I bought a lot of Scream Factory titles from them, especially the double features. They'd almost always have the double features on 2 for $20. So I just bought a shit ton of them, you know. Oh, cool. Toastman says Criterion had a 24-hour flash sale recently. That's where I got Malcolm X. Yeah, cool. Anyway, all this talk of buying things is fun and all, but I'd really like to be able to pay my internet bill. That's what I'd like to buy right now. I'd like to buy some more internet. Hey, perfect timing. Well, thank you for the 38 months there, Jet Blast. Appreciate that. And also thank you for the 29 months there, Vermin Art, by the way. And Andrzani Major for 22. Oh, that it's the same proprietor, I see. So the FYE guy is also HMV. And the Toys R Us guy plus Sunrise Records. So wait a minute, he does all of them or something? I don't know. I don't know what a CEX shop is. And I don't know what you're talking about. I do secondhand all the time, dude. Especially for out-of-print stuff. Says Tina Dana says, I know you don't really do secondhand. Oh, no, I definitely do and have many times before. But do you have CEX shops in Canada? Do you mean like... Okay, I don't know what I don't know that term. We don't have that term here, I think. But yeah, secondhand media. Yeah, I mean, we have stores that carry a lot of secondhand stuff, secondhand media. That's what I was talking about, like thrift stores and pawn shops and used stores and whatnot. Yeah, a lot of them do. There's a few places downtown here that I go to once in a while. That's how I reacquired a lot of older titles that had since gone out of print. Was I found them at the thrift stores downtown, so or the secondhand media stores, Actually, we were talking about Family Guy earlier. I wanted to get the original releases of Family Guy, which is the ones that I used to have, and then sold, I guess. But I wanted to get them again. They'd, of course, been re-released in just regular keep cases. I didn't want that. I wanted the original releases in the slim cases in the box because they have more artwork, more package art, right? So I found all of them at a local, discount store, used in pretty nice condition. So that was that. I still need the last couple of DVD sets they put out of that. See, that's annoying. That's some physical media that isn't around anymore. Is the Family Guy DVDs. They stopped all of those when Disney took over. And like fucking Simpsons got like little over half the series on DVD. Where's the rest of it? Huh? I hate it when like they create a collector's market and then just decide to take it away before the collection is done. Something that CX do that you'd absolutely hate. They do reprinted covers at first until they got into trouble. They didn't even tell people they were reprints. What the hell is the sense in that? Yeah, they don't do that here. It's whatever the original cover was. The only time they do a reprinted cover is if the cover was missing. But so what's this? So yeah, regarding the guy being the guy who's the guy and the guy, says same proprietor equals guy. Says his family owns a plastic toy factory and pre-pandemic bought all former HMV stores and turned them into Sunrise Records that he owned, the name, and then bought back the HMV name during the pandemic and opened or revamped them in the UK. Then bought Toys R Us Canada name and kept some of them, and bought FYE as well during the early pandemic. Douglas Putman is the guy. Okay, interesting. So I guess he had the resources to purchase those brands and didn't want to see them die. Well, thank you, Douglas Putman. Excellent. If only HMV would come back up here. All right, I'm going to go smoke, and then we should probably get started. So enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly. Really? What the hell? Are we back shortly, or are we starting shortly? Who knows? Why is this a clip? Originals should have Lego variants. Alright, eliminate society enemies with shotguns or sniper rifles. That's not what I wanted to do. Visit Reckless Rail Racing 65 players remaining. Survive storm circles. That's probably the easiest one. I'll just do that one.
Yep.
So that's actually, I don't know that that's a daily thing per se. It actually reminds me more of ranked mode. How you'd have those quests that you could only do during the round. I am spaceship man. No. I am spacesuit man. I am a... I'm not ready yet. I need to be in the right mindset. Damn, that shepherd's pie smells good. I might make some, but I had like 2 massive portions of it yesterday. I kind of want something else. So.
What did you put in your shepherd's pie?
Which what? Who?
What did you put in?
Well, yes. And when data gets aroused, you hear this sound. Yep. And that's how you know you're about to get some of that bone chicka bow wow in the transporter room, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know.
God damn.
Damn, I had him so close. He was almost dead. Yeah, 1 or 2 more shots would have done it. Did he have the decky smash? I don't know. Well, I thought I could take out one.
He's over there, the
somebody.
Deku guy.
Yeah. Wonder if that's the one I was shooting at. No, he's hitting a chug cannon from the looks of it. Yeah. This one's pretty. Item or service. Yeah, so anyway, I think this is one of your spots, right, Luke?
What is?
Alright, Mark?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I got one of the things I can do is happen to be there.
Oh,
What the hell is going on there? You see that?
Not the fine face! It has to happen! Face! Tired of waiting! No more waiting! Need a face shot! Boom! Twist! Yay! In the face! Not so complex! Need it! Want it! Need it! Have to have it! Face shot! Boom! Brains everywhere! Not the knee! Not the arm! Not the spine! Face! It has to happen!
His name is Face McShooty.
No more waiting! Need a face shot! Boom!
Shoot Face McShooty in his face.
In the face! Not so... Shoot me in the face! In the face! Do it! Shoot me in the face! Thank you!
Thank you. Shoot Face McShooty in the shoot this guy in the face. Shoot Face McShooty in the face. You shot him in the face. Turn in Face McShooty. Oh, Star Wars server. The message was, who would win in a squirt-off between Rey and Ahsoka? Well, I mean, if they're going just for pure muscular power, I would probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're going to cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for, pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What even is this conversation? Hell yeah, I'm taking that. You know what I like, Choke. You know. Oh, fuck.
Choke knows what Daddy likes.
I think it's gone. Oh my god. I was on the hoverboard for like 3 seconds and then ran into a tree and then it just disintegrated.
That's what it did to me. That's what it did to me. I was like, where the fuck did it go?
Flying around like that. Oh, not a bad round though. I mean, we held our own for quite a while.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For a second, that was pretty. I feel like it was pretty good.
We definitely had the right idea, like just going for whatever high ground we could, because we knew that's what they were going to try to do too. So, oh man, good round. Good round.
It was.
Hey, we don't watch the whole round. You can just watch the best of clips, little ones. Don't take up too much of your time. Be assured to get the gut-busting funniest parts. It's gut-bustingly funny. Non-stop hilarity and hijinks. A laugh riot for the whole family. Don't miss it. Have us look the other way and turn our backs to the vent. That was intentional. It's toying with us now. Jesus Christ! What is making... Okay, I need to know what's making that noise now. Am I backing into the chair? I don't understand. I'm trying to see. Jesus. Oh, it was the chair. That was the chair. That time it was the chair. That's fine. That's fair. I don't know. Isn't she the one who had the scented candle that smells like her vagina? Was that the one? As a lonely man, I may be interested in such products. Just the sweet, soothing sound of smoldering pussy filling... filling the home. Hey, Creepshow 3 is coming out from Scream. Shit all over it. It just kind of cracks me up seeing Hulk do it. Like, some off-color humor with the Hulk here.
Hulk nice. Hulk just want friend. Hulk will take a shot in the mouth to go a few extra miles.
Come on.
People say it's not a good idea to smoke when you live on a space station, and this is true, because all your air is recycled, right? And you don't want to gum up those filters with tar and all that stuff. So I just step out into the airlock, open the door, and it just sucks all the smoke into space. Of course, it does make inhaling a little difficult, but I've learned to adapt.
Oh, whoa, get off!
Did I just die?
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's all okay. I just tripped over something. tripped over. Something on the floor. Ah, holy moly! I can't even read that.
So don't worry, we're on it.
Burning daylight, fool.
Yeah, I know, and I agree. I'd rather be in the daylight hours exploring because we don't have any fucking flashlights. Oh my god, stop spinning, stop spinning! What? Why? I can't stop spinning! Why am I spinning? I can't stop spinning! Oh my god. I love that. That crazy. Can't stop spinning. Can't stop spinning. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Okay, that's your mission, people. I'm waiting for that mashup. Anyway, good news. The big battery just finished charging. So let's use that one, shall we? And we'll see what kind of time it gives us. So the other one gives us about an hour and a half. Let's see what the big one gives us. I guess we don't have to worry about the power supply. Power supplies are fine. Camera that's spooked. All right. Let's get you guys a little closer to the action, shall we? Boy. What's in the boxes, Carlatin? You mean these boxes? I don't know. Lots of stuff. We'll move the chair over a little bit. All right. We need our other light. Okay, buddy, I won't disturb your bed. Church is sleeping on the box where I normally put the lights, or the extra light, but that's okay. Whew. We'll have him somewhere in the background for the Hulk updates. Probably not going to get to those today, but Let's see now. Oh, Jet Blast is still here. Don't see him. I think he might have left. Well, that's fine. We'll go through whatever we got here. Let me see. Maybe we should do some of the Frank ones first because they're big. They're huge. What is this? Well, no, I'm aware of that, Carla, and I just figured while we're about to start, just see who's around, and if it's anybody who sent a package, we'll do that one first. If not, then doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean that's fine. If it takes us a couple of days to get through them, I don't mind. As long as we get a few in the can, you know, then we're good. And if they miss the live, it's not a big deal. They can A, watch the VOD, and B, I mean, they're all going to watch the video when it comes out anyway, right? So that's fine. Ah. Just freshening up a little here. I'll be there in a sec. Good time to drop a dono. Just saying, while we're waiting here. Help keep the proceedings going. The big priority right now is we're trying to get the internet bill paid. So they're starting to get antsy. We're out of time. They sent me the bill, and then the next day sent me you're late notice. It's like, you just sent me the new bill like literally yesterday. Can you just chill? I'm working on it. Okay. Well, I'm not leaving you guys there. But I figured. Frank. Let's do the Frank ones. This is, I think, the second one. Dates on them. This one's from November. Ugh. This one is February. This is the latest one. What's this one? December. Okay. I think this is a Sonic one. I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyway, we'll do this one first. I think we have the box cutter around here somewhere. We had it. Using it over here. I don't know where the box cutter went. Um, oh. Eh. Kitchen, maybe? Well, we got scissors. We can use those if we need to. What the hell did the box cutter? We were literally using it yesterday. Well, yeah, I would, except she's asleep now, so. Says ask Rose to find it. Yeah, well, she probably knows exactly where it is, too. She probably moved it somewhere. But, no. Yeah, no idea. No idea. Well, yeah, I can use the scissors, obviously, but it's slicker to use the box cutter. I want to be slick. All right. Well, I guess we'll just use the scissors. Bugs me because they should be like here. Well, I just took a quick scan around the bedroom because Rose was sorting a bunch of stuff in there earlier, but no, nothing. No idea. That's fine. Whatever. We'll live. The blade from my shaver? No. I don't use an old-fashioned straight razor. Not that hardcore. No. I thought it would just be on the table here because that's where we were last using it. But no, nothing. Oh, wait a minute. On the floor next to the box from yesterday. Perfect. All right, good. Now I can be slick. Tom Slick. Let's see what kind of capacity this bad boy gives us, shall we? Here we go. Okay, it's about double. We get 3 hours on this one, and it only took about 9 hours to charge. So, perfect. Oh, hold on. You guys should be. Yeah. The glare you're seeing there is not visible on the camera, just so you know. That's just for you guys. Enjoy. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Frank Day again, which means package opening time. Yes. I've got a bit of a backlog of packages that have piled up over the past few months, and I don't know why I'm even bothering to mention that, so we're just going to start over. We'll just get right into it. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is Frank Day again, which means package opening time. Yes, got a big package here from Frank. Now, I understand this one is themed. I'm not sure which theme it is. I don't recall off the top of my head. So I guess we'll find out. So, yeah, let's get right into it, shall we? Package from Frank, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Gotta do our thumbnail. All right. Welcome back. Okay, so let's see. I saw on this. Yeah. How to tape a box. How to tape a box. So if you wanted to know how to tape a box, that's how you tape a box. There you go. Getting educated while we open packages, eh? No. I have to do that again because I think I might have showed the address label there. Welcome back. So if you ever wondered how to tape a box, there you go. Edumacating you here on the Multimedia Chronicles. If you ever want to know how to tape a box, just take a screenshot of that and you'll be all set. All right. So let's see what we got here. We got, not sure which way is up. I don't know if it really matters. Let's, excuse me, let's see what we got. There we go. We have untaped the box. Yeah, anyway. this, okay, I think it's a Sonic themed package. Very cool. Let's see what we got here. So, I'll start with this one, I guess. Nice big box. We have, oh, neat. We have Sonic the Hedgehog Crash Course, which is a board game, actually. It's a Sonic the Hedgehog board game. And look at these little figures it comes with. That is so cool. I might actually just do a full-blown closer look at this one. This looks really neat. And that's a look at the board there. Very nice. On the side, the other side, the top. That is so cool. I didn't even know there was a Sonic board game. That is so cool. Quick to learn, easy to play, challenging to win. Start racing in minutes. Build as you play. Track. No races ever the same. Powerful special items. Go faster. Set traps and slow down opponents. Oh, that's good. So it's all like tiled. So it changes as you play. That's pretty neat. I like that. That's cool. Awesome. Thank you very much. Let's see what else we got in here. We have... Oh, dude, I was kind of hoping you might send this one. We have the Discotheque Complete Series Collection of the original uncut Japanese version of Sonic X. Yeah. So those of you who have seen some of the other package openings may remember he sent me the English version of this a while back in another package. So, so yeah, this will definitely be the subject of a closer look, comparing the two sets. That's awesome. I've actually seen more of the Japanese version than I have of the English version. So I've been really wanting to get my hands on this particular set to see the rest of it, because I was actually watching this back when it originally came out. And it was only available as a fan sub, so there was no English version at the time. You could only see it subtitled. So for me, that was kind of the definitive version of Sonic X. So this is great. This is fantastic. So this is, of course, an SDBD, just like the other set was. It's all 78 episodes in standard def, but, you know, the beautiful high bit rate AVC encoded standard def that you get with Blu-ray SDVDs, and it's all 78 episodes in the original Japanese with subtitles. We got openings and endings, storyboards, commercials, and pilots. So there's like pilot material as well. That's pretty cool. Put that there. Sure, we'll put that there. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you so much. That's a really exciting one for me. Let's see what else we got here. Oh my god. Another one I didn't even know existed. This is awesome. We have Sonic the Hedgehog Uno. Yes, good old Uno, Sonic Edition. That is so cool. Nice. Oh man, and it says it even has a special rule, a special Sonic rule. What is that? Okay. Force other players to draw one card with the victory lap rule, and don't go so fast you forget to yell Uno when you're down to one card. There you go. Very cool. So 112 cards plus the rule sheet. So complete game of Uno, Sonic Edition. That is so cool. That's neat. I didn't know there was all these different sort of sort of call them analog games, if you will, of Sonic out there. That's really cool. Let's see what else we got here. We have... Nice. We have a reversible pillowcase. So we got a Sonic the Hedgehog pillowcase, so I can actually sleep on Sonic's face and Tails. And there we go. Very nice. That looks really cool. Let's can we open this up and we'll just take a look at the designs on it here. Yeah, here we go. Let me get the cardboard out of it. There we go. So there's one side of it. Look at that, beautiful artwork. And then then the other side. See that? Very nice. That's very nice. I like that. And I think that'll fit my pillows. Perfect. I might not want to sleep on it, though. I don't want to ruin it with my drool and face grease while I'm sleeping. It's just such beautiful artwork. But yeah, that's awesome. I'll actually just, I can't really put it on the thing. I'll just set it aside there. Let's see here. What else we got? We have, what is this? Just a little note. Just says, to Sean, enjoy, take care, bye, from It's Frank Hill. There you go. And we have, very nice. We actually have an art card featuring all the main characters. We got Sonic, Knuckles, Tails, and Amy Rose. Very nice art card there in a basically bagged and backed, like just in a comic bag and backing to protect it. That's really nice. I love stuff like that. And we got, looks like a graphic novel. Oh, nice. We have Knuckles' Greatest Hits from IDW. Very cool. And I don't know, I guess this is like a best of collection. So we got Sonic the Hedgehog number 3, Sonic the Hedgehog number 10, Sonic the Hedgehog number 11, the 2002 Sonic Free Comic Book Day comic, and Guardians from the Sonic the Hedgehog Annual 2022. And there you go. So all like Knuckles-oriented stories, I guess. I love the artwork in these, by the way. I've since read, I read the first volume of the, you might recall, Frank sent me the first 3 volumes of the hardcover IDW Sonic the Hedgehog collections. And they're great, honestly. Like, they really did a nice job on those. The artwork is gorgeous. The story moves at like a breakneck pace, and it's just a lot of fun. Look at that. It's beautiful. Yeah. After all the mess with how the Archie comics end, I gotta say, I've actually read some of these. Yeah, I recognize this because in some of the earlier comics, Eggman doesn't have his memory, so he's working in a village as a tinkerer, and yeah, this is great. That's crazy. Whoa, and then there's like super mega mecha Sonic there. I don't know what the official name would be, but yeah, that's awesome. Always down for more Sonic comics. Let's see what else we got here. Got another one. How to tape a bag. There we go. And we have another pillowcase. Because, of course, as most people with queen-size beds like me have, we got 2 pillows. So there we go. That's awesome. Is this the same? I think this is the same as the other one. But two of the same. So we get matching pillows. Or I'm putting the cardboard more in it. There we go. Yeah. So we got. Is it the same? I think it's the same. We got that one. Very nice. And let me just double check here. Yeah, it's 2 of the same. So we have a matching set. Perfect. Well, there you go. So yeah, if you ever wonder what size my bed is, it's a queen size. But somehow I have a feeling most Sonic sheet and quilt sets are probably for singles. But at least we can Sonic up our pillows if we want. So there you go. Very nice. And what else here? I think we just got one more item. Oh my god. Oh wow. What's hilarious is I'm actually desperately in need of these. We have a set of 6 Sonic socks. That's awesome. 6 pair, men's casual crew, fits shoe size 8 to 12. I'm an 11 wide, so Perfect. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna take all these out right now, but you can see the pictures on the back there. Each one features a different character. So we got Knuckles, Tails, Sonic, a bunch of rings. We got Super Sonic, and we got Amy Rose. And there we go. So we'll put that on the edge there, I think. Yeah, can you see that? You can just barely see it. Church just woke up from his nap and is wondering what's going on. Hey, how's it going, buddy? What you doing? Ah. Got all kinds of stuff going on here, eh? All right, well, it looks like we have reached the end. That is it, folks. So another awesome pile of, actually some really cool and like a big variety of Sonic stuff this time around. That is really cool, Frank. Thank you so much. So yeah, we're definitely going to do a closer look at this, and we'll do a closer look at this along with the English set of Sonic X as well. So look forward to those at some point in the future. I don't have a time frame on those yet, but we'll definitely add those to the to-do list for Sonic looks, I was about to say. Isn't inaccurate. Anyway, thank you very much, Frank. That is awesome. As always, guys, be sure to check out It's Frank, the YouTube channel. I'll include the link in the description down below. If you want to check out what Frank does on his channel, basically much like what we do here. He does stuff about his collection and whatnot. So be sure to check him out and give him some love. And thank you once again, Frank. Awesome package, as always. And yeah, so that is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. There are a couple more packages that I got from Frank that we need to catch up on. So be sure to tune in next Saturday for another Frank Day. And we'll see what he sent in those ones. Meanwhile, enjoy whatever comes your way for the rest of the week. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. That was cool. I had the brightness up a little too much on the camera. It seemed like a little bit of glare there, but I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You heard nothing. No dad farts here. Well, maybe a little bit. Little bit of dad farts. All right. One down. A bunch to go. Cardboard in there. And, can use the plastic bags for garbage, basically. Well, the ones that don't have big gaping holes in them. Here. It's funny, we don't get plastic bags here anymore. It's all the places have switched to bring your own bags for, environmental reasons. So, yeah, let's set that aside so we can use that. And we're going to move this over here. And we'll move these over here. There. Cool. I needed new socks. Krillhatton says, Jesus, does Frank just own a Sonic memorabilia store? I don't know. Like, you'd almost think so, eh? Oh, hi, sweetie.
I can't sleep, so I need food.
Okay. So, get some food, I guess. Don't know, not... This is my good shirt. I can't have cat hair all over it. my...
Oh, is this the Frank stuff?
Yeah, check it out. Got,
Sonic. What? Sonic socks?
Sonic socks?
That's so you. I mean, you do need more socks.
I do. And they're adult socks, too. So anybody who says Sonic is just for kids, I see your claim and raise you some socks.
Ooh, what's that? A fast-paced racing board game. That looks interesting.
Yeah, it was pretty. I didn't even know that existed.
Neither did I.
And Uno is like a Sonic Uno game. The original Japanese version of
Is this
Sonic
Tapestry,
X.
I'm guessing?
No. Tapestry.
Bedsheet, pillowcase.
Pillowcase. a tapestry. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could pin it up on the wall if I wanted to, but, you know. And I'm sure such a thing exists. There probably is.
There's tapestries of everything.
Yeah, there's tapestries of everything. Of course, Church was asleep. Now he just wants to sniff everything. Yeah? I don't know if Frank has
Oh,
pets.
your thing's done.
They might have every... Yeah, I know. I'm using it.
Oh.
So the big one gives us 3 hours. The little one gives us like an hour and a half. So they're basically, one is exactly double the other. Hey, Patrick, how's it going? Just in time. I'm actually doing the packages from Frank. Finally. Just did the first one. It was a bunch of cool Sonic stuff. And I think the next one is Mario stuff. And I think the Mario movie is among them, because I'm pretty sure he said he was sending me that, so... Which is pretty cool. I haven't seen that yet.
Neither have I.
No. Maybe we'll watch it on your spring break. You okay?
Cold.
Oh. Alright. I just saw you got quite a few things from Frank. I think I got those socks too. Oh, you did see that. Okay, cool. Never mind. The socks look different. Okay. I guess there's a few different sets. What?
No wonder Lynn gave it to me. It's like, I can imagine.
Scoop it out.
Ugh.
I'm sure it's fine. It's just
Bad presentation.
it just has everything in it, so it's like fever earlier. Chills now.
Apparently. Oh.
Well, I'm not gonna do this for you.
I know, I just put up fine for warm pants.
Oh yeah, no, this is fine. Once it's warmed up, it'll be good. You just kind of mix it up.
Guess my temperature's just been all over the place. Literally everyone in my life has got, well, like friends-wise, has been sick the past few days.
Oh yeah.
Like last week.
Passing around the same cold or what?
Maybe, I don't know.
It's your turn now. Okay, you're it. Even yeah, see, it's fine once you mix it all up. Like the blob of sauce.
They're actually doing packages.
No. On the package opening stream. We're opening packages.
Am I allowed any of this, or are you drinking more?
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have money for Coke, so no.
Oh.
Put it back.
Oh, drink set. I mean, I could just buy you more Coke.
Well, true. Anyway, What are you doing, Church? Are you doing the next package? Are you gonna open the next one? Yeah. Oh, very nice. Patrick says, I did get that one game you got, and also got Sonic X. Very nice. Yeah. I'm definitely appreciative whenever anybody sends me discotheque stuff, because it's really expensive for me to import those to Canada. They're way cheaper in the States. So, yes. TNA Dan says, the Mario film you need to watch to the end. That is one thing you never need to tell me to do. I watch every single movie ever to the end to end. I always let the credits roll out of respect for the people who made the film. Whether there's stuff at the end or not. But I also do that on the off chance that there's something at the end.
The credits are the time to talk about your thoughts about the movie.
Yeah, you talk about your thoughts, and then you shut up when the clip at the end shows up.
If there is one.
If there is one, and then you can continue talking after. So is it, yeah, Patrick says, right now I'm watching Chippendale Rescue Rangers to celebrate the 35th anniversary. Is it that old already? Wow. That's crazy. I'm assuming you got the Blu-ray set. I still need to get that. Yeah, definitely need to get that one. I did watch the movie that came out recently, though, the live-action animated
That one was so good.
one. Oh, it was brilliant. It was so funny. I thought they did such a good job of it. It really, a lot of people were saying it was kind of like a spiritual successor to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, because it had that same kind of vibe to it. And yeah, I thought it was great. I really liked it. Well, that's true. Yeah, he says you might get it from Frank. You never know. Well, that's true. I mean, he has sent me basically all of the Disney Afternoon stuff. He did send me the DVDs of Rescue Rangers. It wasn't the complete series though, because they hadn't put it out yet. But it was the first two sets, I think, and it was among the ones that Annetta went and sold without my knowledge. But yeah, I definitely plan to get the Blu-ray set of that, unless it's in one of these packages already. I don't know. Heavier, a little bigger. Once again, how to tape a box. In case you missed the tutorial last time, here's how to tape a box. Again. I'll just take the iris down a smidge. It seemed a little bright last time. Shutter's good. Young church. What you doing? I see that tail going. You're getting all worked up because of all the stuff. Is it warmed up enough?
Yeah.
How is it? Good.
Mm-hmm.
Rosie made some mac and cheese. We're just hungry. But you ate last time I did. We had the same thing. We had cheesy pizza from Circle K. It's the only pizza they had.
Because my cookies.
The cookies.
So technically, I ate more than you.
Well, I also had the muffin. So.
Yeah, but I had like 3 cookies.
You had, well, I mean, a muffin's
Probably
the
equal.
equivalent of like 2 or 3 cookies. So.
I don't know. I think I just like to go to bed with a full tummy.
Give you weird dreams.
No, it just makes me feel good.
Oh, okay. I don't.
Easier for me to fall asleep because I carb crash.
Yeah, well, that's true. But I don't generally like to do that because then when you sleep, the digestive process slows down. So sometimes that can just make everything kind of get sour in the stomach.
Yeah.
So for me, when I was younger, it didn't matter because I had a cast iron stomach. Nowadays, not so much. So I tend to.
I don't do it often.
I tend to give it some time before, like at least a couple hours after eating before I go to bed, and then usually I'm fine. So what was this? Patrick says I did like that movie. Watched it on Disney Plus at one time and liked it. Well, there you go. Anyways, then he says the only big problem I had with the Blu-ray is one episode was not remastered due to it not being on film, and Disney did not do a good job with it. I felt like it just because of like how it was put out. I felt like it was kind of rushed out to just tie in with the movie and kind of as a cash grab on their part. But that's unfortunate. I guess they just don't have the original film for that episode. But really, so he says for that episode, I recommend tracking down one of the DVD sets if you want a better transfer of it. Really, the DVD actually has a better transfer of that episode. That's crazy.
Also, I agree that the Chip and Dale movie is like Roger Rabbit.
What the hell, Disney? But the rest of the episodes are fine. Okay, well that's it. So 65 episodes, I think. So 64 of the 65 are okay. I can probably live with that. I don't mind. I'm no stranger to sets having coming from mixed sources sometimes. Like I get that sometimes they just don't have good sources available and they just do the best with what they have. Like we've been watching the Transformers over on my Discord from the Shout Factory sets, and those are definitely a mixed bag because most of it is from the 35 millimeter work prints, but there's like inserts for shots that were incorrect or had errors from the broadcast masters, and you can definitely tell when they go back and forth because the broadcast masters were kind of soft in comparison, whereas the film prints look much crisper and cleaner and brighter color and stuff. So, yeah, I did find out something interesting. The Hasbro Pulse YouTube channel has all the episodes of the Transformers, but it's a combination of the Rhino versions and the Shout Factory versions. Specifically, it uses the video from the Rhino versions and the audio from the Shout Factory versions. So it's kind of a mixed bag. So, yeah. Oh, it was DNR'd. The episode was DNR'd. Okay, yeah. So the DVD wouldn't be. It would just be a straight transfer off the master tape, I guess. Interesting. Really? And was it Curlatin says well, first he says, well, at least you will have good socks again. Yes. And yeah, going to bed on a full stomach, Curlatin says, gives nightmares. And yes, what Sean says. And then TNA Dan says, and allegedly cheese causes nightmares. Well, the whole idea, like if you eat pizza right before going to bed, you're going to have crazy dreams. I don't know if that's because of the cheese or. Shit, we don't. So I just need to hop into the bathroom for a moment, and then we'll continue here. I'll be back. All right. I don't think the cat got into my water. Oh. Actually, I think she did. Ugh. I'll be back. Alrighty. Oh, I see a kitty. Kitty's checking out the box. What? They cropped them to widescreen on Disney Plus? I remember when they did that with The Simpsons when they first got the Fox library. Um, was it? No, that was Simpsons World. No, it was Simpsons World did that. I was like, what the hell? Which was awful. Hey, psst. Don't you claw my chair. Loves to dig his claws into the soft vinyl of my chair. You got your scratching post right in front of you. You got a new one coming. See the little tail. What you doing? One thing you always get on my channel is random kitty action. They did that to Goof Troop? What? Ugh. I really wish, just generally, streaming services and everything would stop doing that. Like, just present things in the original aspect ratio. Like, especially when cropping from 4:3 to 16:9, you're losing a huge chunk of image doing that. Like, almost fully a third of the image. Like, it's awful. Especially for something like that, an old TV show that is absolutely framed for 4:3. You know? Wow. I have a couple anime sets like that where the original shows were 4:3, and they were cropped for the DVD, and really sloppy too. So it's like heads are cut off, and you're clearly missing important image info. It's just like so lazy. I hate that shit. Well, good. All the more reason for me to get the Blu-ray set then. I think I still, yeah, I don't have Goof Troop yet actually either. I think I have one of the movies, but let me see here. Do I have one of the movies? Maybe I don't actually. I thought I did. Oh no, I do. Yeah, I have the well, it's not Goof Troop, but I have the Goofy movie. So I've got that one. But yeah, I think they did a second Goofy movie, didn't they? I don't know if that got put out on Blu-ray though, but they didn't do it to other shows. Only the ones that were remastered from film. Ugh, that makes me even more angry because like yeah, let's get the most beautiful source material possible, like source masters, and then ruin it. you know? Great. Thanks, guys. That's lovely. got there? Oh, did you find a spring? Do you see that? Carrying his spring away in his teeth. Yeah? Got a spring? I love how they do that. They like, we got this, like, bag of plastic springs from, like, the dollar store, and it is their favorite toy. They just play with those things, bat them around, chase them, they carry them into another room in their little teeths, and they just love them. So they did Goof Troop on DVD, but they didn't release it on Blu-ray. Yeah. See, that's how I was saying, like, I hope a lot of people bought that Chip and Dale set, because the hope is that they'll put out more of the Disney Afternoon stuff on Blu-ray, you know. Dare I hope maybe finish some of the incomplete ones, you know, like Darkwing Duck, Hello, or you know, Gummy Bears. Gummy Bears only got one set. That's like not even half the series. So, yeah. Well, here's hoping. Maybe with this new Sony deal, I'm hoping that with the new Sony deal, Sony taking over the physical media side of things, that we start to see better treatment of their catalog titles on Blu-ray. So we shall see. It does suck that Darkwing Duck never got finished. I found the rest of the episodes online, so at least I have them in some form. But I mean, I want to have a nice set of them, you know. And that was a slightly longer show too, so that might even be like 2 more sets that they need to do, not just one. But I did like 90 something episodes, I think. But yeah. What you doing, kitties? I'm just a little concerned that the kitties are kind of hyped up right now. I don't want them like going crazy while we're trying to do the thing. The episodes that aired on ABC never got released on TV. Oh, okay, so just the syndicated ones, I guess, eh? But we also didn't get the original version of the pilot, which actually has some pretty significant scenes in it, including like the opening scene. Like the opening scene actually shows Darkwing Duck in action, chasing down some bad guys and catching them. That's just gone from the episode version. It used to be, it was originally, I think, a 1-hour special when it originally aired, and it had additional scenes that weren't in the 2-part version show. So, oh, really, Kralatin? Do you now? Says, Sean, I want to see the contents of this giant package. Yeah. That's right. We didn't get any of them in movie form. We just got like the episode versions, which I mean, I feel like if a show is presented in 2 ways like that, you should get both versions on the video release. I mean, I don't think that's unreasonable. I mean, include the movie version as an extra or something, you know. But especially in a case like that where there's actually additional scenes, so it's like, you know, come on. Cotton says, Sean, I want to see what's in the even bigger package. Yes. And then the third one is even bigger. Are you finished sniffing around there? Is your curiosity satisfied for now, kitties? Yeah? We good? Okay, I think we're good. I was waiting for the cats to just kind of chill a little bit. Where's the camera? Right by the light. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so we'll put it there. The nice thing is now, because I have the built-in mic for the camera, or the external mic for the camera, I don't need to record the audio separately, which means we don't have Cool Edit taking up a chunk of the screen. So it gives me a little bit more room to, you know, show you guys the expanse of the room. Okay. Carlatin says these YouTube emotes are different in a weird way. Yeah. Oh yeah, I hear you there, Patrick. He says what got me angry with Disney is putting their movies as exclusives to Disney Movie Club and not releasing them into stores. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess the idea they were kind of doing the Warner Archive thing, but they made it this exclusive club thing that you had to like be a member of. Like, you know, at least Warner Archive, you could just buy them off Amazon, you know. But yeah, that was annoying. And well, and now now Disney Movie Club's shutting down apparently. So that won't even be an option anymore. But I don't think we have too much to worry about. I feel like Sony's definitely going to want to cover that side of things because they know that fans are going to, you know, want catalog titles, you know, and stuff from the vaults, as it were. So just give it some time. We'll see what Sony does. I'm hoping that we'll be, you know, pleasantly surprised. I mean, they only just signed the deal, so I mean, it's going to be a while before we start hearing title announcements and stuff. So anyway, let's get on to the next package here. I want to at least do the 3 frank ones tonight before we sign off. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Frank Day again, which means another package. Even bigger than last time. Holy moly. He just keeps sending bigger and bigger boxes. I don't know. I feel like the next one they're going to need like a truck to back up to my patio door or something to get it into the apartment. Anyway, let's see what he sent this time. Package from Frank of the It's Frank YouTube channel today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. So, my understanding is this one is also themed. If those of you who watched the package opening last week might recall, it was Sonic the Hedgehog themed. Well, I believe this one, he said, is Super Mario Brothers themed. So, excellent. And by the way, if anyone is still wondering how to tape a box, there you go. That's how you tape a box. Or, yeah, that's it. I thought this was more instructions there, but it's just, I don't know, logos and stuff. Oh, anyway, this is heavy, so I'm going to set it down. That's enough shtick about the box. Let's just angle that a little bit. All right, let's see what we got here. This is a beast. Okay. Whew. Oh, man. There is. Okay. So we got some items individually wrapped here. This is interesting. Let's see what we got. We'll start with this one here. We have, feels like a hardcover book of some kind. Let's need this again. Just try to get a grip on it there. I don't want to cut around too much because you don't want to risk damaging the book inside, right? So, okay. What we got here? Ron John Surf Shop. I don't think that's what this is. Okay, reuse this bag as many times. Okay, it's like something Alright. It's like layers upon layers upon layers. Oh, there's another layer. Okay. Okay. Let's try to get a corner or something so we can get into it. Hulk, get package open. Okay, I think we got it. Can we slide it out now? Alright, there we are. Oh, okay. No, this is not a Super Mario one. This is the Dungeons and Dragons one. I couldn't remember. He themed all his recent packages, and I couldn't remember which was which. So, yeah, so the last week was the Sonic the Hedgehog one. I guess next week we'll do the Super Mario one, so stay tuned for that one. This is the Dungeons and Dragons package. Yeah, very cool. So we got, this is all about the recent movie, Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves, which I still haven't seen. I thought it looked great from the trailers, and everybody was like, absolutely loving it. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, I used to get books like this a lot when I was a kid, like for movies that I liked and stuff, and it was how I learned a lot about the making of movies at the time. Look at this, just that you got all the creature designs and stuff like that. It's hard to show you without all the glare on it, but and then yeah, I love that beholder, and then just a bunch of character pictures there and stuff like that. Wow. And there, I guess like evil sorcerer types and stuff like that. Wow, that is awesome. Very cool. Let me just check my battery here. It looks like it's already dying. It was supposed to give us 3 hours. I don't know. Hold on a second. Huh? It shows like 1 bar of battery left. We haven't been going for 3 hours. It says we got no, it says 2 bars. We got an hour left. Really? I've done 1 video, you piece of shit. Alright, anyway. Okay, never mind. It says we got about an hour left. That should be more than enough time to go through everything here. So, all right, let's see what else we got here. We have everything's individually wrapped in the package here. So I just kind of want to see. Well, let's do this one. This seems interesting. This is like it's like wrapped like a present. I guess this was kind of for my birthday. I think he sent one for Christmas and one for my birthday. We're a little behind on the package opening, so it was my birthday recently, so. What do we have here? Feels like a framed picture or something. We got tissue paper, plastic bags, wrapping paper, just anything and everything to protect it and cover it. I think Dungeons and Dragons had some kind of big anniversary recently too, didn't it? That was kind of why they did the movie when they did. Oh, this looks nice. Oh man, that is beautiful. We have a framed poster, basically, like kind of textured. I don't know how well I can show that, but it's kind of textured, and it's basically the one of the original came out the back there. There we go. Okay, we got it. Very nice. So we have this basically framed poster of some of the original Dungeons and Dragons artwork. I think this was from the second edition, if I remember correctly. This is like one of the big sort of classic, iconic images for Dungeons and Dragons. Like that is beautiful. Wow, that is really, really nice. I'll have to find somewhere on the wall to hang it up. That is gorgeous. Yeah, and it just has the thing on the back there. I've got picture hooks somewhere that we can use for that. That is fantastic. Look at that. It's beautiful. What are you doing? No. Don't go in the bag. Come on. That's dangerous for kitties. Cat's climbing into one of the plastic bags there. And let's see what else we got here. Let's see. We got this one here. Kind of feels like a couple of items. Oops. I think we can just open this one up. Okay, we got oh, it's a bunch of things. Okay. Hold on. Oh wow. We got like a grab bag of goodies here. Let's see what we got here. A couple books, and it looks like we got the movie itself. Honor Among Thieves. Excellent. Stop sniffing at the bags. Curious kitties. Yeah, of course, with cats, anytime you bring anything new into the house, they just like lose their minds and have to sniff it and check it out and make sure everything's okay. And just get away from there, please. Okay. So yeah, very good idea to wrap things like this to protect them in the box so they bump around a bit. All right, so let's see what we got here. So first off, we have the movie itself. I was going to say Dragons Lair. Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves, the 4K Steelbook Edition. Oh, dude, you really went all out with this D&D package. I'm telling you, this is awesome. Over an hour of bonus content, including deleted and extended scenes. Good. The Rotten Tomatoes thing is a sticker on the saran wrap, meaning it will be gone as soon as I unwrap it. Beautiful. I hate Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, this looks great. Yeah, I definitely got to get off my butt and watch this, and now I can. So thank you very much. And we have a couple of books that actually tie into it. We have a prequel, The Druid's Call. Very nice. Oh, this is fabulous. I don't actually have a ton of D&D stuff. Most of what I have is related to the 80s cartoon, which I'm sure comes as no surprise to many of you. But I have a little bit of stuff. I have like a T-shirt from when the 3rd edition came out, and I was working at Chapters, and a few other like random books. Like I have an old Choose Your Own Adventure book, or Endless Quest book as they called them, from back in the 80s. I have a couple of those. And stuff like that. So this is great. It's definitely like a world I've wanted to dive into more. And then we have another prequel, The Road to Neverwinter. So there you go. Yeah, one thing about Dungeons and Dragons, I mean, just generally, it's always been known for is not just the game itself, but its fiction, its lore that expands on the world. All that wonderful R.A. Salvatore stuff and whatnot. But yeah, because I know it was like one of the first big franchises, like role-playing game franchises, to do that, to like have all this, side merchandise that expanded on the lore, like in terms of books and stuff like that. Actually, there were some comic books that came out in the 80s that DC put out. They got the license to do official D&D comics, and I remember I bought a bunch of those. They had a bunch of Forgotten Realms ones and some Dragonlance ones, and a couple other ones I can't remember, but I got like a stack of them. Like I collected most of them when they first came out. I didn't keep up with them, but yeah. And then, okay, we got a big bubble envelope. Mysterious black bubble envelope of some kind. We'll see what we got here. All right, Church, my cat, our black cat, his curiosity seems to have been satisfied for the moment. He has moved on from sticking his nose into the plastic bags. We're getting there. We're getting there. They also did Ravenloft. That's something I was wanting to dive into for a while. I remember in the 90s, I was collecting a lot of the Vampire the Masquerade books, and that kind of pointed me towards the Ravenloft series that TSR had put out, which was kind of their supernatural horror creature world, and you know, very much inspired by the classic monsters and whatnot. Maybe we got scissors here. We can just kind of get a start on it. There. Okay. Let's see what we got here. More bags within bags. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I like those black bubble envelopes. That's slick. Ah. Here we have. First off, we have. Oh wow! So this is just like going all out with stuff tying into the movie. We got the ultimate guide to Dungeons and Dragons. Check that out. That is nice. Very nice. So it covers the movie and just kind of oh, that's great. It's like a big like campaign map of like a dungeon or something. That's cool. And all kinds of stuff about the game. Oh, and you know, about Gary Gygax, the man himself. Very cool. No, Church, come on, that's very cool. Just slide that in there. And then we have. Oh, what is this? Oh, cool. So we got a prequel comic as well, graphic novel. Very nice. Very lovely. There, let's give you a little look at it there. Okay. And then I remember seeing something about this and definitely caught my eye. We have another graphic novel based on the cartoon that I just mentioned from IDW. I actually forgot they did this. So yeah, it was a mini series based on the animated series, which is awesome. That's fantastic. Yeah, I used to watch the cartoon every week. It was, even though I didn't really play the game very much, my friends were more into it than I was at the time. As a kid, I was more sci-fi than fantasy. It was sort of later in life I got more into the fantasy stuff as well. But that is really cool. Yeah, definitely going to enjoy those. What else we got? And oh, and there we go. We got a little golden book, a storybook based on the cartoon. Very cool. The adventure begins. I love these little storybooks. I have a bunch of these for different franchises. Oh, it's stiff. Hold on. Got it. There we go. Just got to work it a little bit. The adventure begins. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Very nice. Whoops. Okay. Put that there, I guess. And got two more items. We have, just to be thorough, We have the junior novelization, soft cover, and the deluxe junior novelization, hardcover. There we go. That's beautiful. What's the difference? Just the one's hardcover, one's soft cover, or I guess. Oh, this has a full color insert with photos from the movie, I'm guessing. Yeah, so we got photos from the movie. This one has the full color insert. Also, just kind of cooler page design. So full color insert, and supposedly has a poster as well. It has a poster. I don't know where the poster is. Oh no, there's the poster. Hold on. Ha, there. And we have the poster. Just kind of folds out. That's neat. And yeah, no, otherwise they're basically the same. So one is just a slightly classier edition with the hardcover, but they're otherwise the same novelization, I think. Yeah, so that's cool. It's neat to have both editions for sure. Put that there, and we'll put this one over here, I guess. And there we go. There's just a big stack of D&D stuff. Oh wait, there's one more. There's one more item. We have a box. A mysterious box. Hopefully not a mimic. If it screams when I open it, then we'll know. Nope, nothing. Okay. I don't know what this could be. A couple more pieces of tape there. Oh, still a mystery. It's further wrapped. We'll get there. Oh, I popped a button. All right. It's like a puzzle. It's like a riddle. Solve the riddle and get the treasure. I think again we can maybe just get a little assistance from our mighty blades. Okay, we're getting there. I'm starting to see signs of something inside. More wrapping. This is the box that never ends. Oh, here we go. I think we found the core. The molten core. Oh, dude. Okay, that is beautiful. Yeah, and I was right. That poster is the second edition art. Because this coffee mug also has it. Look at that. Oh my god, that is beautiful. And my battery's about to die. Well, that didn't seem like 3 hours. It's flashing red at me. You've got red on you. Wow. Well, I guess that, you know, they're ancient batteries. So, back on the charger you go. And we'll switch to the other one. Will we have enough to finish the final Frank package? And we're back. Switched batteries. Well, let's see. Does this pop out? Oh, there we go. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, so that's the good old second edition. I love how there's been like, what, 5 editions of Dungeons and Dragons now? But the artwork that you see on so much of the merch is still this fantastic artwork from the second edition. It's just such an iconic image of, you know, the warrior fighting the dragon and stuff. And I love it. Wow. Well, that is fantastic, Frank. Thank you so much. Definitely going to get our epic fantasy adventure on with all of this stuff. Man, that is amazing. I was not expecting any of this. I think the only one I knew you were sending was this one because you told me about it a while ago. Everything else I had no clue. That's all a surprise to me. That's amazing. Wow. Well, thank you very much once again, Frank. You've outdone yourself again with yet another epic package. And thank you all very much for watching. Don't forget to check out Frank's channel. I will include the link down below. It is It's Frank on YouTube, and he does all kinds of stuff about his collection as well. I'm sure you'll enjoy. And yeah, alrighty. Well, that is it for me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. What are you getting into there, Church? Hey, psst. Leave that. Into the old printer. It's not a toy. Just gonna put all this wrapping and stuff in here for now, just to kind of get it out of the way. Can't believe that battery died so quickly. We did 2 videos that were barely 20 minutes each, and I didn't leave the camera on. Like I turned it off in between takes. There's no reason it should have been draining the battery. I think it's just an old ass battery, honestly. What are you doing, Church? Like, what are you getting into? Yes, it's a box. You can play around in that box if you want. Here, I'll put another box in the box. There you go. Can you see him over there? You can just barely see him under the thing. All right. Alright, we should have just enough juice to do the last Frank package. I don't know where to put this. Yeah, it wasn't even an hour. That's crazy. Scully, how's it going? No, you haven't missed yours. We're probably not going to get to it today because apparently, even though I found the other battery, it sucks. The big battery's dead already. We did 2 videos. Not even 20 minutes each.
Yeah, maybe the battery just died.
I think it's just old, yeah. Also, probably because it hasn't been charged in a million years, it's probably partly dried out, so it doesn't hold the charge as well.
Well, I mean, at least you have 2 power sources now.
Mm-hmm.
Better than nothing. Yeah. Can I see this stuff?
Is it PB? Oh, yeah, Patrick says, I know what Sean got. It's no surprise because I had this package too. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I notice he does that. He'll often send a lot of the same stuff to both of us. Except different socks, apparently. Yeah, check it out. Oh, you're gonna love all of this stuff. Yeah, take a look. Rosie saw that movie like what, 6 times? Like she loved it.
I saw it 3 times in theaters.
Yeah. In theaters? What? Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And like twice at home.
Wow. So 5 times. I was close.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is this all Honor Among Thieves stuff?
Not, mostly, not entirely. But it's all Dungeons and Dragons.
Ooh.
Well, for yours, Scully, I know that we're going to need as much juice as we can possibly muster. So I'm going to charge both of the batteries up fully overnight. And then we should have enough juice, just barely, to do all of your package. And I'm absolutely going to start earlier tomorrow because these late night streams are bullshit. Two versions of the junior novelization, the soft cover and the hardcover. It's pretty neat.
Were these made before or after the movie?
I think they're around the same time because they're prequel stories. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
The poster.
I'm like geeking out.
I know. I knew Rose was going to love this stuff because she's all about fantasy adventure and dragons and stuff. So yeah, if you want to read any of that or you know, whatever, just feel free.
How dare this be for you and not me?
Yeah. So without phone calls disrupting, I just won't accept any calls tomorrow. We'll put it that way. I'll just ignore them. Oh, wow. Patrick, I thought I was late to that party. He said, by the way, I finally watched The Iron Giant a month ago, and I really liked it. I still have not seen that either, actually.
I haven't.
Well, neither has Rose. So there you go. I think we have the DVD. We don't have the Blu-ray, but we have the DVD of it.
Oh, and it's like the original artwork on the cup. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like it's the
like from the first book.
The second edition. That was the big popular one. So I know actually a lot of people still play by second edition rules. They don't even give a shit about the new ones. It's on like I think it's on like 5th edition now. They don't revise it too often, but yep.
That's Thumbershard, the fat dragon.
The fat dragon.
I love him. Apparently there's like plushie or Funko Pop of him, and I wanted it.
TMNT Mutant Mayhem. That's one I definitely need to see. I've not seen that one yet. I've heard it's great. I did see the trailers. I thought it looked great in the trailers. So, yeah. Anyway, why are you up again?
I didn't fall asleep.
Well, you're not going to fall asleep if you keep getting up.
This is like the show.
Well, I'm gonna go. Scully says, "Well, I'm gonna go take my middle of the night pee and probably go back to sleep." Yeah. Yeah. And she said her package is a good one. Which one? Oh, the cartoon. Yeah. I don't think you've seen all of it yet either.
I've seen a decent amount.
Yeah, it's good. I have literally 3 sets of that, all different. Hopefully, Sean will start early tomorrow. Hopefully. Yes, I will do my best. It is a shower day tomorrow, so that may delay things slightly, but we'll see. Can you angle that slightly? It's really glary on the... There. Not that much. Just a little bit. There you go. Okay. There. Now you guys can see a little better. Very neat. I gotta reorganize all my bookshelves. In fact, I think I just need more shelves again. Maybe just line this hallway with shelves.
There'd be like no walking space.
Should be enough. OMG, Latin says. Look, we can't even smell you, so don't bother showering. Just stream. Hey, thank you, Tomas. I definitely appreciate that.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. Here's a little to help. Wish I could donate more, but such is life.
Indeed. Hey, no amount too big, no amount too small. You know what we say around here. It's all appreciated, and it all helps out. Yeah. So kind of panic mode at the moment because we've run out of time on the internet bill again. I had it paid up to give us a couple months of leeway, but we are at the end of that, so we need to scrape that together ASAP.
How much do you need for it?
Only about 500.
Oh my god.
That's to fully pay it off, though. I mean, if we can get at least half of that, then we should be okay. So we do have Mega Marathon Madness on Friday, so I'm hopeful that will knock it out. But if we can take care of it beforehand, that's even better. So don't be shy, guys. Don't be shy. All right. So anyway, you go back to bed or what? Oh, and yeah, Patrick said time to buy new batteries. Yes, you would think, but the problem is my model of camera is like 15 years old. It's long out of date, very obsolete. So you can't get parts for it as easily. In fact, the power replacement power supply I got, because I thought that would work, is a third-party one, because you can't get the first-party ones anymore.
Why does blood smell like pennies?
Because of the copper in it.
I didn't know there was copper in blood.
I guess. Well, actually, I don't know if it is. It's just, minerals, I guess.
I scratched a zit and it started bleeding. It was like a stab from a pop zit.
Lovely.
And it bled.
Oh, can you grab whatever that she's getting into there?
It's a wall of tape.
Yeah.
I took away your toy. I'm sorry.
Sorry, sweetie. I don't want you to get tape stuck on you.
She just looked up at me like.
Well, of course, yeah, I was saying, like, with the cats, like, if you move anything or bring one new thing into the house, they just go nuts and go crazy. You have to sniff every square inch of it and make sure it's not a threat.
Like, if you
Investigate.
clean, they go batshit insane.
Oh, yeah, I know. Like, when you've been cleaning and organizing, they were, like, milling about, like, what's going on? What's going on? Our entire world is turning upside down.
You have a bit more space in your room now.
Yes, no, I really appreciate that. That helps. It'll help me to sort of...
I was looking for my Monster High poster and then I just went nuts.
Did you find it?
No.
Oh.
I cleaned your room for nothing.
At least you found the battery.
It was in your room.
So is it? By the way, the episode that is DNR'd on the Blu-ray, this is for Chippendale's Rescue Rangers, if you guys are wondering, is Prehysterical Pet. I think that episode is on Volume 1. So getting that volume will give you a better transfer of that episode. Fair enough. And those DVDs are probably pretty cheap, too, because as I recall, they had pretty massive print runs. Like, they just seemed to be available widely forever. And they re-released them a couple times, too, so... yeah.
It's a really good movie.
I know.
It's the only movie that I've seen multiple times in theaters.
Cool. Yeah, there was a few, when I was around your age, I went a few times because I just wanted to support them. Batman 89 was one. Batman Returns was another. The first one I saw 3 times in the theater, I think, was Howard the Duck, actually. Because I wanted to do my part to ensure its success. It didn't make a difference. It failed anyway. But I liked it. I did see some of the Star Wars movies a couple of times in theaters because my parents wanted to take various relatives, so brought me along.
Mine was for taking various friends. Most of which paid for me.
Yeah. There you go.
What was the last movie you and I saw in theaters?
Spider-Man, I think.
Which Spider-Man?
The first one. The first MCU Spider-Man.
Oh.
Or, no, it was Infinity War. Yeah, it was because that was after. Yeah, no, it was Infinity War.
You still haven't seen Endgame?
No. Yes, I have Howard the Duck on Blu-ray, DVD, and Laserdisc. I just need to get the 4K. And I really wish they would put the frickin' music video on one of them, because it's basically like a mini sequel to the movie. And there's 2 cuts of it, I found out very recently. You can find them on YouTube, but they're not the greatest quality. So, yeah. But at least we can see them. I also have the soundtrack on vinyl, along with the supplementary soundtrack of extended mixes. I also have the novelization. I have the 3-issue Marvel Comics comic adaptation of the movie, and the deluxe super special version of the comic book adaptation. What else? Oh, and I have an audio tape. I really need to transfer that, actually, because I think I may be the only person in the world who has recordings of it. I have an audio tape of the 1-900 number that they had that tied into the movie. I recorded all of the messages, much to my parents' chagrin when they got the phone bill that month. But yeah. Oh, there you go. Thomas says he saw the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 3 times in the theaters. Yeah. Yeah, there was a few. I mean, that was just kind of a thing, and I think a lot of people kind of follow the same philosophy. Is like, if it's a movie A you like and B you really want to support as a fan, you go to see it 3 times in the theaters. That's kind of like the threshold. Anything above that, you are a super fan. Also helps to go on matinees and cheap nights. I was saying I like those storybooks. I have a bunch of those for different franchises. Just cool little tie-ins, mini versions of the story, and they usually have really nice artwork. I especially like to get ones like that for franchises that didn't last very long, because it's kind of like, because I'm all about media, right? I'm the multimedia chronicles guy, so I'm all about multiple forms of media. So to me, storybooks like that are just another form of media that ties into that thing. So
I thought his name was Pesto.
Pesto, like the sauce.
Yeah, instead of Presto.
Oh no, it's Presto. Yeah, like Presto.
Honestly, I think Presto is probably the strongest.
Yeah. The problem is he tends to screw up his spells a lot.
Yeah.
But, and hilarity ensues. But it's funny because it usually ends up being something that helps them anyway, but just not quite in the way he meant it to. Yeah, I love the old cartoon. It's fun. I remember, like, friends of mine kind of shat on it back when it came out. So it's not like the games. And I was like, actually, it's a lot like the games. I mean, you got the Dungeon Master as a character in the show.
I just read that the magical being's name was Dungeon Master.
Yeah, and you have a party of characters, all with different abilities from different classes and stuff. I mean, it is the game. turned into a cartoon. And it has monsters and locations and stuff from the game. So, I don't know. It seems to have become more appreciated in later years, like now, than it was back then. Mm-hmm. Are you literally reading the whole book? Well, it's a little golden book. They don't take very long to read. What are you doing?
I love how easily they defeat fucking Tiamat of all dragons. Beautiful.
That was a dragon roar. Yeah, Tiamat, who's like one of the most powerful dragons in that world.
Defeated by children.
Mm-hmm. But also notable, and it's the only thing that Venger fears is Tiamat. It's the only thing he can't control, I guess. He can't defeat.
Yeah.
So I remember there was an episode, which I can't remember if you and I watched it, where the kids decide they just had enough of Venger's shit. So they go and make a deal with Tiamat to take on Venger, basically. And they almost got home in that episode, too. It was like really close, but no. The Dragon's Graveyard is the episode, by the way. Fantastic episode of that show. If you only see one episode, see that one. And make sure you watch the version that's either on the PAL DVD set from the UK or the Mill Creek set, because the BCI Eclipse set changed all the music in that season for some reason. I don't know why, but it's unaltered and uncut in the Mill Creek set. Honestly, the Mill Creek set is probably the easiest one to get now. Anyway,
I didn't even know the little golden books was still a thing.
No, neither did I. Think they might have brought them back. Like, I don't know, honestly. But I mean, it kind of feels like they've been just around forever.
Yeah. But anyway, I finished it. Merlin was secretly Vanger, tricked them, and then they were like, "Hey, Tiamat, go scare this guy away." And then Tiamat scared him away, and then they got rid of the other dragons with the Merlin book.
Oh yeah, it's basically the first episode. They adapted the first episode. Yeah, they even meet Merlin in this one.
Fake Merlin.
Fake Merlin, of course.
Because apparently Merlin's been dead like thousands of years.
Merlin was really Venger. Yeah, see, because Venger fears Tiamat. And it was Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus Prime, who voiced Venger. Oh my god.
What?
I just realized, looking at the back of this, I used to have a bunch of these books when I was a kid.
It proves how long they've been around.
Yeah.
I was about to say almost 100 years.
Yeah. The Pokey Little Puppy, that's one that I remember.
They've probably been around since like the 40s.
Oh yeah, these are like reprints of the super old ones. Scuffy the Tugboat, yeah. The Little Red Caboose. The Saggy Baggy Elephant. The Shy Little Kitten.
Are you a shy little kitten, sweetie?
The Tawny Scrawny Lion. And the Little Red Hen. And Toodle. Toodle the Train. But yeah, I think I had the Pokey Little Puppy. That's great. I love that these are basically unchanged for like the past 80 years. You know. Yeah, because they always have the thing inside, right? This little golden book belongs to, and then the kid would put their name in crayon in there. Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yep. Yeah, that's great. What are you doing? She gets all licky whenever she gets butt scratches. What are you doing? Licking mommy's hand. Little sandpaper tongue. Does that make you just want to obsessively groom mummy?
She like goes into a trance.
I know, it's weird.
Literally, her eyes are going in opposite directions.
She's like just going to town.
Like literally, if there's nothing for her to lick, she'll just like, like she's licked my cheek before because that's all there was.
Oh yeah, it's whatever's within range, I guess. Oh, that's so cute. Loves the butt scratches. You only have the BCI Eclipse release, Patrick? Yeah. I definitely recommend tracking down the Mill Creek one if you can, just to have the third season without the music altered.
Look at her claw on my knee.
Oh, yeah?
That's how sharp her claws are.
Yeah.
But she gets all embarrassed after it.
Aw, it's okay.
It's like she just gets taken over by the urge.
It's like, lick. I'm so embarrassed. Don't look at me, I'm ashamed. But in terms of like everything else, I mean, the BCI Eclipse is gorgeous. Like the packaging on that, and it comes with a little hardcover book that it's a 3rd edition Dungeons and Dragons book that gives you stats for all the characters in the show, so you can actually incorporate them into your campaigns, which is pretty cool. And it has all kinds of stuff about the making of it. Yeah, no, it really is. Like in terms of like the packaging and extras and artwork. And it even has like early artwork for the like early promotional artwork for the show in the packaging, like in the fold out packaging inside. It's really nice. I did a video about it a while ago. I think it was comparing the UK set with the milk or with the BCI set. I think I was going to do another one that compared all 3 of them, but I can't remember if I did that already or if it was in the works.
These are suddenly going to go missing onto my bookshelf.
No, they're not. You can borrow them.
You don't have anywhere to put them right now anyway.
So, find somewhere. Stick them in a corner somewhere.
No.
All right. Sadly, it doesn't include the original openings. Well, yes and no. It has the season 1 opening for all of the episodes. Apparently, I think the season 2 opening was lost for a while. They actually just didn't know where it was. But it was located fairly recently. I remember seeing a clip of it on, I think it was on YouTube. Hey, thanks, Anon. Appreciate the buck. One step closer to achieving our goal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's definitely a bit of a crazy month this month, so anything helps. Yeah, I forget how many openings they did. There was at least 2. And I remember finding like a YouTube post or something of the one that they didn't include in, and it's not in any of the sets, I don't think. It's just never been released. But I hope they find like a nice quality version of that they can include in a future version of the set, hopefully. But I mean, honestly, it would be nice to just have it all correct, like the way it was originally presented. But I guess it was just a matter of not having the elements. But yeah. But I mean, honestly, the first season intro is the one that I remember the most. Because I think that was the year that I watched it the most regularly when it was originally on. And then I can't remember if I really saw it. If I saw it during its last couple seasons. But yeah, that's a good one. It has the opening and closing as, but I'll say for the other seasons, it's been ages since I've looked at that set. So maybe that was it. Maybe they just didn't have it in good enough quality to reincorporate it into the episodes, but they could throw it on as an extra. Maybe that's where I saw it. I can't remember. It's weird. Yeah, the Mill Creek set. The main deal with that is it included the original music for season 3. Same with the UK set. I have no idea why they changed it on the BCI Eclipse set, and only for season 3. Seasons 1 and 2 are as aired, other than the deal with the openings, but otherwise the music in the show is all intact. But season 3 is not. Nobody knows why. No, the Mill Creek set has no extras. It's well, I mean it's Mill Creek, But quality is actually not too bad because it's a 3-disc set, 9 episodes a disc. So, that's better than what we often get with Mill Creek. Like 12 or 13 episodes crammed onto a disc. So, yeah, that's one I definitely want to do a full screening of on the Discord at some point. But and also being Mill Creek, it tends to be really cheap. At least it was when I got it. I got it back when it was still fairly new, so I don't know. I'm imagining it's probably long out of print by now, but well, keep an eye out. I mean, if you want, I mean, it's your collection. If you're okay with the version that's on the Mill Creek or the BCI Eclipse set, then that's it. The other reason was actually what my BCI Eclipse set has a problem with one of the discs, is it skips partway into one of the episodes, and there's just no recovering from it. I tried ripping it because sometimes ripping it can fix that, but and then the digital copy will be fine. But yeah, it wouldn't let me rip it either. It's one I'd like to tackle again, actually, because I'd really like to preserve that. But so that was another reason I got it, was A, for the music in season 3, and B, to have them all be playable. Yes, we want to see the last package. Well, we will do the last package forthwith. I'm just going to go for a quick smoke and a short bathroom break. And then we will do the final package of the evening, the third package from It's Frank, which is even bigger than the 2 that we just did. Yeah. If you want to, here, I'll show you. Oh, shit, I didn't do a thumbnail for the other one. I'll have to do that. It doesn't even fully fit on the chair. That's how big it is. Massive. Crazy. Well, I got the box right over there. I can do the thumbnail after. That's pretty easy. So what is it? What are my thoughts about the Satanic Panic? Oh God, that happened in the 1980s for D&D. Well, we got the movie Mazes and Monsters out of that, but honestly, it's just so much bullshit. It's just ridiculous. It's a tool of Satan corrupting our. No, it's just a game. Just a little bit of make believe. It's okay. Well, and apparently the supposedly true story that Rona Jaffe based her novel on for Mazes and Monsters wasn't even fucking true. So it was multiple layers of bullshit and manufactured outrage just to, I don't know, push whatever their agenda was at the time. I hate all that shit, honestly. Like, just getting angry over nothing for the sake of creating controversy and attempting to profit off of it. That's the way I look at that. And we see it today in different forms, through social media and whatnot. Manufactured outrage. Because, well, I guess it makes money. You make people mad, then you can make money off them. So that was basically the manufactured outrage of its day. It was all bullshit. Why didn't they target any other role-playing games? Why was it specifically D&D they had a big problem with, Yeah, for money, exactly. And Rona Jaffe, who wrote Mazes and Monsters, she fucking cleaned up. Yeah. She made quite a pile on that. And then sold the movie rights, and then we got a nice little movie with Tom Hanks. I like the movie. I like it as a story, but it's very much a product of that satanic panic. Like it's very much a story that pushes that narrative of it being evil and corrupting the youth of today and stuff. Yeah. But, it's an entertaining movie. And yes, BS sells, exactly. You thought the movie sucked? Yeah, I might have a bit of a soft spot for it because it's early Tom Hanks, and I saw it when it originally aired on TV. What was that? Oh, did you lose your pillow? I'll get it, buddy. I'll get it. Poor guy knocked his pillow on the floor. I'll get it. Here you go. He accidentally knocked his pillow on the floor. Okay. Okay. Are you satisfied? Did I put it back in the right spot? Is the clips in there? Oh, excuse me. What are you looking at? I don't know. Something caught his attention. Croatan says Frank must own a box store. Yeah. Besides that, he was the best part of the movie. Besides that, nothing else was good about it. The other thing I liked about it as a kid was when we would see how Tom Hanks's character was perceiving things, just sort of seeing how he was seeing everything as the fantasy world. That just kind of, I was like, yeah, he's using his imagination. He's going complete barking mad, but he's using his imagination. So I don't know. It's a strange beast. But yeah, it's definitely, and probably you're the reason you hated it was because you likely picked up on the fact that it was very much a product of the satanic panic at the time. And Rona Jaffe just found a way to cash in on it, But yeah, there's some interesting. I'm sure if you go onto archive.org and poke around a bit, I'd be very surprised if there wasn't at least a few archival like videos and like public access stuff from that era about that. There's some pretty funny ones that I've seen. Some of them like with singled out stuff like not just Dungeons and Dragons, but also like Star Wars, and they would like shit on Thundercats. Like all of this was like evil, Satan's evil plot to corrupt your kids, and and some of it is just hilariously ridiculous. So yeah, the 80s were peak Christian outrage. Which is funny because I thought they were all on, the side of being pro-capitalism and whatnot, and all of the stuff that they were shitting on was like a product of the big capitalism boom of the 80s of just, I don't know. So what was this here? Have you seen Dark Dungeons? I have not seen Dark Dungeons. Rock, it's your decision. The resurgence of Christian outrage, says Carlton. Yeah, but yeah, it comes and goes in waves. They'll always find something to be outraged about and try to make us think about, and most importantly, make a fast buck with. That's what it's all about, really. It's all about money, 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 money. Yes. Rock, It's Your Decision is a movie too. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sort of all along those lines, like of D&D players. Cool. I will have to check out all of those. All right, I'm going to go for a break. I'll be back. Enjoy some funny clips in my absence. Don't go nowhere because we're going to open up that big box when we get back. All right. People here.
Yeah, people.
Yeah. The heck with you, low card. What's he got? Twin mag assault rifle. I'll take that. There you go. There's another shield for you. Run!
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know how do you.
It was an adventure. Record all this. Well, down at the bottom of the screen there's a little clapboard that'll let you make clips of things. And if we do it as a clip rather than me going in later and doing it as a highlight, then that. Oh, fuck. There goes my head.
Goddamn.
Let's take a look at Vegas here. Hey, bank.
Bank donated $5. Are you aware that you are due many, many monies for us? Because we like monies. Monies. Give us all your monies.
Yeah, pretty much. The problem is, of course, this old credit card debt that's been the bane of my existence. Yeah, definitely. One of those just wonderful fiery spirits, I know, that was crazy. I remember that. Like, literally within days. And I agree, yeah, I think she literally died of a broken heart. Excuse me? Now what are you doing? You're climbing all over my chair. Why are you being such a stinker tonight? Just chill. Driving me nuts, dude.
I was spectating.
Oh. Jeepers. Why is this? Oh, because I'm not there.
Funk donated $5.
Hey!
Ray Duinkle a stay of rain while it was humid, just wanted to donate a little something but really couldn't think of anything funny to put here. So ham sandwich monkey penis.
Well, I'd say that was pretty funny. Thank you. Neat. Oh, Jesus. The hell was that? Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Oh. I thought it was something in the game. fell right through the box. Like, seriously. Oh, Church, you're such a maniac. I love you. Bam. Here we go. Finally. Level 4 suit. More armory. Doesn't recharge anything, but it gives you more inventory and I guess a little more armor or something. It looks pretty. Alright, you guys ready? Level 3 suit. 20 grand. Here we go. Nice. Looking good, Isaac. Actually, no, that is not my biggest fan in the background. My biggest fan is in my bedroom. That one's about 14-inch, I think. I've got a 16-inch in the bedroom. Because you want that extra few inches in the bedroom, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Probably put my money on Ahsoka. But if they're going to cheat and use the Force to augment the distance, then it could go either way. But I would say for, pure vaginal might, I could definitely see Ahsoka having more mighty Kegels than Rey. What even is this conversation tonight? Oh, is this the ones that were terrible shots? They're crap. They're terrible shots. Or is this... Oh, this is a different one, I think. No. It's a good shot. Look at that. That was perfect. Oh, my God. That was beautiful. Yeah, no, okay, that was a different one. I was thinking of a different clip. I don't know what was going on in that clip. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Let's, That's a great place to cut away. All right, you guys ready to see if we have enough juice to do this monstrous package? All right, let's do this. And we got to do our thumbnail for the previous one. We'll do that first, actually, before I forget. And I guess make sure we don't have all the stuff on the music stand in the thumbnail. That would be kind of bad, wouldn't it? Spoilers. All right, let's see. So if we just kind of stack things by size, I think is probably the best way to go. So we go there, go there. And then we do all of these. Look at that. Look at that stack of D&D stuff. That's so cool, man. I love it. Other Sonic X. It's over here somewhere. I have it just over here somewhere. I'm trying to see where I. Whoops. Never mind. I wanted to put it together with the other one. Where the heck did I put it? It's over here somewhere. Ugh. This is the problem when you take forever to do some closer looks, and yeah. Anyway, adventure awaits. So I'll have to find a place to put this up. That is really nice. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. You heard nothing. Ah. Gonna bring the other box over real quick. There. I just noticed sharp-eyed viewers will notice my Dungeons and Dragons sets in the camera here above the music stand. You can see them on the shelf. Ah, little Easter egg. Yeah. 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 Okay, quickly doing the thumbnail for this one. I'm gonna do it this way. That's not gonna work. Hold on. Oh, I bumped the camera. Okay, so I'm not. Hold on. We're gonna move the. It's a tiny face. And then I think the other one. Another one. View. I'm just. Hold on. Get you out of the way for a sec here. Trying to emphasize the size. Okay. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is Frank Day again, and we have saved the most ginormous for last. I can't. I don't think I can even show you. Yeah, there's the box. It's extra strength large. This thing is a beast. Ugh. Anyway, so we went in order of biggest to more biggest to even more biggerest over the past few weeks. So if you guys have been following over the past 3 weeks, we started with a massive package of Sonic stuff, Sonic the Hedgehog. And then last week, we had a massive package of just epic Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Be sure to go back and check that out if you haven't seen it. And this week, I thought this was the one we were doing last week, but I got the arrival dates mixed up. This one is Super Mario Brothers themed. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to checking this one out. That's, big time, old favorite, long time favorite. The games, the cartoons, everything. You guys know I've talked about Super Mario. I was say Sonic Mario, Super Mario a number of times in the past. Love me some Super Mario. So looking forward to seeing what we've got in here. No idea. So let's head on into the Mushroom Kingdom with It's Frank as our guide today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. All right. Let's set this down. Whew. All right. Knocking my music stand all over the place. All right. Let's crack this baby open, shall we? Box cutter activated. Whoops. There. Aha. Clever. You didn't even see what I did. Well, I cut like the cross tape so I could just pull the center one out. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so it looks like everything is individually wrapped again. We'll just kind of work our way down. So first off, we have a lovely wrapped package. Very nice. Let's see what we got here. Kind of a big one. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh, a couple of things. We have a couple of board games. We have, not one, but 2 board games. We have Super Mario Brothers Monopoly. Check that out. Nice. Oh, that is awesome. It's got all the different locations. It's got warp pipes, piranha plants to get in your way. Bowser's Fury, Brooklyn Heights, Snow Kingdom. Wow, whole bunch of this. So big famous locations from Super Mario in place of the regular Monopoly locations. That's very cool. I'm not going to be able to fit everything on the music stand. We'll give you a look at that for a moment here. And then we have another one. Oh, man. I used to play the original version of this a long time ago. We have the Game of Life Super Mario Edition. Look at that. And you got all these little figurines of the characters there. Can you see that? You can kind of see that. Yeah, I think we might do a closer look at this, at both of these actually, just kind of show you all the bits and bobs of them. That is really cool. Yeah, I used to play the original version of the Game of Life way back in the day, and I don't know if I even have it anymore. I might still have it somewhere. But this is so cool. I had no idea they'd done a Mario version. In fact, I didn't actually know they did like themed versions of the Game of Life. I knew that there's like a million different Monopolies, but that's really cool. That's cool. Yeah. Thank you so much. I haven't added much to my board game collection in a long time, but you sent me some really cool stuff the past few packages. Thank you for that. Let's see what else we got here. I think I know what this is. Similar to what we got in the Sonic package. Yes. We have socks. Excuse me. We've got Super Mario themed socks. Look at that. So we got a Boo, we got Yoshi, we got Toad, Mario, Luigi, and Dry Bones. Not Princess Peach or Bowser. Nope, we got Dry Bones. So there you go. Very nice. You can kind of see there. There we go. Very nice. Well, definitely all set for socks. We got the Sonic the Hedgehog ones that we got a couple weeks ago as well. So there you go. Lots of new socks. Excellent. Let's see what else we got here. We have this one's kind of a big one. Let's take a look. Is this just one bag? Yeah. Okay. So this is one bag. Figure out how to untie it. There we go. It has a few items in it, so let's see what we got here. First up, we have this one. Let's see what we have here. And we have a note this time. We have a note. We'll check that after. Okay. So it is a bubble envelope. I think can we just get in there? There. I have a feeling I know what this is going to be. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, this is cool. Best Buy exclusive steelbook of the Super Mario Brothers movie. Because, of course, right? You knew this was going to be in here somewhere. That is cool. I didn't know it was going to be like a super deluxe cool edition like this. 4K. Includes the Blu-ray as well. For those of you wondering, I am able to watch 4K now. I have a PS5 and a 4K TV, so finally upgraded. Just need to upgrade my sound system. It's kind of subpar. But that is awesome. I have not seen the movie yet. I was actually, because I knew Frank was sending me some edition of it. I didn't know specifically which one. But yeah, I love how he goes all out to get like the coolest collector's edition possible of whatever movie it is he's sending. Like that's awesome. Thank you so much, dude. And let's see. So we got a few things in here, feels like. Let's see how we gotta find a way to get in. So it's sealed like all the way around. Let me see here. Well, maybe if I just sort of cut a corner. Like that. Just to kind of get a start on it, right? There. Okay, I think we can get in now. Just kind of tear into it. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Whoa, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. So let's see. We got a couple of books. I'm guessing maybe novelization or something. Oh, this is neat. Oh, cool. Super Mario Manga Mania. It's actually a manga of Super Mario. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Just like an absolutely batshit crazy manga of silly adventures. Oh, this looks like fun. This looks absolutely nuts. I love it. It says, from crazy to classic, Mario and his friends star in adventures that find them traveling through the many worlds of one of the biggest video game series ever. From Viz Media. Very nice. Story and art by Yukio Sawada. Very cool. Oh, that looks like fun. I'm gonna enjoy that. Let's put that there. And then what do we have here? We have what is Nintendo? This book is not authorized, licensed, or endorsed by Nintendo or any affiliate. Okay. What is Nintendo? Which of these facts are true? The Nintendo company originally started out producing beautiful playing cards. The Legend of Zelda was inspired by its creator's childhood adventures exploring dark caves in Japan, and it has created some of the most popular video games of all time. Which one is true? All of the above. Yes. Find out more in this illustrated book. This is cool. From Who HQ. A dedicated team of authors, illustrators, editors, designers, and fact checkers strive to bring you the very best books about trailblazers, legends, famous places, and world-shaping events. It's our goal to tell each story accurately and keep our facts up to date, and we work with experts to review our content and language. The history we tell is vital, and the way we tell it is just as important. We firmly believe history lives in the facts, and we recognize the different points of view of our readers from all around the world. We consistently review our books and rely on readers like you to help us tell these stories in the correct way. Wow, I like that. Oh, this is cool. So it's like kind of like an illustrated history of Nintendo. Oh, this is cool. This is going to be interesting. Wow, that's great. I love stuff like this. Oh, cool. And we got like photos and stuff too. There's like glossy photos in there. That's awesome. Oh, this is going to be really interesting. Yeah, going through all the. Yeah, because I'm not hugely familiar with all the details of the history of Nintendo. I just sort of have the broad strokes, as it were. Yeah, Jumpman and Donkey Kong. That's basically kind of where my knowledge of their history begins, is with Donkey Kong. I remember as a kid just being familiar with them from the games that they made for various game systems. Now we have the unofficial guide to Mario. Look at that. Beautiful glossy magazine. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Yeah, definitely going to enjoy going through this as well. That is cool. Mario explains. Big thing about the Nintendo Entertainment System, of course. That's awesome. That's going to be really cool. All right. Position her in here. And then we have... So we got... Oh, this is full-on graphic novel. We got Super Mario Adventures, which is this like a reprint of something? Actually, I'm not sure. But art by Charlie Nozawa, storybook Kintaro Takakuma, and translation by Leslie Swan. I guess these were Japanese comics that they translated and brought over, but all in this beautiful glossy paper. Very nice. Yeah, it looks like it was originally serialized, I'm guessing, in some kids magazine at the time, and then brought over here and collected together in this lovely glossy edition. That is very cool. Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of Super Mario comics, so this is really neat to have. That's awesome. All right, and then there's more. There's another one in here. Here we go. Oh, nice. We have Super Mario Brothers, the official movie storybook. There you go. Yeah, I love these. I used to get these a lot as a kid for movies that I liked. I got like some of the Star Wars ones and Indiana Jones and stuff like that. And yeah, that's great. Obviously, don't want to read before we've seen the movie because spoilers, right? Put that there. I don't know. It's going to be kind of all over the place. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, this feels like another one with multiple things in it. Why don't you just rip it? Well, because I like to untie it. That's just kind of how I am. It's more of a challenge, course, I just trimmed my nails too, so it's making this even more difficult. Okay, there we go. I think we got it. Did we get it? Partly got it. Kind of got it. Kind of, kind of. Am I just tying it more? Hold on. No, there we go. We got it. Okay. Had to find the keystone of the knot. Set that aside, and we got another bag. Set that aside. Another bag. What do we got in here? We have... this looks familiar. This is very similar to the Sonic package. We have Mario Kart Uno. Check that out. So that's actually the perfect game to translate into Uno, I think, because Uno is all about screwing over your opponent. Very similar to Mario Kart. So that's excellent. Very good. And we got something else here. We got another Uno, which is just a straight up Super Mario Kart game. Very cool. I had no idea there were this many variations of Uno. Includes a special rule. What's the special rule? Feel the invincible power when you play Mario's Superstar card. Okay, there you go. Customizable cards let you take things to the next level by writing your own rules, and don't forget to yell Uno before the game is done. And what's the special rule for this one? Let me guess, the blue shell. Includes a wild item box rule. Okay. Mamma mia! Join Mario, Luigi, and their friends in this Mario Kart version of Uno. You never know what you'll get when you play a wild item box card, and don't forget to yell Uno before the race is done. Well, how the heck did they randomize it? Oh, these 5 items really changed the game. So it just tells you to pick a particular item, I guess? Something like that. I don't know. Interesting. Well, that'll be fun. I'm sure that'll, cause Rosie and I to yell at each other a lot. All in fun. And yes, again, very similar to the Sonic package. We also got a pair of matching Mario Kart reversible pillowcases. Let's tear one of these open here, and we'll take a look and see. Check out the artwork on it here. Very nice. Trying to find where the opening is. There it is. To get the cardboard out of it. Okay, so Mario Kart. There we go. So we got that. Very nice. We got that. And there you go. And both pillowcases have the same artwork on them. Looks like they're They're twins. So very nice. Very nice indeed. Set that over there. Was that it for that one? Yeah, okay. And then here we have, something else. Okay, so we got something in here. Feels like one item this time, maybe? Yeah, I think it's one. It's great. I love all this just, random side merch, but it's like stuff you can play, stuff you can read. Because, I'm the multimedia guy, right? So we like multiple forms of media around here. Where does it end? Okay, here we go. Oh, is this, what is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Oh my god, that's so cool. That is so cool. So, okay, what this is it looks like a Nintendo cartridge for Super Mario Brothers, and it can be used as a plant pot. or as like a pen thing, pen and plant pot. I might actually just put that on my desk to put pens and stuff in because I don't have anything really to put, like, just desk odds and ends in. That is really cool. Look at that. We just take the thing off. There we go. So, yeah, so it's basically a brick you can put stuff in, but it's designed like a Nintendo cartridge. There you go. That is really cool. That is neat. All right. Yeah, I might actually use that because I don't really have anything on my desk for that purpose. That's awesome. Thank you. And let's see. So another one. This feels like another single item. Slightly bigger box this time. Oh, nice. We got, oh, it's a big one too. We got another coffee mug. Why is the cat on high alert? Church, what are you looking at? You see a ghost over there? Hello? Now, the Church was just like staring intently into the corner. Church is our black cat, for those of you who don't know. He was just like suddenly like went high alert and was like staring intently at the hallway just over there. Well, let's take a look here at what we got. So we have, it is, oh my god, this thing is crazy. Okay, you guys see this. So it's a level shaped mug, right? So you think, okay, cool, coffee mug. But no, check this out. You see that? That's the handle. Okay, why'd you just go on high alert again? It's like 1:30 in the morning, by the way, so we're getting close to the spooky hour. Well, let's see, can we pull this out? Yeah, there we go. Wow. Not suitable for dishwasher or microwave use. Well, it's probably going to go in the dishwasher anyway. But look at this. So basically, it's like bricks on the for the handle there. That is amazing. Look at all that artwork on it. It goes all the way around. That is crazy. And then you got like the mystery block in the middle. I've never seen like a coffee mug with such a massive chonky handle on it. That's great. And it's big too. It's like the size of my regular coffee mug. So yeah, put lots of coffee in there. Get all fueled up. That's I don't want to set it down there because I don't want it to fall over. I'm not sure where I can put it. I can put it here, I think. Yeah, put it there. That's fine. All right, we got one more item. One more item. What are you doing, Church? Here, I'll just show you guys. What's doing? Hi. You seeing ghosties over there or what? What's going on? All right, he's going to investigate. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I just killed my white balance. Oh no, there we go. We're back. We're back. Okay. He's like really cautiously going down the hallway to investigate. I mean, it might have just been Eclipse, which is our other cat, rummaging through something. Anyway. Oh, he just turned and ran back, and now he's going to the kitchen. He's on like high alert. You're freaking me out, cat. It's the middle of the night. Anyway, wasn't expecting this to have a spooky component, but hope you're enjoying. One more item. Okay. Oh, it feels like it might be another picture. We got a really cool Dungeons and Dragons poster last week, which was beautiful. I wonder if this is something along the same lines, maybe. Just from the feeling of the shape of it. Let's see. Lovely wrapping job. Okay, we just slide this out. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So this is some kind of poster. Always want to be super careful with these. Oh, you guys can probably already see it. You're seeing it before I do. Don't tell me what it is. Spoilers. Oh, nice. Oh, I love this. This is so retro. I love it. Yeah, it looks like this might be from the same people who did the Dungeons and Dragons one. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. So we got the original Super Mario Brothers as a poster. There you go. Just Mario going through a little bit of World 1-1. That's actually right. That's the very beginning of World 1-1. I think we've all seen that many, many times over the years. Take this piece of tape off of there. And there we go. So that is beautiful. That is quite a Super Mario package. You weren't kidding, Frank. Holy moly. That's great. Fantastic. Thank you. Set that aside. Oh, okay. Well, that's it for that box. That's it's empty. We got it. Wow, that was quite a package, Frank. Thank you so much. That's some really cool stuff, and a very creative package too. I got to say, like not the sort of typical things you would expect to find. Is that Rose? What's going on? The cat is on like super high alert. Like what's going on, Church? What's going on, buddy? You can see the disaster. This is all the videos I'm working on. This will all be cleared out as we work our way through them. But I don't know. He's freaking out about something. Anyway, we'll bring you guys back over here. Whoops, sorry. Okay. Well, hopefully I'm not about to be murdered by vengeful spirits in the middle of the night. But anyway, that is it for this package opening. Hope you enjoyed. As always, don't forget to check out Frank's channel. I will include the link in the description below. That's It's Frank on YouTube. And he does a lot of stuff about his collection and whatnot as well, so I'm sure you will enjoy. Alrighty, well, that is it from me to you for now. Big thanks again to Frank for such an awesome trio of packages these past 3 weeks. And as always, you've outdone yourself again. So thank you so much for all the cool stuff. I'll definitely enjoy all of it. So thanks very much for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching again. I'm very grateful for you watching. So thank you for watching. And I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for wow, what I'm just stuck in a loop. Good night. I'm going to bed. I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for oh my god. Bye. Sayonara. And thanks for watching. Yeah, I got just a pile of here. You guys watch Church on high alert here. I don't know what he's watching. Church, excuse me, buddy. Excuse me. moved over here. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll sort through all this later. Chuck what we need to chuck. Recycle what we need to recycle. For now, I just want to get it all off the floor. Sniffing everything. You have to sniff all the things now? Hmm? Sniff, sniff, sniff. Does the poster smell good? Just gonna move this. All right, the note. I forgot the note. Ah, okay. There's actually questions this time. He didn't put questions in the other one. So, all right, here we go. To Sean, enjoy, take care, bye from It's Frank, Frank Hill. Questions. Have you seen Super Mario Brothers, The Great Mission to Rescue Princess Peach, 1986 animated movie? I've seen part of it. I know that they recently found a, I think it was a 16mm film print of it, and there's a fan restoration that I saw part of anyway. I forget if it was on archive.org or if someone just posted it to YouTube. It was one of them anyway, but I know the one you're talking about. It's like a short anime film, like an hour long, I think. But yeah, I think I still need to sit down and watch the whole thing. But I know I did watch some of it. I wanted to see how the restoration was, and it looked really good. It was from a very, very clean film print. What's your favorite Mario games? Easily, without hesitation, Super Mario 3 is the all-time favorite for me. Super Mario Brothers 3. I heard that. I think it's just Eclipse, Church. I think you're freaking out over Eclipse. I hope it's just Eclipse. Anyway, followed closely by Super Mario World. So I'm all about the old school. And honestly, I really like the original as well, Super Mario Brothers. I think it's just a really solid, fun game that still holds up really well. What's the worst Mario games that you played? Honestly, I wasn't crazy about Super Mario 2. I know I might get some flack for that. I know a lot of people really like that one. But it's the one, the fake Super Mario 2 that we got here in North America, as it were, which was actually, it was another game that they just pasted the Super Mario characters into and called it Super Mario 2. Whereas the real Super Mario 2, as we discovered when Super Mario All-Stars came out on the Super NES, was actually just kind of a remix of Super Mario 1, but with the difficulty cranked way up. I've never been able to finish that one. It's really hard. But yeah. But that was probably the one I liked the least, because it's fine as a game, but it just didn't really feel like a Mario game to me. I also really like Super Mario 64. Actually, I played the heck out of that at my stepfamily's place on their N64. Really, really good game. I'd love to revisit that one at some point. I'd love to revisit all of them at some point. Actually, I don't have a Nintendo system, so it's really hard for me to play those old Nintendo games. So, maybe one of these days I'll get a Switch or something, and then I think they still have like the Nintendo Arcade or whatever, the Classics Arcade, whatever they call it, where you can play the old games. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could play them through an emulator, but I mean, I'd rather play them through a proper system, Have I played, well, these will be quick answers. Have you played Mario's Time Machine? No. And have you played Mario is Missing? No. Yeah, there's a lot of Mario games I have not played that I actually really would like to play. Like, there's the Super Mario RPG, which sounded great. Never played it. Didn't have a system to play it on. Super Mario Galaxy is another one supposed to be really good. Never played it. Didn't have a system to play it on. Luigi's Mansion is one that I would love to play. That's like looks totally up my alley, and just never played it because I didn't have a Nintendo system. So the only Nintendo systems I ever had or had access to were, back in the '90s. My friends and I would rent a Nintendo system for the weekend, usually an NES and Super. We'd always get Super Mario 3, and then we get a selection of other NES games that we hadn't tried yet, or some other old favorites, or ones that we were in the middle of trying to figure out, how to master. Um, so that was it. And then when the Super NES came out, we would rent that, and we would usually get Super Mario World, and then a selection of other Super NES games, and that would be what we would play for the weekend, usually accompanied by lots of rum and pizza. So yeah, good times. But then after that, I didn't really. I owned a Sega Genesis, so I was all about Sonic the Hedgehog and all the Sega Genesis stuff. Mainly because at the time in the '90s, Nintendo was a real stickler about censorship, and especially in Nintendo of America, it was censored even more than Nintendo in Japan. Like, for example, if you look at the versions of Super Castlevania 4, compare the Japanese version to the North American version, you can see right away the Japanese version actually has blood in it. Imagine that, blood in a game about Dracula. What a concept. But it also had a lot of religious imagery, like crucifixes and crosses and stuff on the gravestones and whatnot. And all of those references were cut out of the North American version. All the blood was gone from the North American version. And that just seemed to be kind of typical of Nintendo at the time. They were very... this was, I guess, before the rating system, or the rating system was still fairly new. They hadn't quite fully latched onto it yet, and they wanted to keep everything family-friendly. So even when they did their version of Mortal Kombat, all the blood was turned to white, I think, and they said it was sweat, not blood. They're just sweating a lot. Just spraying sweat out of every orifice. But, yeah, and I think most of the fatalities were gone and stuff like that. So that was why I went with the Sega Genesis. Even though the Super NES was clearly the more powerful console, had better graphics, better sound, without question. All that cool Mode 7 stuff that they did. I went with the Genesis simply because of the lighter policies on censorship and whatnot. So I had Mortal Kombat on that, and I had the first 3 Sonic games and Sonic Spinball and things like that. But when it came to Nintendo, I was basically limited by whatever we rented, whenever we rented it. So, and then later when I was living with my step family, they had an N64, so I got to play Super Mario 64 quite a bit. And that's really it. That's as far as it went. I haven't played anything past Super Mario 64. So I remember when the Wii came out, I was like, oh, I'd love to get one of those and play all those great new games coming out. But again, I kind of shied away from the Wii because all the other game systems were going high def. PS3 and Xbox 360 were going high def, and the Wii was still standard def. So that kind of pushed me away from that. I was like, well, that seems kind of like, come on, Nintendo, get with the times. But now, of course, we have the Switch, which is like as fully functional as any other console out there, really. So, and has the portability as well, and so forth. And it's just a really solid system. So that's one I would definitely consider getting, and I like the fact that they do have access to a lot of their older games through their equivalent of the Xbox Arcade or the PSN PlayStation Premium, and how they offer a lot of old games there. So I know Nintendo has something similar that lets you play a lot of the older games there. So that's definitely something I would consider, and that I would love to jump into at some point, and get to play some of those Mario games, like the ones you mentioned. Like, I've heard that Mario is Missing and Mario's Time Machine are terrific, but I just never had a system I could play them on. So I guess that wasn't a shorter answer, was it? That was the longest answer of all of them. Anyway, hope you enjoyed. Alrighty, so definitely time to go this time. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the questions and all the awesome stuff, Frank. And we'll see you next time, folks. Until then, Sayonara. How long that was? Oh my god, 41 minutes. There'll be at least one break in there. Slight hiccup in the audio. I guess I could patch it with the stream audio. That's not going to sound very good, though. Yeah, maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see. Church is still just staring down the hall. You want me to look, buddy? You want me to see what's going on? You want me to look? I'll go look. I will go look, and we'll see what's going on. Okay? Okay. I'm going to go check. Seems okay, buddy. It seems okay. No ghosties. At least not that I could see. Maybe you're more tuned into that than I am. Anyway. Well, I'd say that went pretty well. Definitely got some cool stuff. Let's transfer all the footage over. I'm not going to edit right now. You guys can watch church. Yes, it is a tear in the seat of my chair. It has worn out with time. It does that. That's what happens with these chairs. Is as you sit on, because it's like almost like hard vinyl. So over time it cracks and flakes and just kind of falls apart. Hey, greetings, Louise. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Patrick. Says he used to have a black cat, but it died last year. How old was it? These two are brand new. They're turning 2 next month. What is he? He's like freaking me out. Oh, he's 12. Oh, okay, so it's not bad. Oh. Let's see what he does. He's a good boy. He just wants to make sure his humans are safe. Right? You just want to keep your humans safe. Here, I'm going to move this out of the way. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Want your teddy bear? Put your teddy bear up there for you. Okay. That's his teddy bear. He claimed it as his as soon as Rosie bought it. She had actually bought it as a gift for, I guess, a friend of hers. And no sooner did she get it home and out of the bag than Church picked it up in his little teeth and walked off with it. And it's been his ever since. Just like, this is my friend. Like, okay. All right, so let's get that footage transferred over. What are you doing? Oh, it's just bathing. He's a good boy. He likes to protect. Well, there we go. So what did we get? About an hour and a half's worth of footage there across everything. That's not too bad. But that's going to be spread across 3 videos. It's funny because the first one, I think, was 16 minutes. That last one was 41. So, yeah. $15 gigs. All right, that's fine. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thomas says that mug would be ideal for me. Chunky handle, helpful with disability. I may have to find myself this mug. Well, there you go. And everyone was like, dude, the note! The note! Don't forget the note! And then I forgot the note. Thomas says, I totally hear the intro music when he finished the intro. Yeah, everybody, I always see people say that. Like, there was one time I was doing, like, I don't know, a bunch of update videos or something all in one night. And I remember someone commenting after I did the intro. He said, I just heard the Multimedia Chronicles theme in my head so hard after he said that. And that, folks, is successful branding right there. When people can hear your theme music just from you saying, you know, your intro. That's great. I love it. I love that that's become a thing. And Vermin says Z has his timing down. According to my head, as soon as the music finished, he was straight into the hello. Well, there you go. Oh, jeez. He scared himself. You did that to yourself. You dummy. What you doing? Hmm? Toad is the best, though. He is literally shaped like a dick and rocks that look. Yeah. 5 hours of untying, I know. And yeah, Carlatin says, I heard your theme as soon as you did the intro. Yeah. The Halloween, was it one of the Halloween ones, Carlatin? Yeah. I don't remember specifically. I just remember one viewer making that comment. And I thought it was funny. I just love that everyone's just so keyed into like what I do that happens. Patrick's asking, by the way, you still got more packages left that Frank sent you, right? Nope, that's it. That was it. It was those 3. There was the Sonic one, the Super Mario one, and the Dungeons and Dragons one. Wow, that's a nice view of just the floor. Here. Look at cool things that Frank sent over there. And over there, we got like a stack of them. Stacks and stacks. So, next time, we have that package, which is Scully's. And then we also have, wow, it doesn't look as impressive without Frank's three ginormous boxes, does it? But that's the other packages. I should mention, Vermin, if you're still there, a little something arrived from eBay. Ooh, I wonder what it could be. It looks like there's a face on it. Oh no, it's not a face. It's words. It says, "Do not bend." Well, I don't think you could. I don't think you could bend it if you tried. It's pretty well packaged. I'm impressed. So, yeah. So anyway, that arrived. But yeah, I have other packages, but they're from other viewers. So I've got, I think, 3 from Morgan. Is it 3? 2 for sure. That's Morgan. That's Morgan. And this one is Morgan. Yeah. So I got 3 from Morgan. So I guess we'll have a Morgan day as well. Got one from Berman, birthday present, and we got a big one from Jet Blast. So yeah, and then we got Jedzia's. So we're gonna need a lot of juice for Jedzia's. So I think the Morgan ones are fairly quick. There's not a ton of things in there. It's just some. I think it's some hand-me-downs that he found in his when he was sorting through his garage and stuff. Just some stuff that he thought I'd like, some geeky things. And one is for Christmas, one is for Halloween, one is for birthday. So obviously we missed Halloween, but we're just going to do it anyway. Birthday just came and went. Christmas just came and went. So there you go. Yeah, so Morgan, Vermin, Jet Blast, and Scully. So 6. So we have 6 remaining. Excellent. I don't know how well you can see, but you can see just to the left of, or the right of the camera mic there is Church's little teddy bear, and he's curled up in a ball beside it. So he loves his little teddy bear. So anyway, tomorrow being Thursday, is Anime Day on the Discord. We do our weekly anime screenings. We'll be watching a few more episodes of Beast King Go Lion, the original uncut version of the show that later became Voltron, Lion Force. So if you want to see the original Voltron with all the blood and guts intact, stop on by. That'll be around noon Pacific time. So, and I think we're only doing like 6 episodes. We're not doing like a ton. We're kind of stretching it out a little bit. And also it means I'm not stuck doing the screenings for so long when you guys are waiting for me to open the rest of the packages. So, yeah. And meanwhile, I'm going to be charging the batteries overnight. So they will be both fully charged and ready to go. Immensely disappointed by the lack of charge in that big one. I think it was just left unused for too long. And as a result, he is unable to take as big a charge as it used to. Wondering what I'm eating. Peanut butter. Oh, Henry. It's very good. It's peanut buttery. So hopefully I can start around 8 p.m. Yes. So, well, if we're only doing 6 episodes of Go Lion, that's only like, what, 2.5 hours, not even? We start that at noon. Should be done around probably around 3 p.m. my time. So then go have a shower. I'll freshen up. Make myself all pretty for the camera. And then we can come back and do unboxing 3. Unbox even harder. So it'll be 5 p.m. my time when you said 8 o'clock. Yes. That would work. Most importantly, Scully would still be awake and not having to sneak into the stream when she gets up for her midnight pee. And even harder than that. That's right. Unboxing 3. Unboxing in SAPS. Space. Yes. Well, see, you only move the franchise into space when you've run out of ideas. Oh, and add killer robots, of course. Killer robots in space. Oh, so how'd we do for donos today? I feel like we did a little better today than we did yesterday. Let's see. Actually, we did a lot better. Because yesterday we made $5. Great. Try not to spend all that in one place. Today we had 10 from Gordon Bradshaw, another 5 from Gordon Bradshaw, so 15, and then a $5 super chat, and then another $5 super chat, so $10 in super chats. $5, well, $4.99 from Galactic Federation Ambassador Catherine Sabers. So we got $15 in super chats, or more specifically, $14.99 in super chats. 15. Let's see. And Thomas dropped 5 when he came in, so that's what, 20. And then Anon dropped it a buck an hour ago, so 21. So $21 in donos, $14.99 in super chats. It's definitely better. We're getting better. But yeah, don't be shy, guys. I mean, look at Anon. Anon just drops a buck, and that's fine. If all you can manage is a buck, then drop a buck, because it all adds up. You know, a buck is a buck. I'm not picky. They don't have to be massive, just world-changing donos every time. $1 is fine, because it all adds up. It all ends up in my bank eventually. So. Anything helps. So, anyway, thank you for those of you who have been contributing, especially this month, where, you know, for obvious reasons, things are a little tough. Have a lot on my mind lately, dealing with a lot of stuff, you know. And, well, both Rose and I are. I mean, Rose... My mom was probably the grandparent that Rose was the closest to, actually. Actually, without question, she was. She spent the most time with her. And, yeah. So, you know, we're getting there. But it's going to be a long road. So, as we travel that road, anything that you guys can drop into the dono pot is appreciated because it helps. Any, you know, being able to alleviate the bill pressure. I should mention also, we got Mega Marathon Madness on Friday. It is now Thursday. So, as of tomorrow's stream, I guess, we'll open up early bird donos. So, anything that we can get in there. Nice.
Anonymous donated $6.66.
Lovely. Thank you, Satan. One of my favorite numbers. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Appreciate that. A lovely number. And that bumped us up to 4%. Yeah. It's actually kind of perfect, you know, because, you know, in Asian cultures, you know how we consider 13 to be the unlucky number or the evil number? Well, in Asian Asian cultures, certain Asian cultures, 4 is considered their 13. That's the unlucky number, is 4. I don't know why. Just, I don't know. I'm sure there's some numerological reason for it, but that's interesting to me. So it's just kind of funny to me that with a 666 dono, we hit 4%. Doubly evil. Some will even skip the 4th floor. Yeah, well, it's the same like here. A lot of buildings don't have a 13th floor, you know? Goes from 3, space, 5. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Well, I remember my mom used to live at an address that was number 4 in her cul-de-sac. And she would occasionally order Chinese food. And the delivery guy always seemed a little nervous. And she couldn't figure out why. And then she learned about that thing. It's like, well, 4 is their 13. So, you know, it's like, she'd say, yeah, I'm at number 4. It's like, 4? 4? It's like, yeah. So they had to deliver. So they probably like drew straws for whoever was going to deliver it. And the unlucky guy had to go. Yeah. 4? Did you say 4? Yeah. Is that okay? Oh no, I'm sorry. We're closed. We're closed. What? It's 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, they do rock, paper, scissors, and a prayer to whoever had to deliver to her. That's right. Yeah. Good luck. If you don't make it back, we'll inform your family. Yeah. Donuts? Donuts. Pretty good. I like donuts. Donuts. I like how you just have some crucifix emotes to just pull out of your ass. Yeah, Croatan just has emotes for everything. Yeah. In other news, I watched VR5. I had never seen it before. I'd seen bits of it when it first aired, but I hadn't really sat down and watched it. Pretty neat show from the mid-90s. It was a mid-season replacement. Only ran 13 episodes, then sadly got canceled. Came out like kind of in the middle of the initial craze for VR. And it was fun. It was a fun little sci-fi, you know, mind bender, conspiracies and whatnot. Guest starred Anthony Head, pre-Buffy. Anthony Stewart Head. Laurie Singer in the lead. And and what's his face? Michael something. The guy who you'd know this one, Vermin. He was in he was the lead guy in Total Recall 2070. He was in it as her like hippie best friend / neighbor. Michael something. I keep thinking he was one of the Baldwins because he looks like a Baldwin. He might be a Baldwin, just doesn't have the family name. I don't know, but might be peripherally related. But yeah, it was actually kind of fun. I enjoyed it, and it's unfortunate that David McCallum is in it as well. He played the main character's father, so it actually had like some pretty good pretty good cast in it. So and they put some money into it too. Like the effects were actually really good, like even for 1995. So yeah, so it's kind of interesting in the VR sequences. They would actually film them in black and white and then manually color by hand, or I guess digitally, parts of the image. And apparently that jacked up the production cost quite a bit. So when it didn't get like boffo ratings, they just pulled the plug on it pretty much immediately. But what they did was pretty good. It's unfortunate. It's almost lost media. It's only had a partial VHS release, which was not the full series. And the only version that I can find in circulation out there was off-air recordings from some Russian television station that repeated it a few years back. But it'd be nice to see a DVD set or something. But anyway, it was good. I enjoyed it. I liked where it was going in some interesting directions. I feel like it would be something that could be could be remade today, fleshed out a little bit more. But yeah, it was good. I was glad I finally got to watch it. Just wish there was a better set out there. But I've watched worse, even more obscure shows. Yeah, like I have yet to find a really good set of Otherworld. That's an even more short-lived series from like it's Michael something. Michael Eden, maybe? I don't know. I was gonna look it up. I'm gonna cheat. I mean, I only just watched all 13 episodes and saw the credits of all 13 episodes, so you'd think I would remember the guy. Michael Easton. That's who it was. Michael Easton. Yeah, so he was in that. Must have been just a couple years before. Yeah, he's good. I like him. Very soft-spoken actor. Wow, currently on One Life to Live and General Hospital. He's done like 1,800 episodes between the two of them. Holy shit. Looks like he went straight into soap operas after Total Recall 2070. Interesting. Oh, he was in Port Charles. Oh my god. I have a bunch of Port Charles. Because it was kind of it turned into like a modern day Dark Shadows, kind of like with vampires and stuff. Yeah, Total Recall 2070 was really good. I remember really liking that one a lot. I have the DVD set of it. Yeah, maybe it's because every TV show he was on would get canceled. Oh, before VR5, he was on Days of Our Lives. Well, holy shit, this guy's just done all the soaps. So Days of Our Lives, and then moved on to One Life to Live and crossing over with General Hospital. Oh no, One Life to Live, I guess, became General Hospital or something. Or his character moved. Oh no, his character moved from One Life to Live to General Hospital. And between the two, he did 1,800 episodes. That's insane. I mean, hey, that's a steady paycheck, I guess. Yeah. What was it? David Warner. Yeah, I think there's some guest stars in there that you'll recognize. And was it? Yeah. Oh yeah. Total Recall 2070 has good casting. Yeah, Carl Pruner, who played his replicant partner, was really good. I know they said android, but I call it replicant because it is clearly, that is absolutely a Blade Runner series in disguise. And that's one of the reasons I love it. Says, yeah, a lot of unknowns, but really good. Everymans and some top names. Yeah, you got to have an assortment in there. Yeah, like actually Tobin Bell, long before Saw, I remember seeing quite frequently in guest roles on countless TV shows. Usually as a kind of slight soft-spoken, slightly unnerving villain. Yeah, he was featured quite prominently in an episode of Man and Machine, another short-lived show about a cop with a robot partner, which I really liked, because the robot partner in question was the absolutely drop-dead gorgeous Yancey Butler, who went on to do Witchblade, which I still have not seen. I need to track that one down. Which I believe was based on the comic of the same name. But yeah, Total Recall 2070. It's very much. It's like Philip K. Dick world. There is Total Recall stuff in it, but it's much more Blade Runner-y, for sure. They just kind of went deep with the Philip K. Dick world. It's like, we want to do a Blade Runner series. Oh, you can't. You can't get the rights to it. It's like, okay, can we do a Total Recall series? Sure, okay. So we'll do a Total Recall series about cops and androids and stuff and off-world colonies. Yeah. They could repackage it as Blade Runner. They absolutely could. Just give it a new title sequence. Done. Yeah, it'll be a Blade. I mean, it's really a Blade Runner series that touches on some elements from Total Recall, but essentially putting them both in the same universe, which actually kind of works as far as I don't see that as being that big of a stretch. They do share some elements that could easily be merged into one entity. Well, and basically were in that show. I should watch that again. I've only seen it all the way through once. I remember really enjoying it. I think there's an upscaled one on archive.org. Total Blade Runner Recall, yeah. Total Blade Recall Runner. CSI Blade Runner, yeah. Well, damn, I'd watch that. A police procedural set in that world, in that dystopian future. Fuck yeah. I'll take 100 episodes of that, please. Well, we are getting a live-action Blade Runner series, like an actual proper one, apparently. Yes, David Caruso. Gotta have David Caruso in there. Were you there when I was watching some of the early NYPD Blues with David Caruso? I think we watched some of those. Yeah. He was really good in that. And he went off to become a movie star and failed dismally, throwing away his thriving, award-winning television career with delusions of grandeur. Well, he did do Jade. I actually kind of liked Jade. That's got a great cast in it, too. Jade was a kind of sexy thriller. Dismally, yes. Looking at a retired rep, I guess you could say he got total recalled. Glasses on and wow! Yeah. Yeah, I was there. Okay. Yeah, that was good stuff. I want to have all of the original Dark Shadows. I know the coffin set is expensive, but I'm sick of it not being all available. Streaming physical media is always better. Yes, definitely. I think when he was on NYPD Blue, he was constantly bonking that hot police chick. Yes, the hot police chick that killed the mobster, and he was trying to like help her cover it up. There was like so many layers of just double dealing and corruption, and it was great. I liked the hot police chick. Constantly bonking. Stop being weird. Yes. But if he stops being weird, then he stops being him. You must be true to yourself, my son. Do not compromise for anyone. Furman says, I no longer exist. I evaporate. Spelled with a U because British. The British like to put extra U's into letters. This A could really use a U. I swear I'm not high. I wish I was. That is a luxury that will have to wait until money happens. Latin says, I haven't existed in years. It's crazy. We need to use up the vowels. Keep the vowel farmers in business. We got a surplus of U's here. What are we going to do with them? Vermin's like, hold my beer and coloring book. I'm just going to get some velour in my favorite color. See, don't put a U in favorite, but I did anyway. Yeah. And like a good neighbor, I can't think of other words that have extra U's. But I'm sure they're out there. Oh, and then aluminium. You gotta have some aluminium. Colored aluminium. Color. Yes. Yeah, color's the big one. I always make sure to spell it with a U just to piss off any Americans reading my message. Color, organize, aluminum. Where did organize come from? Oh. No! Vermin has gone all Michael Scott on Carlotten. Oh, donut. Oh my god. Americans just bastardized the shit out of donut. Changing donut to donut. Oh, wait, not a Doug nut. Donut. There. So. Color just doesn't make the right sound in my mouth face. Yes, I'm happy to see mouth face becoming a thing. Called it a cough nut. Cough nut. For Latin. I've been through this a million times. Each country has their own way of how they spell shit. I know, but yours is wrong. Saying British is the only proper form is ridiculous. Pfft, typical American. I will literally fight about this. It's asinine and cuckworthy. Yeah, but English came from England. You guys just copied it. And you copied it like, I don't know if you were like writing by the letter or what, but like you just keep dropping letters. It's dumb. Canada has no... Well, we're part of the empire. So yes, we speak and spell British English. We were literally colonists who came over from there to here. We're basically Britain light over here. We just lost the accent. So don't pronounce the T in British. Yeah, British. That's right, British. They have silent T's. Only if the T is in the middle of a word, then it's silent. British. We don't have a July 4th. We have a July 1st, which is Canada Day, where we celebrate Canada for existing, I guess. I guess that was the date we stole all the land. I don't know. Erwin says, you're lucky I'm not a loyalist. Or a loyalist. A royalist. Says, I would have your head on a stake. Water is water. Canada Day. Water. British water. That's actually not untrue. Like certain dialects do pronounce things that way. I know. I've seen Doctor Who. You know what's weird? Says Carlatin. Until I started watching a Mexican streamer, I never knew they had an Independence Day too. September 16th. Really? I also did not know that. Yes, correct, Vermin. Canada Day. The day he saved us from Tetsuo. Canada! Tetsuo! Yeah. I know the Pioneer dub is technically the better dub, but I'll always have a soft spot for that streamlined dub. I mean, come on, it's got Cam Clark as Canada. Leonardo himself. So. World has an Independence Day. Will Smith punched an alien pre-slapping phase. Welcome to Earth. Yeah, and apparently he didn't say Earth either. That's actually something that was misremembered and misconstrued and misrepresented and misinformedly spread around by the masses. You watch the actual scene, he just says Earth quite normally, properly enunciated. So, yeah. Wow, Streamlabs, calm your tits. You don't have to post all of the alerts at once. So it's going to be Earth in my head. Well, and yours and everybody else's, apparently. It's one of those weird things. Like Darth Vader never said, Luke, I am your father. He said, no, I am your father. Humphrey Bogart never said, play it again, Sam. He said, play it. Didn't even say, play it, Sam. He just said, play it. So, gave a small donut. You gave a small donut. I'm tired. Says Sean, I gave a small history of donut. D-O-N-U-T. Says, also, speaking of donut, D-O-N-U-T, it's only applied to Dunkin' Donuts when they started. Donut, D-O-U-G-H-N-U-T, is still the way we actually spell it. Yes, I think I knew that. And now it doesn't even apply to Dunkin' Donuts anymore. They changed the name to Dunkin', apparently. It's just Dunkin'. It's like, well, what am I dunking? I don't know. Whatever. Donuts, sandwiches, cookies. Dunk whatever you want. This is the place for Dunkin'. I don't know why. Did they just get a lot of flack about their cheesy spelling of donuts? Like, I just got sick of it. I don't know. Great, now I want donuts. No, I don't really want donuts. Actually, I want very specific types of donuts, right? I could go for, like, you know, a box of Timbits or something. Is it more like an all-purpose coffee and bakery? Kind of like what happened to Domino's Pizza. What? Oh, they don't call it Domino's Pizza anymore. They just call it Domino's. Yeah. Or Panagopolis. Good old Panagopolis. They changed it to Panago. I'm sorry, was there too many syllables before? Were people having difficulty pronouncing the name of your store? Panago. Well, and it's funny because it was Panagopolis, but people would call it Panago, like as a slang or short form of it. And it's like, then they officially adopted it and just changed the name, rebranded. Well, basically, they didn't really rebrand, they just changed the name. It's otherwise exactly the same. Pretty good pizza. I don't mind them. We had the Circle K pizza earlier. Sadly, they only had cheese left. Like, oh, great. Cheese pizza. So filling. So satisfying. It was something. I was like, fuck, I want a giant glazed donut now. Yeah, I was thinking like a glazed, like chocolate cake donut would be really good right now. Big chocolate chip cookie brownie. Ooh, that sounds good. Thing is, like, Circle K is open 24/7 and they have a pastry section, so they actually do have donuts. I could go over there right now and get a donut. The donut is a lie. Shit, you know what I didn't have for my birthday? Cake. I knew I forgot something. I was like just screwed every which way but from Tuesday. on this birthday. Like, seriously. My steak wasn't on sale. I forgot to get a cake. What did we even have that? What did we have for dinner on my frickin' birthday? I think I might have just made pork chops. But you never get cake. Like, you choose not to get cake or nobody brings you cake. Well, see, in that case, when you're an adult, you can't count on other people to bring you cake. But here's the nice thing about being an adult. If you want cake, you can have cake literally any time you want. Just go get cake. It doesn't even have to be a special occasion. It's like you want cake? Just go get some cake. Absolutely. Yeah, so do I sometimes. Says I do just buy cake. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, well, we'll see how we'll see how money goes in the next week or so, and maybe we'll get steak and cake. Have a belated proper birthday dinner. Right now I want donut. Everybody's got donuts on the brain now. It's all my fault. It's all spiraled out of control. It says I'm also craving birthday and wedding cakes. You would like to have both at once, simultaneously, sharing the same plate with the donut on top. Excellent. So the diet's going well then. Maybe even birthday cake ice cream. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Actually, Rosie picked up recently birthday cake Oreo cookies. Yeah. So I thought it was going to be like the...
More filming at 5 a.m.
66 months from JL. Thank you so much. We're actually done the filming for today. We did 3 packages. Some very cool stuff from Frank. He sent a package full of Sonic the Hedgehog stuff, a package full of Super Mario Brothers stuff, and a package full of Dungeons and Dragons stuff. So it was very cool. I like I like how he themed those. That was very nice. Birthday cake Kit Kat is a thing. Oh. See, when she said she got the birthday cake ones, I pictured it being like the vanilla cookies. You know, some Oreos have the vanilla cookies instead of the chocolate cookies. And then with the birthday cake flavored cream. But no, it was the chocolate cookies with the birthday cake. But it just does not come off the tongue easily. Like, anyway. Birthday cake flavored cream. Well, now that just sounds dirty. But anyway, the birthday cake flavored cream on my tongue. Hell yeah. Yes, see, Carlatin gets birthday cake cream with chocolate cookie. Sounds lovely. Oh yeah, they were good. They were good. Just choose a cake, Z. If they deliver to you, I'll get you a cake. Keep it under $50. What? Well, no, it's okay. I mean, we don't have to like turn this into a big thing, like the quest for cake. He's like linked to this cake delivery place. Yeah, like these cakes this is insanely expensive. I'm just looking here. These are nice, but I mean, I'm looking at these cakes and they don't look much different than what I can get at the supermarket across the street for like $15. You know, like it's yeah, it's okay. It's all right. No, I'm gonna go the whole 9 yards. I'm gonna do like a steak dinner because we haven't had a steak dinner for a while. Steak dinner and birthday cake, but it's entirely reliant on you guys. I cannot do this right now because we're trying to pay the internet bill. So if we get enough coming in that the internet's looking to be okay. Sorry, hold on a sec. Stupid thing. There we go. Then, yeah. What is this? Patrick was just asking me, sorry, catching up here. Are you going to get that Dark Shadow set someday? I definitely hope so. It's just so freaking expensive. But yeah, it's definitely one I've been wanting basically since it came out. I know there's only one episode that is lost. The rest still exists. For Dark Shadows, yeah. That's pretty impressive considering that whole series is 1,225 episodes. So to only be missing one. And they reconstructed it. I don't know if it's like Doctor Who where some fan recorded the audio, maybe. But they did some kind of reconstruction for the missing episode. Holy moly!
Funk donated $5. Cake is a lie.
Apparently. It was... The world lied to me before I had no cake. Yes, and Funk loves Dark Shadows. I think we all do. That's something I want to get back to, but we've got so many other screenings on the go. I don't know where I can slot it in. And Patrick says I didn't have cake on my birthday. Well, there you go. So we were both cakeless. And it says, have you ever put peanut butter in your ice cream? I have not. Although I have had ice cream that already has peanut butter in it. Like, was it Moose Tracks, I think it was? It has like little peanut butter cups in it, which is really good. Yeah. On a totally unrelated note, I'm so happy Heartstopper is on Blu-ray. I do not know that film, but I am happy that you are happy that it is on Blu-ray. Funk says I need to get back to it too. Probably in October I will. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We could just kind of do October things. Here we go.
Verminart donated $20. 5 towards internet. 15 towards cake. Stuck in the middle with you. You gotta have cake, especially this year. You should get the most gorgeous looking cake with Peppa Pig on it. But cake kak koraru titi norka's cake.
Cake
cake cake cake cake cake cake cake.
It even pronounced the last one, which was spelled cack, as cake. So there you go. Excellent. Thank you very much. Dark. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. Dark Stopper? Now I'm confused. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong line. I love Heart Shadows. Yes. Good old Heart Shadows. Shadows of the Heart. But fuck you, Carolyn. Yes, that's right. God, that feels like it was forever ago. Yeah, I really want to fire that up again because that's like a hashtag life goal. Watch all 1,225 episodes of Dark Shadows. But yeah, you've been doing that and mixing it in. It is good. Cool. Yeah, I mean, peanut butter is one of those great things that there's like a million things you can do with it. And it mixes in with stuff really well. Gives it some extra flavor. I used to make, it wasn't specifically peanut butter, but I had a peanut sauce that had a bit of a peanut buttery flavor to it. It was like a peanut satay sauce. And I used to make rice with that. It was really good. It was like a little bit spicy, but also had that peanut buttery flavor. And just mix that in with the rice, and it was really tasty. Actually, now I want to do that again. I haven't done that in a long time. There's also like a sweet chili sauce I would use with rice. That was really good too. I have to look that up. The peanut satay sauce. Next time I'm shopping, I'll see how much that is. What is this? Just never use the peanut butter with a hole impression in the jar. Why would there be a hole impression in the jar exactly? What are you doing with the peanut butter there? Gooey good. Oh, hey, look at that. We're up to 5%. 5%. Now we can finally get Chinese food delivery again. Might be more nut in that butter. Well, that's a lovely thought for me to sign off to. Nutter butter. What do we even have left for food? Well, a bunch of Chef Boyardee. I call that our apocalypse food. Because when the apocalypse comes, and it will, people will be clamoring to find cans of Chef Boyardee. Yeah. Chef Boyardee and chunky soup. Yeah! Nut in her butter. Ha, 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 ha. That was a Crolatin joke. Gotta go, buy all. Don't forget to donate. That's okay. I am probably going to head off myself. I think we had a pretty good, productive evening. Some good chat. Chef Boyardee is lovely. I like it. There was some other variations of it that I wish they still had. Like there was one that was called Roller Coasters. And it was basically wavy pasta and tomato sauce, and it had like meatballs. And Chef Boyardee has the best frickin' meatballs, like as far as canned pasta goes, like legitimately the best meatballs. So for that type of stuff. So that's one of the things I like about Chef Boyardee is they're one of the few sort of canned pastas that doesn't skimp on the meat. There's always a lot of meat in them. So you feel like you're getting a heartier meal. And it's good. It's tasty, So, good old Chef Boyardee. Every square centimeter is flavored. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even you get like the spaghetti and meatballs, you get like 6 meatballs in there, and they're good, But yeah, they pack those cans full, and you get the mini ravioli, and it's even better, It's good shit. I think we might be hungry. Maybe I should. Well, no, I can't really eat right now because I have the screening in 9 hours, which means I have to go to bed soon. So I think I'll just have some water. Well, that's why we've been getting Chef Boyardee is because we're poor and starving, and they started carrying it at the dollar store. Although looking at the receipt, I discovered that they are actually $2 at the dollar store. Still cheaper than the supermarket, which charges like $3.50 a can. So fuck that noise. I just like to say I love it when the dollar store gets name brand stuff. And just like score. Yeah. $2. Pandemic didn't help on people trying to make money. Well, yes and no. I mean, it definitely inspired more people to find ways to make money from home. You know, work from home. Wait a minute. What? What's going on? I just realized. JL subbed at tier 1 instead of Prime. That's even better. Well, there you go. I think, don't I get the same amount either way? I can't remember. I get still like 250 or 249 or whatever it is. Furman OnlyFans exists thanks to pandemic. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah. If I was, more ripped and gorgeous, I'd probably start an OnlyFans. Just get a few extra bucks, Make some spicy pics. And Scully would be my number one customer. What's this? Wow, I didn't even realize I have like 7 gasm emotes. Really? But you almost always default to Craigasm. Spicy pics and... Oh, yeah, and sell your farts. Forgot about that one. I'm selling my farts. Yeah. $50 a fart. Oh, I know. I know you are, JL. Says excited for the Disney park in Fortnite. Yeah. I guess that's happening this weekend. Yeah. Zars farts jars. Zars jar jar badar badar. I put a little puppet. Vermin says I put a little puppet of a rat on my Winky and make it dance. Wow. And that was all of Carlatin's gasms. Girl made $50K a month from jar farts. Seriously? Then had a heart attack? What? Well, at least she could pay for the medical bills at that rate. Holy shit. Oh, was it? She had a heart attack from just farting too much? That's crazy. Quite possibly. That's probably where the farts in a jar joke came from. Hashtag she farts a lot, yes. That's crazy. Well, I mean, it's got to be a strain on the body squeezing out that $50K worth of farts. Here on the old fart farm, we sell classic farts that will take you back to the good old days. Czar's fart jar. Czar's farts jars. The classic farts. Czar's fart farm remembers. Czar's fart farm remembers. Yeah, gotta get the right inflections there. What? Yes, that's very random, JL. The quantum leap ending when Sam never made it home. I know. So sad. Spoiler. And yeah, it says Dr. Sam Beckett never left home or whatever. And it's like the that was such a like unplanned, tacked on ending that they didn't even spell Beckett right. Wow, guys. Bad enough you decide to end it like that, but then you can't even spell his fucking name right. Really? But it was clearly not intended to end there, because I think the last episode was basically just kind of like a typical season finale episode, like regular episode. But Yeah, they were gonna. I think they got the news they were canceled like quite late. But yeah, I have not seen the new one yet, Jail. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, maybe we'll probably see him at some point then. That's cool. He says the new Quantum Leap has been looking for Sam. Gotcha. I knew they were talking about it being a continuation of some kind, like a like sort of a side quel, as it were. But that's cool. Yeah, Furman says like an hour before it aired, by the sounds of it. Yeah, basically just tacked on text ending. He never made it home. The end. Thanks for coming out, everybody. Yeah, that's great. Is Beckett 1T or 2T? Ah, whatever. Nobody will care. All right. Yeah, I'll just go with 1 to be safe. One T or 2T. Who cares? Let's just go home. All right. It's fine. 1T. Whatever. Beckett is spelled fuck you, fans. That's right. Oh, no. It says, oh my God, Zack Snyder was just on Joe Rogan's podcast. I don't know why anybody of repute goes on there. I mean, I liked Joe Rogan okay back in the day when he was on news radio. And then when he did Fear Factor, that was cool. He was a good host for that. But his podcast is just so awful. I don't know why it's so widely listened to. They're rebooting Justice League already. Well, they're rebooting everything. They're rebooting the whole DC cinematic universe. So, which is fine. I mean, I guess kind of fucked it up. But we trust in the gun. Yeah, I think it was smart that they did that because I mean they basically needed a Kevin Feige type to you know, kind of guide the ship. So, yeah. All right. Says you'd have to watch for the guests. He does have the ability to get people to talk in depth about their field, which honestly wasn't always right wing grifters. But now he's sold out. Yeah. I did see a bit of, he had Rob Zombie on one time, and I did watch a bit of that one. And again, just, as you say, just kind of watching it for the guest. Wanted to hear what Rob had to say. And it's true. Like, they actually talked about some pretty interesting stuff. Just, I mean, nothing political or whatever. It was just about, Rob being a horror fan since he was a kid and stuff. Yeah. It's really interesting. Yeah, just talking about his passion and stuff like that. I enjoyed that. I can't remember if I watched the whole thing or not, but I watched part of it. Oh, okay, good. How old is your boy now? I forget how long ago he was born. 7. Wow. Where do the years go, eh? That's great. That's cool. All right, well, have a good night, Patrick. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, JL says Henry Cavill might play Cyclops. I don't, maybe. I know that's kind of rumor territory right now. We don't really know anything yet, but JL says I still prefer the old Cyclops actor from the original X-Men movies. Yeah, I actually really liked it. Jason Marsden, I think. Yeah. He was good. I liked him a lot, actually. Yeah, Vermin says Joe Rogan doesn't really interview anyone, though. They just kind of chat about random stuff a lot of the time. But how he gets those guests, because he gets some massive names. I know. I mean, it's probably just because of the size of his audience by this point, honestly. So they just go for the publicity, you know. Man of Steel, yeah, Man of Steel was okay. I had some issues with it, but Herman says the point being the Joe Rogan experience, as in it's built to be a conversation with him rather than a Q&A style interview. The format was actually what made it refreshing. Yeah, more conversational or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was the thing. Like the Rob Zombie one, I mean, he just, asked him a few things or just kind of directed the conversation a little bit and then just let him go. Just let him go off and talk about whatever. And just kind of interject periodically. But yeah, for the most part, I mean, you just, just kind of just let Rob do his thing. Which was good because that's why I was there. But yeah, I remember a number of people in our collective pasts who just kept going on and on about the Joe Rogan experience and watching it and laughing about it and so and they'd send me a clip and I'd watch it and I'm like, this isn't funny. Like I don't relate to these people at all on any level. What is it you're finding so entertaining about it? Oh, it's just regular people talking. It's like, but I don't relate to any of that. What are you finding in this that is so? I don't know. I just didn't get it. But yeah, I found it more annoying than funny, honestly. Like the earlier episodes, and then the only reason I would ever watch it really was, as you say, just for if they had an interesting guest on. But yeah. Well, it sold out. Yeah, it says, but again, sold out. But sold out and like subscribes to a lot of conspiracy theory nonsense and whatnot, and just goes down some ridiculous, just dumbass rabbit holes. And yeah, um, yeah. Seeing the Joey Diaz talking about his life was completely unrelatable to me. It was hilarious the way he delivered them. Yeah, see, that's the ones I'm talking about. I didn't find them all that funny or relatable. I was just like, wow, I don't relate to any of this. But I didn't find it funny or entertaining. It may also have been partly to do with the fact that someone kept saying how funny and entertaining it was, would not stop talking about it, and that just kind of put a sour taste in my mouth going in to begin with. But no, I mean, I tried giving it a legitimate try back then, and it just didn't click for me. I mean, honestly, I don't have time to listen to massive 4-hour long podcasts all the time anyway, so yeah. Oh yeah, JL, I saw some ads for that the other day. I posted something about it in the TV channel. He was just talking about who's going to stay up and watch the Sponge. Oh no, he's talking about SpongeBob being on. It says new documentary exposing the harassment from Nickelodeon on Max. Yes. Um, yeah, I think that's one we're all gonna have to watch. Apparently, a lot of big names and familiar faces are going to be in it. Um, I know what's his face, Drake from Drake and Josh is one of the big ones. Um, yeah, yeah. The dark side of kids' TV. But I mean, I'm glad to see all of this stuff. Oh, Amanda Bynes too. Wow. Um, glad to see all of this stuff finally coming out in the open. You know, I mean, there's been so much of this corruption and manipulation and abuse in the entertainment industry for so long that I'm glad to see accountability happening to all the right people that it should be happening to. And the hope is it will begin the process of fostering a more safe environment for people who would like to get into the entertainment industry. So. Hey, Tony. Tony Crusoe says, hey, Zara and Isaac, how are you? Are you going to review every single movie in the Drive-In 200 movie collection? That's a very good set. Tales of Terror is good, too. I would like to, but I mean, that's obviously a massive project. I have been toying with the idea of doing the Tales of Terror set, at least. But yeah, I'd love to do that. But that's the kind of project where I would kind of do it on the side. And then I wouldn't even post a single episode of it unless I had managed to finish the project. So definitely something I'd like to tackle. It's just a matter of, I mean, it's obviously a massive time commitment. But that is something like I could do like simpler reviews. It's just so it's not so time consuming to actually produce the videos. Just kind of sit and talk about each one. Mention, in a lot of cases, a lot of those movies have since had like deluxe Blu-ray releases from some of the boutique labels as well. So, mention that if that's the case. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Cratton says, well, a lot of people are already committed, like already arrested for their transgressions against humanity. He says, although it was more under wraps, this is bringing everything to the public. Gotcha. Yes, we talked about that earlier. JL says Sony will be handling all of Disney's physical media releases from now on. Yeah, we were kind of speculating like how that might affect... Ash Rars, how you doing? How you doing? I should bring the camera over. Hold on. So I saw. Hold on a second. So I saw that you were going down the Chris Chan rabbit hole recently. I did quietly pop into a few of the streams, but I didn't want to interrupt the vibe. You seem to have a good flow going there. So how far did you get with that? I didn't want to say anything, didn't want to spoil anything, because I know you were trying to get going cold, because you didn't know anything. So I did go down the Chris Chan rabbit hole. You should have. How far did you go? Intervene? He says you should have intervened. Come in. Notice me. I always notice you, Ash. You got far. How far did you get? Like, how far into the saga did you get? I haven't watched that big multi-part series you were watching. I just watched sort of some encapsulated versions. You gagged. Oh, yes. Okay. I was wondering if you know everyone in the room was waiting for you to get up to that point to see what your reaction would be. It was the end of fucked up February. Oh my god. Yeah. Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Okay. I don't know what the hell happened there. When you said, I think you look like you're crashing, I thought you meant I looked tired. And I'm like, yes, I am. Hold on. Whoops. Falling out of my chair. There we go. Let's get a little more light there. And I think, was it when I visited your channel, you said my camera was too small. You couldn't see me. Hello. Sean doesn't know what F means. Press F to pay respect. Of course I know what that means. It's a Metal Gear Solid reference. I know my lore. But well, no, I mean the reason my camera's usually small is like I'll be playing a game or something, so I'll put it in the corner just so you can, you want to see the game, right? So, but yeah, but as for otherwise, yes, I am crashing because I've been going over 7 hours, and we opened a bunch of packages today. We did 3 big packages from one of my viewers who's sent me a lot of stuff over the years. One of them was a bunch of Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. One was a bunch of Super Mario Brothers stuff. And one was a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons stuff. So that was pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, it was Call of Duty, not Metal Gear? I always thought it was Metal Gear. All right. I haven't played any of the latest ones. Do I have a Sonic 2 medallion? I do not. I do not. But I did get some Sonic the Hedgehog pillowcases. And the SDBD of the original Japanese version of Sonic X. Pretty stoked about that one. And socks. Lots of socks. Yes. And then he also sent the nice steelbook edition of the 4K of the Super Mario movie, and a nice steelbook edition of the 4K of the Dungeons and Dragons Heroes for Hire movie, whatever the hell it was. The recent one. The recent Honor Among Thieves. Yeah. Sonic X-rated. Yeah, well, that's if you do a search for Sonic the Hedgehog on Google with Safe Search off. And you get lots of Sonic X-rated. Yeah. Give me socks. Is that you? Oh, that. Yes, that is you. Lunging at the camera enthusiastically. Have I grabbed Empire 4K 80 yet? No, I have not. I have not. I honestly, I'm hurting for hard drive space right now, and I know that those files are massive. So, I have 4K 77. I have 4K 83. Somewhere, I don't remember what hard drive they're on, but I need to get the other one. So, that will earn you a Sonic 2 medallion if you search for Sonic X-rated. Oh, God. Now there's a rabbit hole, which unfortunately I don't think you could go down on Twitch. Maybe Pornhub. You probably go down that rabbit hole on Pornhub. But it's this trophy for all of my suffering. Well, I mean, I admire your dedication to going down that rabbit hole. But oh, you've been drinking? Oh, if it wasn't so late, I would drink too. But I have we're doing our weekly anime screening tomorrow, so I have to be conscious for that. But by doing my bi-weekly Mega Marathon Madness on Friday, so might drink a bit for that. Weekly anime screening on my Discord. We watch anime every Thursday. So at the moment, we're in the middle of watching Beast King Go Lion, which is the original uncut, uncensored Japanese version of the show that became Voltron. So, because it's the 40th anniversary of Voltron this year. So, yeah. And a couple weeks ago, we just finished Attack on Titan. We watched the entire series of Attack on Titan over the course of a few weeks, and that was awesome. I'd only seen about the first half of it before, so all the stuff in the latter half I had never seen before, so it was just a freaking emotional roller coaster. It was good stuff. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so you have movie nights on Thursday. Very nice. We're watching on Sundays. We're watching Transformers G1, also turning 40 this year, interspersed with a few other cartoons. And then on Tuesdays, not every Tuesday, but when we feel like it, we do some classic Doctor Who. So, yeah. We like to watch things together on my Discord. So, is this recently watched redo of Healer? I don't know. I did. I got tired of dealing with the shag. It was just getting unmanageable, so I just chopped it all off. I have to re-dye it though. The gray's starting to come through. But redo of Healer. All right. There's a lot of anime I need to watch. I'm woefully behind. But that's okay. That's what our weekly anime nights are for. Crichton says Sean doesn't watch anything new. Hey, Attack on Titan was new. Although it's true, I do. Says just rewatches everything from the past a million times for anniversaries. Wow, Crichton, be more bitter, you cranky bastard. I watch new things too. Exactly, but I like the retro. You know, I like the retro. Recapturing my lost youth, you know? So. Andrews Animator. Hi, I went to bed earlier. How have the last 5 hours been? Good. We opened some packages. And then he says, my hair started thinning bad this year, so I buzzed more of mine off. Not even 30 yet. Yeah, that's kind of what they say is when it starts to go or recede or whatever, it's better to cut it shorter because it just seems to oh, that's the cat. Just seems to look better, you know. It doesn't look like you're trying too hard to hang on to your hair, I guess. Own the bald, says Ash. Yes. Bald is sexy. Aw, you're too kind. You're too kind. But I gotta maintain my gothiness, so I need at least some black hair up there, you know? Come on. Gotta keep with the spoopiness. Gotta keep the spoops. Soon I will start completely shaving it, says Andrews Anime. Well, that's when you get into, like, you start to experiment with the facial hair. So you get, like, bald and give yourself, like, a Walter White goatee or something. So, yeah. And a hat. You can start experimenting with hats. Shave hair from elsewhere and glue it on your head. Oh. So, from my legs, right? My legs? That's what you meant? My legs. Yeah. Sure. And arms, yes. Make a mustache out of armpit hair. I'm not even high or anything right now. This is just me tired and silly. And arms and ears and nose. Yeah. Especially the nose. That's the best hair to put on your head. Yeah, I should probably go to sleep. I sleepy. So, are you just finishing your streaming endeavors for the day, Ash, or are you starting? I know you got crazy nighttime hours like me sometimes. Constance Scully's never gonna see you opening her package. Yeah, I know. We will. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll make a special point of getting to it tomorrow. But no, the fact we at least found that other battery, even though it doesn't have the capacity I was anticipating, at least that gives us a little more juice for the camera, so we can go a little bit longer. I got to see about getting another battery. I think they're about $30. So, yeah, I don't know. Just got to double check, make sure I get one that actually will work with it. Tony Caruso says, is Mill Creek still putting out some more sets? I mean, new ones. Don't hear much about them anymore. Well, they don't really do those big collection sets as much anymore. They do more just, they actually do some pretty nice stuff. Sometimes nice collector's editions of stuff. Like they did a really good edition of Mothra that I got a while back, and stuff like that. So says I'd love to hear. I don't know. I wanted to ask you to pick up any of the Epic collections. I do have some more Epic collections. Yes, I will be doing updates of those in due course. What is it? He says the original Alien movie is 45 this year. Yeah, that's a good one. Godzilla's turning 70. That I know. It's a big anniversary. Last time we watched a bunch of Godzilla movies was during the 60th anniversary. I think Gamera is 60. I can't remember when Gamera started. I don't think it was 10 years after Godzilla. It was a little bit. Can't remember. And Anders Animator says, feels like you've been in this apartment for a while. How long has it been now? Well, we've been in this. We were just talking about that today, funny enough, Rosie and I. We've been in this apartment building for 20, I was gonna say for 25 years. No, I was reading what you were saying about Phantom Menace during 25 this year. We've been in this building for 12 years, since Rose was 4. So, I'm not sure how many years I've been in this apartment specifically, because we used to live upstairs in one bedroom when we first moved here, and then we got the 2-bedroom when it opened up a few years later. But we've been here longer than we were upstairs. I know that, like substantially longer. Maybe like, what was it, 20? I think 2013. Last year we were celebrating all those anniversaries. We were still, or 2014, I guess. We were still upstairs, I think. But it's been close to 10 years we've been in this apartment, I think. It's the longest I've ever lived in one place, like in my entire life. So, yeah. Oh. Yes. Oh, did she? Yay! Ash is good people. It's Ash that we have to thank for my back shortly screen, actually. She was the one that pointed me to that site that plays the clips. Really handy. Eternally grateful. But, yay. Welcome to the madness. Yeah, anytime we're doing screenings, I list it in the events. So just check the events every once in a while and see what's coming up. And then you'll be in the loop, as it were. Right now, it's just a lot of cartoons and the next couple marathons. I'm trying to get in the habit of whatever I want to do in the month ahead, pre-schedule it in the events list so people will know, sufficiently in advance when things are coming up that they might want to attend. So, yeah, we have a good time. What did I think of the 60th specials of The Doctor of Who? I enjoyed them. I thought Star Beast was okay. I thought Wild Blue Yonder was good as like a claustrophobic horror piece. But my absolute favorite was definitely The Giggle. I thought that one was just so much fun. It's not getting an American release? What? Oh, because it's on Disney Plus, right? They want to like milk fucking bullshit. I just hate that they're pushing that so hard, and especially given that Disney was basically the company that essentially created the physical media collectors market with their stuff. Get it before it goes back in the vault. They created the collector's market. They made it desirable, and now it's like they're just abandoning it after how many decades. But like sort of abandoning it, because as you say, they got a new batch of Marvel and Star Wars stuff coming out. Yeah, I don't have any of those because they're so freaking expensive. I just can't justify dropping $75 on a 6-episode season of something, like, yeah, they're pretty. I like steelbooks, but like it shouldn't be 75 freaking dollars. Well, in Canada, I should specify. In Canada, they go for like $75. Yeah, Disney is expensive, JL. I don't know how you can afford to collect it as much as you do. But, well, I'm sure. Yeah, he says, Nathan Butler already got those. Well, yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he would. He never misses a release of anything. They're 50 there, which is still pricey. Well, yeah, I mean, but is it 50 US? Because I mean that comes to basically 75 Canadian. So. Yeah. Yeah. So that's basically the same price when you do the exchange rate. So, yeah. Well, I mean, we don't know that, JL. He says, how is Sony going to handle Disney titles going forward is what I want to know. I don't know. I mean, the only things we know for certain is Disney Movie Club is being discontinued. So that leaves a big question as to, well, is Sony going to have some kind of thing in place to do new releases of all those catalog titles that were previously Disney Movie Club exclusives, or what? I don't know. So we'll just have to wait and see. I feel like they're going to be a little more on the ball with that. Disney really seems to have lost touch in recent years as to what consumers want from physical media releases. I think Sony is more on the ball with stuff like that these days. And they also have really, really good quality control, I think, with their stuff. Like, their releases are pretty solid quality-wise, so, yeah. Ha! Yeah, just Animaniacs just need releases. Bad Batch, which is 3 seasons, so that'd be 3 releases. Season 7 of Clone Wars, Season 3 of Mandalorian, Tales of the Jedi, and both seasons of Visions. Yes. Well, and there's also Book of Boba Fett. Don't forget. Got to have that in the middle there between seasons 2 and 3 of Mandalorian. It's literally season 2.5 of Mandalorian. What else? And there's some Marvel stuff too. What If? You know, season 2 of Loki. I think, or are we getting? Maybe we're getting season 2 of Loki. But Miss Marvel. Yeah. So a metric fuck ton of show. Yes, precisely 1 metric fuck ton. Yeah, there's but that's the thing, is like we were saying, oh, I wish they put them on physical, and they did. They are. They're so freaking expensive. So, well, yeah, exactly. JL says Disney just wants you to own. Well, you don't own Disney Plus. Subscribe to Disney Plus so they can control everything you watch. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, same. Andrew Zani says, I'm kind of burned out on Marvel right now. Excited for Deadpool, though. Yeah, I hear you. Well, and that's the problem is, and I think that's one reason why Disney's kind of restructuring things a little bit. They oversaturated. They put out too much too quickly, back to back. And people just got burned out on it all, you know. I haven't even watched the latest Star Wars stuff, honestly. I'm burned out on both of them, on Star Wars and Marvel. And the thing is, I'm saying this as someone who's been a huge fan of both since I was a kid. And I'm just burned out on it because there's just so much content that just keeps coming out endlessly that I can't keep up with it. So it pushes me away, you know. Oh, I know, JL. Yeah, right. He says writers of Spider-Man 94 want to finish the story on Disney Plus. Yeah, I know. They're hoping that if X-Men 97 is a success, then maybe they can bring back other 90s shows. The big one being Spider-Man, of course. I'd love to see more of that Fantastic Four series from the 90s. You know, more in the vein of the second season, which was excellent. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I guess it all really hinges on the success of X-Men 97. Oh, I know. Yeah, Vermin says, well, we had like a trickle of stuff coming out as fans of Star Wars in the late 80s and 90s. And all of a sudden it was just a barrage of stuff. Well, that's the thing, is like one of the things that made it exciting to be a Star Wars fan was that there wasn't a ton of content. You would have one movie every 3 years, you know, and maybe 1 or 2 TV. Like we had the Droids and Ewoks cartoons, you know, which did not have new episodes in rotation every single week for 5 years. No, they had like fairly short seasons, and that was that. Got the 2 Ewok movies, but I mean, everything was very few and far between. And some of it was just to kind of fill the gap a little bit between the movies. But yeah, but then we had the novels and the expanded universe and the comics, of course, and stuff like that. But even that, you know, that was not impossible to keep up with that, you know. or to at least just kind of focus on the bits you were interested in or the eras you were interested in. Same as Star Trek, you know, where you have, um, you know, new novels and comics and whatnot for each iteration of Star Trek. Just pick and choose what you want. But, well, I mean, to be fair, he says games, etc., but now it's like movies and shows and toilet paper and dildos of Star Wars all over it. Well, I mean, to be fair, Star Wars was the franchise that really kind of invented that mega merchandising thing. That was the industrialist side of George Lucas, who you know, really kind of pushed for the merchandising. And Disney as well does that. But yeah, I mean, they've kind of done the same thing with Star Trek. I'm way behind in Star Trek as well. That was another one where there was, you know, it was few and far between for a while. They would have like one or two shows running concurrently, and that would be it. You know, and then every few years you get a movie featuring one of the old crews. But yeah. It's it's a matter of less is more. I say, as on my YouTube channel, I'm pumping out literally 6 videos a day. To be fair, a lot of those are short. They're just like clips, but you know. Still refuse to ever own Enterprise. Really? What's your problem with Enterprise? I liked Enterprise. I've only seen the first season and a little bit of the second, but I liked it. I want to see more of it. I want to see the rest of it. Also, I like Scott Bakula. I like that they started getting into more time travel-y stuff. And yeah. I don't know. Yeah, my mom really liked Enterprise. She had all the DVDs. She watched it a few times through. So when I started watching it on Netflix, we would talk about it a little bit. Quantum Star Trek Leap, yeah, kind of. Because well, it's kind of funny, you know. You have Scott Bakula in this Star Trek show, and then they make one of the big focuses time travel. It's like, oh, that's where Sam Beckett went. He went into the far-flung future and became the captain of a starship under the name of was it something Archer? Was it Sam again? Was he Sam Archer? I feel like he was Sam Archer. He's just always Sam everywhere. There you go. Quantum Leap Connection. Oh, Sterling Archer. I got the 4K releases of the motion picture, the collector's set of the motion picture with the 3 different cuts, because I wanted the special longer version. I have not got the set of the 2 sets of the rest of the movies yet, though. That's something that's definitely high on the priority list. Oh, that is Archer from Archer. Got you. Yeah, I don't remember. The standards, yes, it has the director's cut, but it does not have the special longer version. That's the one I'm talking about. The special longer version is the one that I wanted. That's actually what it's called. It's called the special longer version. It's not the director's edition. It's a different version. It's longer. It's specialer. There's 3 cuts, yes. There's the theatrical cut. There's the special longer version, which was the standard home video version for a long time. It's actually culled from the network television version, which has about 20 minutes of additional footage, something like 20, 30 minutes of additional footage. And then there's the director's edition, which kind of takes elements of both and reworks a lot of things in ways that I didn't particularly like, actually. I felt it changed too much, messed with the sound design too much. So, yeah, for me, the special longer version has always been the definitive version because it has the most stuff in it. So, or not half an hour. It's about 12 minutes. 12 minutes longer than the theatrical version. That's what it is. And the director's edition is like in between the two. It's not as long as the special longer version, but it's longer than the theatrical edition. But it changed a lot of things. Jonathan Archer, thank you, Jet Blast. I really wanted his name to be Sam, but oh well. I don't know why I didn't remember that. I did watch the first season. But yeah, there are 3 cuts of Star Trek the Motion Picture, and that is the only way to get the special longer version is with that big collector's set of Star Trek the Motion Picture, The Complete Adventure. That's it. And it's only on the 4K discs. It's not on the Blu-rays. So, yeah. But that was always the definitive version for me because that's the version that I had on VHS and rewatched over and over and over again back in my Selkirk days. I just loved it. I love the motion picture. People shit on it all the time for it being, long and slow paced, but I love it. I think it's just got this epic feel to it, and all the stuff with the crew reuniting in the first like half hour or so is great. I love all that. So yes, it's tired and I'm late. Yes, it is. It is tired and I'm late. Yeah, 4 hours of Revenge of the Sith. The 4-hour cut of Revenge of the Sith. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. I'm honestly not a huge fan of Revenge of the Sith. I especially dislike the final battle between him and Obi-Wan. I think it's overlong and overdone and way over the top unnecessarily. So I think it would have been a lot better if it had been on a smaller scale and more personal, more intimate. Just the two of them. I think like having all the frickin' floating platforms and lava and bullshit was just like unnecessary. And detracted from the emotional power of what should have been a very emotionally powerful scene. Well, yeah, it can be grand without being sensory overload. That's the problem. Is I think it was sensory overload, and it didn't need to be like that. Because really, what was important about it isn't though. It really that whole lava planet bullshit that they do through the whole thing really just sucks all the drama right out of it. And by the time you finally get to their final confrontation, Anakin, I've got the high ground. That is the most ridiculous climax. Like the high ground. He's like standing about 6 inches higher than Anakin. Like anyway, yeah, I have some issues with that movie. In particular, that scene. That's one of my big problems with that whole trilogy is that it culminates in that scene. And I feel like a different setting for that final battle would have given it much more emotional weight because the focus would have been more on them, on Obi-Wan and Anakin, their conflict, the betrayal, the brotherhood falling apart and all of that. More focus on them. Less focus on them jumping around in the fucking lava and swinging their lightsabers at each other to just be showy. So, yeah. I don't know, Carlatin. Says, Jesus fuck, why are we talking about Star Wars Revenge of the Sith again? I don't know. But there are aspects of it that I like. But I feel that just overall the prequel trilogies were handled very clumsily as far as like Anakin's fall from grace, and that Lucas really should have let a better writer take a few passes at the script just to polish it up, especially that fucking ham-fisted love story between him and Padme, which just does not work on any conceivable level whatsoever. It's like that relationship serves only to be a function of the plot. It has no emotional weight. But A New Hope is your least favorite of the first 6. Well, I mean, some people rate that one lower simply because in comparison to the first 6, the original was a fairly low budget affair. People don't realize that. It was pretty low budget. They made it look like there was a lot more money poured into it because they were inventing all these new special effects and stuff. But, Lucas himself even has said, like, it moves at a pretty leisurely pace compared to Empire, the next film. By the next film, the first one was such a massive hit. They had a lot more money to work with, and they could really kind of make it bigger and grander, but more focus on the action. But I can see why, like, I can understand why some people may not like A New Hope as much. I like it because I don't mind movies that have a leisurely pace, and like I said, I like the fact that it's a little bit smaller scale than what we got later. You watch the original trilogy, you also understand they are literally inventing special effects technology as they go. So when A New Hope came out, this big slick special effects that you see in the later movies literally did not exist. The techniques that they used to make those effects didn't exist yet. They had to invent it. So there's literally no way A New Hope could have been on the same level as the others because the technology literally didn't exist. You go back and just watch the original trilogy in its original unaltered form, not the fucking special editions, the original theatrical versions, and you watch how the effects and also how the pacing evolves over the course of those 3 movies, and you can see that they're learning as they go. And that there's improvement as they go. So by the time you get to Return of the Jedi, it is just an absolute spectacle. Those space battles are mind-blowingly good, especially when you consider that they did it all practical. It's crazy. So, well, yeah, story is important. It's a smaller scale story, but it had to be a smaller scale story because they didn't have as much. But also, if anything, that is the story that is the truest to George Lucas's original inspiration for it. It's the one that's the most like Flash Gordon. It's the one that's most like a Kurosawa film. It's basically the Hidden Fortress in space. If you've ever seen the Hidden Fortress. If you haven't seen the Hidden Fortress, you should see the Hidden Fortress. But the structure of it is literally the Hidden Fortress in space. And the characters themselves are tropes. They are mythological tropes. So that whole thing was his love letter to mythology, to movie serials, to Kurosawa, everything. If anything, A New Hope is the most personal of all of the Star Wars films because that was Lucas's passion project. But when it was a big hit, then he was able to expand and do other things that he wanted to do that he obviously couldn't fit out all into one movie. So Empire, they bump it up more. They can do more with the effects. They can also expand the scope of the story because now they know it's a big enough success that they can likely do this for at least a few more movies. So A New Hope had to stand on its own. It wasn't originally A New Hope. It was originally just Star Wars. So it had to stand on its own. That's correct. Yeah, all the space battles are based on World War II dogfights. Yeah, but that's the thing is like obviously when you go back and you look at that in comparison to what was done later, it's going to pale in comparison because because of what the original Star Wars was. It can't be on the same level. But you also got to put it in perspective. Consider when that came out. In 1977, nothing else existed that looked anything like that. It was completely new. Like a fully original thing that, oh my God, don't even. Jedi is not the best of the original trilogy. Come on, dude. It's the best in terms of, in some aspects, but no, I mean, I gotta say, honestly, like, objectively, Empire is the best of the original trilogy by far. Just by, like, a Grand Canyon of distance between the one before and after. You know, real sense of peril for the characters in that one. Genuinely shocking revelations and expansions to the lore and everything. And yeah. But yeah, anyway, I'm too tired to have this conversation coherently. No, actually, the Ewoks don't bother me. The thing that bothers me is that it felt even, and I even felt this as a kid, was it felt like every Star Wars movie after Empire, it's like everyone they had to have some kind of revelation where everybody was related to each other. And it's like, really? Now Leia's his sister? Like, Return of the Sith, Jedi, and Phantom Menace. Wow. We definitely grew up in different generations. Hard disagree on all three of those, actually.
I love a Star War.
Yes. And thank you for the sub, Ryan. Fuck, I gotta go to bed, guys. I've been trying to go to bed for literally 2 hours. So, yeah. When I say go to bed, don't get me talking about Star Wars. Anyway, like what you like. I don't really give a shit. I like what I like. And that's that. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you for the sub, Ryan. And the 15 months. And hey, good to see you getting back into doing some YouTubing there. I saw your post on the Promote Yourself board there. So, welcome back. Again. Anyway, have a good one, everybody, and I will hopefully see you a little earlier tomorrow after we watch some anime in the afternoon. That's at noon tomorrow, noon Pacific time. Back in the back again. Hell yeah. The return of the returning of the vengeance of the revenge of the return of Ryan Shadoway. His evil twin brother returns. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I'm going to bed. Thanks for joining me. We'll open more packages tomorrow. All right. Take care. Have a good night or day or whatever the fuck time it is. And I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Thanks to everybody who dropped donuts tonight. We had a pretty good night tonight. Let's keep that momentum going, guys. Z-Man's got bills to pay. We'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara.